Kei aku iti, kei aku rahi, kei aku whakatike nau mai ki ngā Rotorua nui a kahumata momoe ki te pai poto a hau mai tawhiti ki ngā pū manawa e waru o Aotearoa waka ki kone Rotorua International Stadium i tēnei ngā whiringa whāiti te rangi o ngā whiringa toa. It is Grand Finals Day here at Rotorua International Stadium, beginning with our quarterfinals in the under-17s development sides. Okay, my whānau, e mihi ana ki ngā kapa katoa i na nahida i tūpakari i tūmatarai, i poho kereru katoa tō iwi, tō marae, tō hapu, tō whānau, i te pai, i te rerehua no hoki a tā koutou tū i na nahida. And today, of course, we want to replicate the awesomeness that was day one and bring that into day two. Quarterfinal action right here, ko pātara Beramana hau, and next to me is my good friend, ko Yatu Namu Puru, ngā mihi kia koe, my brother.
Ai, tēnā koe, mōrena e te tuakana pātara. Beautiful day yesterday we had parts on the first day of the Rangatahi tournament here at Rotorua. And then now we're getting into our first game in round one between Waikato Māori, who are in the traditional black and white colours. They'll be taking on Hokianga in this under-17s development grade.
Ka pai, we'll go through the team list right now of our two sides, beginning with the Hokianga Storm under-17 development. At number one, Whetu Kura, Nico Gibbons. Hawk Edwards is number two, Kaimani Mahe Rudolph at three. Number four, Asio Witi Heda. At number five, Noroa Tahana Kamara. Jamo Andrews is in at seven. At number six, at number seven, Levi Cook. 8, Jackson Viper Pitoval. At 9, Jerome Lewis. At number 10, Lucas Justino. At number 11, Tana Thompson. Number 12, Christian Curry. At number 13, Can Rave Kingston Hakaria, aroha mai. At number 14, Tyrone Smith at 15. 16, Caleb Justino. At 17, Cruz Rewita. At number 18, Maisden Finlay. At number 19, Tawhai Kaupo. And 20, Ziondre Pudia. Head coach Nathan Temiha and assistant coach Josh Rave. And the trainer Widamu Thompson, manager Pene Wood, and ball boy Laka Wood Hoa.
Beautiful there, Pātara, and we're into the third tackle now. Hokianga, 15 metres away from the try line there. Opting for their big boys coming up the middle. 12 metres away now.
Yeah, they played an awesome tournament yesterday, the Hokianga Storm team, and obviously so did Waikato Māori, hence why they are here in this quarterfinal. And a lot of these boys in this development section are in that transitional phase. They played in the 15s. A lot of them are 16 years old. And as we know, the big jump from 15s to 17s can be a bit daunting at times. And so a development section was provided so that those that are transitioning between grades have an opportunity to play. And two, for those of those teams that are still green when it comes to rugby league, an opportunity to still come to these tournaments and grow their talents.
Ai, tika. Tō kōrero, Brother Pats. You know, I know a lot of these boys on both teams are probably 15, 16-year-olds, so they've got another year to go in this grade. And as we just see, a bit of a loose ball there, a loose carry. Probably wasn't the best of passes from Waikato Māori, so they'll put themselves under a bit more pressure here with a nono care right in front of the post, 10 metres away from the try line to Hokianga.
Hokianga will be happy with that after making a mistake there and having to defend that mistake. And Waikato Māori, as you said, under a bit of pressure here in the opening stanza. So Hokianga Storm running a bit of a shape play here. And with the big head here, the number 3 just shrugs off players. That is Hawk Edwards. But he loses the ball.
Yeah, another taka whakamua, a bit of a loose carry there.
Much like the first games that we saw yesterday, one getting up early in the morning, being able to, you know, shake off those cobwebs and then get warmed up into the game. There's a little slight dew on the field as well, so the ball might be a little bit slippery before the sun comes out and dries everything up. But yeah, it'll take a little while for these two teams to probably warm into this game. And
yeah, especially with the fatigue factor as well. Their parts, they would have had 3 to 4 physical games yesterday.
Absolutely.
Bit like us up here in the commentary box, we're showing a bit of fatigue as well. But as we get back into the game here, Waikato Māori on the second tackle. A good run there by the big man. That was the number 10 for Waikato Māori, Tyson Clay Wirangi. His father is the coach, Big Teo.
I see he's got a few of the whānau down there helping him out as well, and that's beautiful to see, having a whole family affair come through and be involved in the game. It's awesome to see that.
Most definitely. Got the legend himself, Ulirangi, Tani Wharau legend, and obviously played for New Zealand Māori as well, Aotearoa New Zealand Māori in his playing time. Waikato, as we get back into the action here, the Hokianga fullback with a great carry and a feature that was seen yesterday as well, offloading, not scared to offload on the first tackle in the red zone there, Patara, all these rangatahi from every rohe that was seen.
Yeah, they're very adventurous, and I'm not too sure how the coaches were feeling about that, but when the ball went to hand, I'm sure they were celebrating it.
Oh, and there was a kaha te rutu. Huge tackle there by the forward pack of Waikato Māori. Hokianga with a nice charging run there. The big man, and another little taka whakamua. A little knock on, just a little bit of a bobble there.
Yeah, those big forwards were troubling the back three there, trying to get out of their own half and putting a bit of pressure on them. And big hits, big Tyson Clay Wirangi, as you said, putting in some big hits there.
Yeah, another one gets his talent from his mother there, Patara.
Absolutely, he does.
As we see Will Rangi there with the ball. He offloads it to the fullback, James Horwood from Ngāpui. Waikato Māori on the second tackle, the big number 23. Mariko Dinsdale there with a heavy collision. Great defense there by Hokianga. Tyson. Another run by the big Paumua. The hooker there, Cam Haggie. Haggie, a name in the Waikato. It's been around for many years, but another era. So we've had a few taka whakamua, a few knock-on, a few loose carries, a few little bobbles early in this game there, Pats.
Yeah, I suppose they just need to settle down a bit and settle the nerves. Being a quarter-final, of course, they'll be a little anxious, you know, trying to create some dominance there. But I think they just need to settle into the game, hold on to the ball, complete a set, get to their kick. And once they do that, I think they'll be able to flow into this game a lot better. Time off I tēnei wā, tāhua nei. E rere mai te toto, I te tehi o ngā kaitākaro o te taitokerau o Hokianga Storm. So they kind of bring him to the side here. He did indicate a blood bin, but they're going to carry on with play. I don't think they've subbed anybody on for him just yet. The trainer's hoping to...
Always good to see two parts, you know, here at the tournaments, especially for the rangatahi and the tamariki, or even the tuakana, you know, safety is paramount.
Yeah.
Good observation there by the referee, just making sure, first and foremost, as we've seen a clean break and a clean pair of heels here.
Edwards makes a good run. Hawk Edwards there.
Dragged down there by Lester Noda, the number 12 for Waikato, but it was a little bit too high there.
Yeah, so penalty. All right, I hāmenetia o Waikato. Teitei rawa te rutu. Just coming over with a loose arm there, clipping the face of the Hokianga Storm player, and Hawk Edwards, but he had a fantastic run there, opened up.
Yeah, it was a nice break from young Edwards. So Hokianga getting a few more easy metres up the field, 20 metres away, make that 19 metres away from the try line. Oh, for this man here, he's been busy.
He's been busy, isn't he? Yes, Kaimani.
Good battle there with Slade Cobb in the opposite centre.
Also, here's those offloads we were talking about early on there.
Beautiful.
Beautiful try. And that goes to the number 11, Taina Thompson. We'll have a look at this again, just spreading it out wide here. And it's this offload here. Dang. Turn, pass.
See some numbers. Who said this was a development grade, the Patara,
exactly.
with that enterprising play? And just on that, obviously this is the 17, if you're just tuned in with us, 17's development grade. Both teams have got a team in the open grade as well.
Yeah. And both teams, I think, will feature in the quarterfinals today as well, both Hokianga Storm and Waikato Māori. And it's good when you can field two teams at these tournaments. Both teams successful in day one, advancing through to the final stages of this tournament. Yeah, it's like a testament to the development that's happening in their respective regions, right?
And you know, both teams here have got some pretty experienced coaches as well, the Patara.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Hokianga Storm, they've been a force to reckon with over the years, and they got a lot of experience. And head coach Nathan Demiha, and even the assistant coach Josh Rave, their trainer, who you would have seen out there, William Thompson, he's been around a few tournaments now as well. And then we look at Te Otene, or Tio as we call him back home. He's played for both Tani Wharau and Huntley Rugby. He's had a stint at the Rangatahi Eels as well, and he's come through the younger grades. He's probably coached a lot of these younger boys, the younger 8s and 9s, and brought them through the grades. And I think this is maybe a second or third tournament now as a Waikato Māori coach.
Yeah, and that conversion was successful there, whānau. So that'll take the score now out to Ono ki Hokianga, Kore ki Waikato. Waikato Māori just getting us underway with the kick is the number 6, Hamiora Mikaere. Charging run into a brick wall.
That was tough by Kaupo from the back fence. A little bubble there, but he manages to regather the ball. Waikato Māori will have to wrap that ball up if they don't want to see any more offloads. That's Lucas Justino playing the ball now out of dummy half. Here is the number 14, Kingston Hakaria. He makes it over halfway now. Hokianga Storm on a bit of a roll now. They are just rolling through off those quick play the balls. Maysden Finlay now to play the ball 35 metres out from the try line. They come down the left side, playing a little bit of shape here and some good lines. Here's the try scorer, number 11, Taina Thompson, finally brought to ground, and this is the 5th and final now. Coming back out now, and he puts a cross-field kick. bit too hard though and goes dead ball. So it'll be a 7-tackle set for Waikato Māori, who managed to defend there in the end. But there was some really big yards made from Hokianga Storm there.
Yeah, that's it. And sort of looks like Credence Hikairo Sala. He was in a robbery, armed robbery, with his hands up and say, no, I'll just let that ball go dead there. So it'll be a tap to Waikato Māori. And the fullback, James Howard there, he takes the first run, met in some heavy purple jerseys. The defence of Hokianga, quite strong. So usually an area where all the outside backs get in. And that was Ryder Fowler there, the centre, coming in to help his teammates. Another strong run here.
Yeah, it's good run.
By the other centre, Slade Cobb. Looks like big Hori Fox here will get the ball, and he does. The big number 11. The former, well, here, a PYC Aotearoa Māori representative, as well as young Hori from the Tani Wharau Club.
He's been training with the Premier Tani Wharau team as well. And
this is big,
this
young
is
Reece McKinnon, the McKinnon whānau.
Yeah, and they're a name that's synonymous with rugby league back home in the Waikato, the McKinnon whānau.
Yeah, beautiful run there by young Reece. I think he might only be 15 years of age.
There you go. Oh, what a catch. What a take. Can he get down? Oh, that's a great defence there.
Great. That's a number 20 there for Hokianga.
Yeah, Ziondre Pudia did well to hold up the player there in the 15th final, but what a take there off that kick. Let's just see if we can see that again. Oh, not quite, but the tackle matched the athleticism.
It also matched his hairstyle as well there.
Yeah.
Nice set of locks there for the young man, Pudia.
Yeah, actually the name even suits the lock, Ziondre.
Ziondre. Showed some strength there by Waikato Māori.
Yeah,
with a kick out wide. Oh, and there's the number 2. He does a little goose step. He's going towards the try line, but he gets taken over the line by his opposite number. Great cover defence there by Hawk Edmonds.
I think Te Otene, the head coach of Waikato Māori, will be happy with those cross-field kicks.
Yes.
And the outside backs, they're able to regain the ball, and I think that it will be a game plan that they will employ for the rest of this game, especially with the success that they're having with that play early on.
And there's that man, big Reece McKinnon. He showed a charging run there. Oh, and he's
yes, and it was a
slammed.
great young Tawhai Kaupō. Clutching at the knee there, so.
But once again, you know, you see the care factor there of young Reece. He knew the opponent from Hokianga was a little bit unwell, so he just straight away put his hand up, said, "Ref, we just want to make sure my mate over here is not too bad," and looks like maybe an ankle, a little bit of a twist or something like that.
Yeah, karoha. Yeah, there was a whole lot of injuries that happened yesterday, and it's the nature of the beast here at these Aotearoa New Zealand Māori rugby league teams. As Namu said early on at the whānau, multiple games in day one, upwards of 4 games in one day, 50-minute games, of course, 25-minute halves, and they can take a toll on the body. And come the game day 2, the body's a little bit tender,
yes,
and more susceptible to injuries like that. So it's a big job for all of our trainers and our medical staff to look after their players. And yesterday, one of our producers was just saying that there were whānau looking for kawakawa leaves and dock leaves and any rongoa Māori, and there were teams going out to the lakes and throwing them in there for their ice baths and going to the hot pools and the mud baths and all sorts of remedies, that the therapeutic remedies that they were able to access, they were utilising yesterday.
Yeah, so that interchange has been made, and it's like Cruz, Rewita, Prop, Ngati Hoa, Ngati Hine, Whakatohia, and Ngati Maniapoto there with the ball in hand. He's the man who's replaced his other teammate.
Yeah, for a tough fight. As you can see, limping off the field there, and we send our best wishes to Kiaia. Oh, yeah, bit of a mix-up there. Yeah, juggling act, and the referee does indicate I maka whakamua te poro.
Yeah, so a knock-on there, unfortunately, for Hokianga. Especially, that's probably not what they needed down in their red zone area, close to the try line. But Waikato Māori, they'll be happy about that. And let's see if young Willie Rangi. Learn a few tricks off his father, Willie Rangi, here from the scrum, 15 metres away from the try lines. You've got some backline moves.
You've been fortunate enough to watch young Rangi there come through the ranks, and he definitely has a lot of these skills that his father and his brothers also possess.
Yes. Mas Kina.
Thought he maka whakamua te poro there, but Kaimani, who's been very busy for his team and alleviating pressure from his forwards.
Yeah, very easy to spot with that bright pink headgear. A feature over the last few years, the Patara, everyone's got pink boots, pink headgear, pink undies.
Yeah.
Probably different to back in our playing days.
Like you have undies back in our playing days, yeah.
Oh, and there's a nice little charge down.
Oh, that's Ziondre.
But he loses the ball there. And a good tackle, good covering tackle there by Te Nama Ono Hamiora Mikaere.
Yeah, so Waikato Māori, be happy with that, because had that ball stayed in hand, I'm sure Hokianga Storm would have got a massive roll on after that fantastic run from Ziondre.
It's a scrum there just over the 40-metre line for Waikato Māori. I doubt they'll probably want to play it safe here, maybe. Is the centre here getting in for some action. Ryder Fowler with a strong run, gaining 12 metres up the field. Big number 19, Luke Cunningham, Ngāti Pikiao, Waikato, Aotearoa, Kai Timitimi. Another good run. It's a good 30 metres from two runners there, and there's big Reese McKinnon. Good little hairdo. I'm not too sure if that's a Huntley thing there, Patara. You'll probably know a bit more than me.
I think his father would have been asking questions about it. Nonetheless.
You go again. The back, some heavy defence, and it might have been a little bit of a lift there.
Yeah, over the horizontal, so a little bit dangerous, and a bit of high contact there too, as indicated by the referee there. So they'll find touch and get a repeat set here.
Yeah, easy metres there for Waikato Māori. They'll tap the ball up there, 15 metres away from the try line. Got the backs out here, setting up out wide, but no doubt the forwards will probably take a couple.
Yep, take a good settling run, maybe up into the tram there, and you can see the depth from where we are of this back line.
Big Hori Fox. Probably in a few more years you'll be called the Silver Fox. With that hairdo.
And
big
spinning
Reese.
out of there, Reese McKinnon.
Great defense there by Hokianga on the line. Looking like they're going to probably spread it here. They'll set nice and deep. Comes out wide here to Rangi. Rangi with a nice backdoor to James Harwood. There's the winger there. Looks like he's got some Benji Marshall-like footwork. But he's met in some great defense there by the right edge of Hokianga, and the ball goes big in. But there's a harmony there. The Kaiwa, he's saying penalty. You were offside there. A little bit too early, rushing up off the line, I think, there, Patara.
Yeah, just rushing off the line. They could see that Waikato Māori was spreading the ball as well, and they got on their haunches and their horses and made their way across field there and tried to shut down the play. But unfortunately for them, a little bit too quick there.
Te Rua Moana with the first carry. Oh, and Te Nama Iwa, the hooker. He goes in, and Piro. What a great try from Cam Haging, Ngāti Pikiao. Yeah, great little spot, and that's what all good hookers can do, to you if your markers aren't square.
That's it.
You can sniff out a little gap there, and great finish there by the number 9, Cam Haggy.
And that adds another 4 points to our scoreboard. So 4 points to 4 Hokianga Storm v Waikato Māori. Got a game on our hands here at Te Whānau. Both teams are showing what they can do when they do keep the ball in hand. And that's going to be, I suppose, the biggest message coming from the sideline at the moment. To settle into the game, complete your sets.
Yeah, just looking down at the bench as well, both coaches bringing in some impact players off the bench after this conversion. And James Horwood, Ngāpui Tomatea does a couple of butt kicks.
Yeah,
Little calf raiser, 2 calf raisers, maybe 3. Step back, goes in, strikes it okay, but that's going to be waved away. So that keeps the score locked into whā ki te whā. 4-4 at the moment. Looks like another injury. I know that's the same injury in the backfield.
He's still assessing young Tawhai there. Finally bringing him to the side, and he's not in a good way at the moment, but at least he's on his feet and he's able to walk. So he'll spend a few weeks with a bit of ice and a bit of physio work, and hopefully he can get back on the field soon for his respective clubs in his region. Kia ora atu ki tā tātou pakanga, I tēnei te whiringa whāiti of under-17s development.
Ooh, nobody wants it here. Great kick there by Hokianga, and it's going to go into the goal line, and he's going to have a bit of work cut out for him. There's Noda, and he does get out.
Oh, he was lucky to get out there. The kicker's only as good as his chase, and the chasers were there, and it's the danger of letting the ball bounce. And
oh, look at the Hokianga.
Oh, yeah, driving.
Storming in.
Taking it right back to where the play the ball was previously. Waikato not scared to throw the ball around in their red zone, and they get a penalty for their troubles as well. And
a little bit high there, Putz.
Yeah, a little bit high, and he knew it too straight away, the Hokianga player. And he puts his hand up and lets his players know, yep, my bad.
A little bit unfortunate too, because that was some great work by the first couple of tackles there from Hokianga, driving them back close to the try line, and to give an easy penalty away like that. It's probably not what you want if you're in the purple jersey.
Yeah, absolutely, and it wastes all of that hard work that you just talked about. And so, tangi te pūtātara, tāhua nei ko Mitsu, te wehenga tuatahi. O tēnei pakanga, after this run here, I think the referee will blow his whistle and indicate that that'll be half-time. Not much left, not much between these two sides. I guess it really is just coming down to the fact that too many mistakes at this stage is keeping them from scoring points.
Yeah, as you said there, Pats, not too many in this game by both of these teams, and the scoreline reflects that, being a draw. And like you said, yeah, there was quite a lot of penalties, head-high tackles, and a lot of maka whakamua, a lot of knock-on. So no doubt the coaches will be had identified that in the first half, and they'll be rallying up their boys and giving them their coaches' kōrero. And no doubt we will be entertained to another great half of rugby league.
Ka pai kauki mai māu ko Namu, ko tatanei te iwi, mo te wehenga tuarua o tēnei te whiringa whāiti I Wanganui nei kapa e rua Hokianga me Waikato.
No mai hoki mai whānau, and welcome back to the second half of the under-17s development final here between Waikato Māori and Hokianga Storm. Oh, and a big charging run to get the second half underway, and
yes,
runs over.
He didn't take a backward step
Who
there.
was that there, Pats?
That was
number
number eight. Oh my goodness, Jackson, Viper, Pitoval, like a viper. Rowdy Viper.
Another big man here. Obviously the halftime quarter from our coach and the Hokianga team. Really inspired these boys to run their hardest.
Yeah, it was probably good advice too. Just, hey, look, just run straight, nothing flash. Let's just go get our momentum going forward, hold on to the ball, complete our set. We can do that for the first maybe 10, 15 minutes. We can start throwing the ball around after that, after we've earned the right to move the ball around. And here we go right now. Lucas Justino. Oh, he offloads. Offloads to Jerome. Jerome. Who's finally taken 30-odd meters out from the try line. They put the ball up in the air. This is going to be a hard kick to take, but he does it. No worries at all, the fullback.
Yeah, great fullback cover there. James Howard there with a good catch, but look at this Hokianga defense, relentless. Their line speeds right up there, Tino Tere. And look, they're trying to just drown and trap Waikato Māori in their 10-meter zone.
Yeah, they've really compressed their D here. The wingers pushed everybody in to the post. So if Waikato Māori were adventurous enough and tried to spin the ball out wide here, they'll find some space. Hokianga now starting to spin it. Oh, but this is a great run.
Great break there by the number 8.
Yes, with the draw and pass as well.
Yeah,
great work.
Selilo Parione Pirika Patelo there. Great break up the middle, and there's Rangi there with a nice little kick there, but what a great take there by the winger on the right-hand side. Colt, that was a number 6 there, standoff.
Oh, the standoff just kicking back there. There's Jamo Andrews. Oh, here's a good run. Here's a good run, just stepping through players. Another step as well. Here's the number 2 this time, Hawk Edwards.
Wow. That was a great charging run there by the right-hand winger.
Yeah, and he made a massive break in the first half too, did Edwards. And now the big forwards finally put a big tackle on to slow the play the ball down somewhat. There's number 5 there. That was Rotorua Tahana Kamana. Oh, another
ranging centre there,
yeah.
Number 4.
Great work there from Asio Witi Hera, who finds the number 7. Both these halves have found themselves on the wing. That's Levi Cook.
Yes, usually the other way around. The 7 passing it to the 4.
Yeah.
But on this occasion, the 4 passing it to the 7.
Hokianga Storm 10 metres out from the try line. They try a grubber kick, to the post, but read well there by Waikato Māori, and they were able to
start
stuff it up.
There with a great cover to regather that ball. It looks like the big number 20. No, we've got no 20 on this team list there. So again, Waikato Māori just trying to truck it up on the 20-metre line. Big Reese and Hori Fox set up here. Reese wants it. McKinnon saying, hey, homai te poro. I'll make us another 10 metres up the field. Tackle 3 there, Waikato Māori. Hori Fox says, hey bro, give me a turn as well and I'll show you and I'll make 15 metres with it.
Oh,
nice
and an
little
offload. Oh my goodness.
That was a no-look offload as well from Hori Fox.
He didn't do that at training. He's obviously been practicing that one in the backyard. Good on you there, Hori Fox.
Yeah, Waikato Māori get their kick away, but they don't want to kick it to this danger man.
He's just jinking and putting the defence in two minds there. Both teams have started quite well here on attack. Both teams have completed the sets so far. This guy's been great, Kaimani.
Yeah, the Kaiwa, he's seen something here. Another fight kōrero going on.
Little taupatu-patu.
Seeing who's got the biggest nostrils for hongi.
Ai, ka pai. So,
yeah, each player just having a bit of a kōrero to each other. Saying, hey, great game here. It's 4-4. Let's score one more try each and we'll make it a draw.
yeah. So, the referee has called out a player from Hokianga Storm, going to have a little bit of a kōrero, bit of a wānanga with him, and with the captain as well. Kaimani still standing where he was about to play the ball, but a sin bin has been issued to the Hokianga Storm team, and the penalty will go towards...
Oh, it might be two.
Yeah, two.
To go minutes, 10 minutes. Oh no, it'll be about 5 minutes as well.
Yep,
being
5 minutes.
25-minute halves there, Pods.
Yes, absolutely. 5 minutes on the sideline.
It's still 5 minutes too long when you've got a player in the naughty chair.
Yeah.
So it is a hāmene.
Waikato were lucky to not have one of their players also sent to the bin there, but I can see the captain walking over to the player involved and saying, hey, look, we just need to settle down here.
McKinnon there, runs it straight up the guts. Been watching his sister his cousin, LA play. Hori Fox, it's a common theme there. Goes McKinnon to the Fox. Our try scorer, dummy half, Cam Haggie, the number 9. Oh, Big Reese wants it again.
Oh, yes, and he did well to gather that ball again, and just before contact was made.
12 metres away from the try line. The ball finds nobody, but then James Howard, so you say, homai te poro, tries to get around the Hokianga defence, remembering they've only got 12 players, 12 versus 13 in favour of Waikato.
Yeah, they just want to settle. Oh, great contact there.
Great contact.
Forces the ball out, and I think that was the first real mistake that we've seen in this second half. As Tyrone plays the ball now. Hokianga Storm, this guy's been dangerous. We've seen what he can do, but they get him this time. ACO.
Yeah, that's right. Flower with the fowler with a tackle around the bootlaces. They're having a good matchup to number 5 and the other opposing number 4, the two centres.
You know, the defence is standing up this time for Waikato Māori. Hokianga finding it hard to get themselves out of their read zone, and they finally do just over the 30-metre line. Going a little bit wider now, finding this young man who's been very busy, Kaimani, on the 40-metre line. They go back to the kicker. He puts a nice kick up, but the wingers are there and ready to go. But the fullback comes in. There was a miscommunication there. Yeah, we could see the winger after that wondering why his fullback came through. He said it was my ball. There's probably no need to jump for that either. There was no pressure on him. So that'll be a lesson for him to learn and fix in the coming years. And that's the thing about this development grade. It's a time where you can learn a little bit more about the game.
And probably one thing they no doubt would have learned from there is communication.
Yeah, big time. Communication. When to jump, when not to jump.
Yes.
For the ball.
Maybe his parents might be giving him $10 per catch he gets. So, hey, I want that te kautara. as we get back into the action there. Hokianga with their busy man again with the fluoro pink headgear. Met in a Waikato Māori tackle there. Hori Fox to assist his number 6. Hamiora, Mikaere.
Comes to 18 now, Maidstone. Finlay. There's a couple of Finlays in this squad right here. And look at this big guy just pushing players off. And the offload. But it finds a Waikato Māori player.
Might have been a double knock on there. Taka Whakamoa. Eroa.
Erua. Yeah, they're going to have a bit of trouble trying to contain Cruz Rewita, the number 17 for Hokianga Storm. And he's the young boy who came on to replace, I think it was Tawhai Kaupo. He's on the sideline and injured at the moment. And we send our best wishes to him as well. Ke piki tōra ki runga kia koe Tama.
He just cruised his way into the Waikato Māori defence there. That big cruise.
What?
Cruise with a K. Waikato Māori now feeding the scrum on the 10-metre line. Here's the number 4 once again, Ryder. He makes a good 11 metres up the field on the first tackle for Waikato Māori. Big Resi, he wants the ball again. He's saying, hey, my dad's watching. I'm going to show you how to run like my mum.
Yeah.
The 10 metres made, gained by McKinnon. Hori Fox isn't. He's earned his time on the bench, I think. I can't see him out there. It's usually, oh no, there he is. He's playing out in the halves.
Okay.
Waikato Māori
multi-talented. He's what do you call them? A utility player.
Another good charge there by Waikato Māori. That was the number 13. To Marino Hollis. Waikato Māori on the 5th and final tackle. Hori Fox says, hey, pass it to me. Will says, no, I'm going to try a bomb here. And if your backs can chase, might pull off something. But a great hit there by James Howard, the fullback.
Yeah, managed with a great take too from Hawk. There's a lot of pressure on him, but he managed to take that in. Fetu Kura now playing the ball, and they come back to the right side. Back 3 getting in there to do some work.
See Fireberta with their flag up saying, hey, head high there.
Yep. You'd be happy with that, Jerome.
Just for our listeners, and myself as well, Te Kupu Māori for head high their parts.
Rutu Teitei.
Rutu Teitei.
Rutu being tackle and Teitei being tall or high.
Nice. Rutu Teitei. We've seen a few of them over the 2 days here. There, Patara, Rutu Teitei. A lot of them, no malice in it. It's just all part of the game. You know, it's a physical game. They're trying to get the opponent down in the tackle, and sometimes it just accidentally slips up high.
Yep, but we see that all the way through to the Premier level, and even in the NRL.
Yes.
Those sort of indiscretions. And a good run there, and a good tackle. The red headgear there. Taking the ball up for Hokianga Storm. Another good run here. About 35 metres out, 45 metres out from the, 35 metres out from the try line. Hokianga Storm looking to play out wide, putting the big man on the little man. He does well to go around the ankle laces there. Good tackle. Coming back down the right side now. The 6 is getting involved. Oh, what a pass, and to the winger. That was beautifully done.
Nice little gap there.
Ziondre goes in to win. Let's watch this one again.
And it was the big man as well that hit that hole.
Yeah, Jamo Andrews there just holding the ball up. Bit of a double pump there. Giving it off to Caleb Justino, who then offloads to Ziondre Pudia to go in the corner to score and to take his team 4 points ahead in this quarterfinal.
Great pair of hands too from the big man. Usually when the big men are that close to the line, it's only the fullback to beat. Sometimes they say, hey, I'm tucking it, I'm going myself. But a little bit of class there shown by the man himself.
Yeah, it's definitely how the game has grown so much now. You know, definitely nowadays the Namu, the prop forwards, were exactly that. You just run the ball, you don't pass it. You just run it because you can't pass. But in today's game, the forwards are expected to run shape plays and to run shadows and, or you know, those types of plays nowadays. And you see it in the NRL as well. And a lot of these boys will be replicating what they see on TV. Run straight, draw the defenders in, and and then turn the ball back to a half, or in this case a winger. Yeah, because like every position on the field has to be able to have all of those micro skills on lock. One license I haven't seen forward get yet, though, is the kicking license. I've seen the passing license, the offload license being issued, but I haven't seen the kicking one.
So their conversion unsuccessful, so that keeps the score. Hokianga, waru wakato Māori, whā. Obviously, if you're tuning in there, whānau, the one referee's time.
I take it our time on the screen that you can see at home at the whānau. It's just an estimated time. The official time is held by the match managers and the referee on the park.
So the number 1, James, there. Just slowly attempting to get this game back underway. Wakato Māori with the kick. Goes deep down into Hokianga territory. That man again with the red headgear. He's been very busy for his Hokianga team.
He has. Running it hard, running it straight.
So is this man, the try scorer.
So Andre going a bit sideways here. Oh, he probably should have held on to that ball. That was the first. He'd be lucky to get away with it. The referee does say in the end, no, knock back. But they do lose a few meters from that pass.
Kaiwa Walt, she was indicating, hey, taka whakamoa, but the referee said, hey, I'm going to let this game flow.
Rangatahi. So I'm going to make the call here. Oh, great run.
Oh,
finally
looked like another leg sort of mamai there to the waiwai.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that again. I think he's indicating a hip drop there. I'm not too sure if it was, though. We'll have another look. It was a great run. Finds the gap, pushes through the first player, and he didn't fall down on the ground. He did end up on his knees there, the number 8, but...
Yeah, it was number 8 on number 8 for Wakato Māori. Selelo Pareone Pirika Patelo.
He's been great for this Hokianga team too, the number 10, Lucas Justino. Was that number 10 or number 8 maybe? I think it's number 8. Jackson Viper Pitova. So, bit of light rain coming through now, bit of drizzle starting to come down here at Rotorua International Stadium. Quite funny, yesterday one of our Wairua Pai workers was standing in between two fields, and on one field it was raining, on the other side it was sunny.
Wow.
Yeah, he was kind of surprised by that. Thought it was end times.
Well, there's some good recovery if the rain was cold. Hot and cold, hot, cold. See the big man there getting helped off the field. And once again, great to see him up on his feet at least.
Yeah, it's a big loss for Hokianga too, because he was making some really big runs and breaking the Waikato Māori line and causing them to be on the back foot.
Yeah, so it's all part of the game here. Some unfortunate injuries. I know teams can bring to the tournament 22 players.
Yep.
But you can only play 20 players. Yep. So you've got a extended bench to the traditional game of rugby league where you've only got 4 on the bench. And here you've allowed 5, 6, 7 on the bench.
With unlimited interchange. So you can take players off and put players on at will.
Bit like the commentary box here. Unlimited.
Yeah. Some in, some out.
I think, well, the two diehards, I can't see any of our other mates around there, Patara, but looks like...
You and I at the moment. And a penalty here to Hokianga. Taking out the kicker's legs. Dangerous contact there. And so where the kick was placed is where the penalty would, where the ball was caught, sorry, is where the penalty.
Big charging run there.
Yeah, he's great, isn't he, Mason? He's been great Mason Finlay there.
Yeah, that's what you want from your forwards, eh? Nothing flash, just doing the mahi, tucking the ball, just get us some yards, get down this end of the field for Hokianga.
When your forwards do that, it allows your spine to be able to do what they need to do. One dummy half, show and go.
That was the number 14 there for Hokianga. What an excellent, and that's he was in the hooker role.
Yeah, he was out of dummy half there.
Sneaky, and he showed some explosive pace here. Here we go, boom.
Kingston, Hakadia, the A defender, was marking the A attacker, and the marker didn't come out and check the hooker first, and thus Hakadia goes over to score in left-hand side of the post there. Relatively easy conversion here for Hokianga, you would think. 12 points to 4 now. And that was after some really good hard runs from the big forwards. And of course the penalty that was gifted to Hokianga, piggybacking them up into Waikato territory.
So this kick here for the number 1 there, Whitu Kura. Shouldn't be too much of a mission, right in front of the post, 10 metres away.
Yeah, I saw one take it right back to the 20 yesterday, and he missed it right in front. I think it was too far back. And
young man adds the extras there, Patara, so te kaumā whā, or te kaumā ono.
Oh, no, yes.
Te kaumā whā, ki te whā, in favour of Hokianga with not too much, well, there is a little bit of time left. 25 minutes.
There is a little bit
according
of time.
to our clock, but obviously, like you mentioned before, it's on referee's time, Kaiwai's time.
Yeah, Waikato don't want to be mucking around here. They want to get the ball kicked off as soon as possible and get a good defensive set here and try and get the ball back.
That's it, and it's very possible as well to score 2 tries within the next 6 or so, 7 or so minutes.
Might try a trick kick here, either go for the sideline or go for the dead ball line, or even a short one. Let's see what they go here. Oh, they go for the traditional kick. Oh, and it worked. And it worked.
Yeah, that was a try score there. A little bit unfortunate. You just mentioned that starting to drizzle out there, so that might have played a little factor in our try score there, dropping the ball off their kickoff.
Yeah, either that or he went back, and when he went to pick up that ball, he sprinkled a little bit of water on there. Another tactic we've seen in the NRL, trainers pushing, putting a bit of water on the ball before the kickoff.
So this will be a good attacking opportunity here for Waikato.
Yeah, and they'll have to score here as well.
Willie Rangi, young Will, he wants the ball in his hands. He's already got his targets out. Looks like they're going to play a front door, back door play. And he does that. Goes a nice little long ball out to the fullback with some footwork, trying to get through, and he's passed it out to the number 16 with the headgear on, Hayden Leaf. Waikato, Papa Ora to Mirai.
Outsi Mahanga.
Here's the big number 8. Pirika, Pitelo, Aotearoa, Ofata Mirai.
Yeah, so the tackle was already made there, so he called Howard. That's why the offload was called back, and he'll play the ball here.
Forty Fox, he wants the ball in his hand. He's going a little bit sideways here, lateral.
Yeah, they needed him to run straight there. Run onto the ball. He's now taking a lot of room away from the backs. They need to set up it's on out left.
It is.
They got numbers.
Few numbers out there. Hokianga know it too. There's the number 13, the one trying to be a playmaker, and he goes through, buddies.
He really needed to pass that ball.
He did.
5th and final now. They've still got numbers left. Looks like they're going to come back to the right here, though. Oh, it looks like we've got an injury, so time off. You'll have to go back and play the ball.
I think the number 6 is going to go back into Will. They had a bit of a corridor here. Oh, little grubber. And is it played it? Big Hori Fox here. Doesn't think so.
The referee, he hasn't indicated back to 1, so he'll have to get rid of this.
Great battle there and great tackle. And he's saying...
I'll take that back.
Yeah.
Maybe he did say back to 1.
So he did play it there. There's a charging run there by the number 15. Te Rua Moana Ngati Hoa. Manaia. This is Marae.
From where we're sitting, we can see the halves indicating here tap Just tap it.
Tio, the coach, he just said, Big Reese, get out there, my boy, in the number 24 jersey. Te Papa o Rotu coming out of that marae.
Yep, they want to just get one crash and bash here.
Oh, and he's going close. Big Reese, he's trying to get under, carrying the half of the team with him.
Half of the team with them is on our left again. They need to spread it. If they want to score here, they come left. That defence was great from Hokianga. They come sprinting up to cut down the option.
Yeah, young Will, the halfback, he knew it was on out there, but he had to change his plans quickly, and he done that, what all good halves do, and rushing defence there by Hokianga. There's a number 15 with another Aotearoa, Moana. 5 metres away from the try line is Waikato Māori. Ball finds.
Oh, the ground.
Easy. So there's a chance gone big in there. But as the Kaiwaois intervened here, he's saying, hey.
Looks like a blood bin here for the number 13 for Waikato Māori.
Te Māori no Hollis. Yeah, yep. Just with a little bit of blood. It doesn't look too serious there. Could be like what we used to do back in the days, pick our nose and made it bleed there, but.
Yep, that's the dangers of not clipping your nails.
So it'll be a nono care there, Hokianga. 10 metres away from their try line. They'll probably just want to at least complete this set of 6. Play nice and safe.
Yep.
They know time's on their hand at the moment. And there is the hooter, the full-time hooter here. So Hokianga will run away with that game, 14 points to 4. And what a great game, and congratulations to Hokianga. They'll be going through to the semi-final, I believe, they're Pātara, but also a great effort there by Waikato Māori as well.
Yeah, fantastic from both these teams, and they can keep their heads up high, Waikato Māori. This is, of course, their development team, and their tuakana and the open grade will be playing in the next game. And so, yeah, there are a lot for them to learn from this tournament, and no doubt they'll take that back and come back bigger and stronger next year. Congratulations to Hokianga, and as Namu said, they're all advanced through to the semi-finals. And we won't have that game on our live stream, but we will have the Tama finals back here on Field 1 later on in the day. Okay, up next we have quarterfinal action in the under-17s open grade. Mo tonu mai.
Congratulations to both our teams. All right, now there's a whole lot of people talking on Billion Street, and I don't want your guys to be tired of the family, the student, the people, and the student addresses in the and putting that issues and the councils through all the other people who live in and something new that and the worst is that you need to move your wheel as soon as possible. We do ask, of course, that respect the possibilities on the side of education. We want to get but please,
E nau mai, hoki mai whānau, and welcome back to the Aotearoa Māori Rangatahi Tama tournament. This is the quarterfinal here between Hokianga and Waikato Māori in the under-17s open grade. Ko Ngāmu Puru toku ingoa, and the man just arrived just in time. Ki tēnei taha, the brother Utah Wilson. Utes, beautiful morning here on finals day at Rotorua International Stadium, my mate.
Yeah, morena Nams, definitely a beautiful morning. A little bit crispy out there for the boys, but you know, probably good weather for rugby league as the body heats up. The weather on the outside can cool down as we just getting ready to get underway for this game between Waikato Māori and Hokianga Storm, who also featured in the previous round.
Yes, that was a development under 17s grade. Well, we've got a bit of time here there, Utes. I thought I might just quickly go through the team list here. I've got the Waikato Māori team list. We've got in the number 1 jersey, Haukura
Lanjovic.
Yep, Lanjovic. Te Pau Amanga Tāwhiri Tāpara in the number 2 jersey. Number 3 and 4, we've got E Pāpara Tahu Apiata and Grayson Wharukura. The centres, Regan and Randall. The number 5, Te Ao Samson. Number 6, 7, Malakai Ormsby. Number 8, Nikorima Wharakura. 9, Drayton Marriott. Number 10, Levi Simon. Paito Leaf in the number 11. Lamont Ruland in number 12. Cyrus Mark 13. Xavier Korewha 15. Tamihana Biddle Downs. Number 16, Leighton Finch Waitere 17. Tamihana Morgan 18. Jaira Trey Stewart 20. Lejan Mafialo number 21, and Diesel Korpara number 22. That was the Waikato Māori 17s team.
And kicking off is the Hokianga 17s, and just quickly through their team list. Number 1 is Blake Bruce. Number 2, Noah Hollins. Number 3, Zach Schramm. Number 4, Dustin Kay. Number 5, Tiake Pou. Number 6 is Keziah Raina Puletama. Number 7, Bailey Maruariki Butler. Number 8 is Memphis Luka. Number 9, PJ Pocklington. 10, Cornelius Waitohi Lilo. Number 11, Robert Pange. Number 12, Caden Jennings Kokiri. 13 is Lockyer Wilson. 14 is Case Perese Sakru. 15, Kaitiaki Popata. 16 is Remus Tulafono. 17, Maya Reweti Ayo Lupo. 18, Ali Hawkeye. 19, Natana Wilson Temiha. And wearing number 21, rounding out this team, is Darian Ngāwhare.
Yeah, both teams undefeated in day one yesterday, earning the right here into the 17th quarterfinal there, Utah. We just seen a mistake on tackle 3 there by Waikato Māori. Didn't get up off his both feet to play the ball. As we see Hokianga here coming down, doing a little bit of a raid down the right-hand tram there. So Hokianga on the second tackle here, 15 metres away from the try line. Both teams have got a lot of rising stars, should I say, playing in the Harold Matthews as well there, Utah.
Yeah, and Hokianga there with a little scoot from dummy half, all 2 back-to-back scoots. An opportunity for them early on in this game to build pressure, as Waikato Māori have given away another penalty, or a penalty, not another, given away a penalty and another set of 6. So Hokianga Storm with all the momentum early on here in this fixture. Oh, Hokianga Storm get an offload away.
Oh. Piro.
Is it?
Kyle Wall's on the mark.
He's on the spot.
He's doing
Pointing
his
to the spot.
squats there, and he's saying, hey, that was a try. I've seen that as we look back in on the replay here.
Yeah.
Nice little offload there, Hokianga. Oh, he showed a immense of strength there, did the number 14.
Case.
Yeah, so that'll put 4 points on the scoreboard there for Hokianga, and this game's started off with a big hiss and a roar there, Utah, from both teams. Some heavy collisions out there, and some class of skill early on. It's only been 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, heavy collisions, all right. And, man, I was just down on the field just the match before this, while you guys were commentating the previous game, and I was looking at some of the boys thinking, oh, you're not, can I get an age check?
Yeah, some big boys out
big
there.
Bodies, man.
As you're looking on this conversion, and that looks pretty good to me, and it looks good to the Kaiwa Walt and his 2 touchies. So that'll take the score now out to Ono ki Hokianga and Waikato Māori kore. But yeah, some big boppers out there, Utah, and some pretty impressive physiques up there. Only a physique that I could probably dream of.
Yeah, it's probably a few years ago for us now there, Nams. Had the chiseled 6-pack and...
So here's the number 6 there for Waikato Māori getting us underway. Te Ao Sampson, his father is the coach, Mix Hirimia Sampson from the Ngarawahia Panther Club, as we see Hokianga here taking the first hit up.
So Hokianga with all the momentum early on in this game. Has
try score.
Yeah, and little crafty fella out of dummy half is young Casey Perese.
Man, it's a pretty fast pace too. Hokianga are playing with some quick play the balls, catching Waikato just a little bit on the back foot here.
Well, they had the numbers down this right-hand side, and they get the offload away. Benji Marshall flick pass out the back.
Thought you were going to say Benji Rangiafa, but here we go, we're back into the action.
Oh, it's a high kick.
It's high. Nobody wants it, but there's the winger there.
He's been made to play it. What a set by Hokianga Storm. The second best result after a try. There's a repeat set of 6, and they've made the winger have to play at that ball.
Yeah, great set of 6 there by Hokianga. The Utes, like you just said, man, and they're playing this game at a quick pace as well.
Yeah, as they say, you know, a kick's only as good as its chase, and the chase was there, applying their pressure.
Sampson here does 3 little drop kicks. Drop the ball before he drop kicks it out.
Oh, that's a decent kick there, 40 on the fly.
Taka whana taka.
Hokianga Storm now play the ball 30 metres out from Waikato Māori try line. They go down the blind side. Hits back toward the ruck area.
Great charging run there by Hokianga.
And again, they go their blind side. Oh, he's... Oh, what a... That's... Oh, my goodness.
Oh, if you look back in on that replay.
Oh, we're going to look back at it while the referees have a bit of a wānanga. They come down the blind side early in the tackle count too, so they wouldn't have expected it. Oh, the skill showing there by the number 2 for Hokianga Storm, Noah Hollands.
That's as good as you can get, even, you know, right up there with the best of the NRL wingers and putting that ball down there, Utah.
Oh, yeah, right up there. And you were talking about Harold Matt's players before. I'm not sure if the bro's in.
Noah Hollands.
Yeah.
That was from Ngāti Porou in the number 2 jersey.
Sure.
But even the kick there, I think, was a halfback. Yeah, young Marua Riki Butler.
This is him here, attempting to add the extras for the Hokianga Storm side.
Yeah, so Hokianga with all the momentum early on in this first half.
Man, what a show of skill there. The kick, well-weighted grubber. And just to regather and put it down while he was in the air like that. Far out, and it's Maruariki Butler takes the shot at goal, but is waved away by the touch judges. So score remains 10 points to 0. Hokianga Storm over Waikato Māori in our quarterfinal here in our 17s Tama grade. So Waikato Māori definitely looking for something to get them up, get them back in this game.
And they waste no time to get back to the halfway. They want to get straight back into it. Hokianga early on having all the position of the ball. Samson there with the kick.
Oh, and these boards here for Hokianga Storm, number 10. Oh.
That's not going to help Waikato Māori's cause as well, because he's saying it was just a shoulder, no arms, and just try to get a bit of a shoulder in there. The Kaiwa Walt, he was right on the mark.
He's going to have a bit of a...
Oh, going. The big number 22, Diesel Kōpara. The Kaiwa Walt saying, hey, mate, I seen you just fly straight in there. Probably watching his uncle, Joel Tamiana. Unfortunate there for Waikato Māori.
Looks like they were arguing that he wasn't even the one that come flying in with the no arms, so I didn't really see who it was, to be honest.
Yeah, so he'll get 5 minutes in the naughty chair, as young Diesel Kōpara, being 25-minute halves here. It's not the traditional 10 minutes in the bin. It's 5 minutes in the sin bin. So the referee, he's letting us know his style of referee is not going to tolerate anything like that. But what a great hit there. It looks like young Drayton, the number 9, using his shoulders to great effect. But Hokianga.
It's the number 11 here for Hokianga Storm, Robert. He's pumping the legs. There's Hokianga come out to the right-hand side of the field. Oh, that pass cut out to the wing.
Yeah, great cover defense there by Waikato. Needed to be made. Hokianga, there's the number 3, Dustin Kill. Take that back, that's Zach. Graham. Oh, and the ball coming loose, so Waikato Māori get the ball with a fresh set of tackles.
Yeah, and this is only their second use of the ball in the game. The other use that they had was off the kickoff, so for a good 10 or so minutes, Hokianga Storms actually starved Waikato Māori of the ball.
Yeah, another five-quarter battle going on here between the players. One of them saying, hey, I love your blonde hair there, my mate.
Yeah, and the other one's saying, I want to feel your blue jersey, your purple jersey.
Yeah, that might be because, you know, some of these jerseys, they must like that silky feeling, eh?
Silk, the silk on it. He's just wiping his hands.
So a little bit of tension here from both the boys. They know that this is a very important game. But, you know, obviously discipline will probably be number 1 for both of these teams, if they can control their discipline, it's probably going to go a long way in helping them get the result that they wanted. It looks like a penalty, a kaiwawao.
Yeah, the touchies come onto the field as well, so wouldn't be surprised to see our kaiwawao have a bit of a kōrero to the captain about running in like that.
Yeah, just looking down at the coaching box as well, we've got young Fletcher. He's sort of been in the system with Auckland.
He's sent someone to the bin.
Another 5 minutes, so both teams playing with
12 now.
12. So 2 sin bins early on in this first half in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, and as you said earlier on there, Nums, he's putting his foot down and letting the players know that he's not going to tolerate any nonsense on the field. There's a bit of feeling in this game as Waikato Māori get us back underway. Oh, what a hit up.
What a run. That was the number 11 there with a
17.
charging run. Paito Leaf. I've got here on the team list.
I think that was the number 17.
Oh, 17. Haven't got my reading glasses on, but that's Leighton Fitch Waitere.
And now the ball's been dropped by Waikato Māori, so they're back on defence. And, man, this has been familiar territory for them. They've been on defence most of this game. There's the Hokianga Storm just getting a lot of second phase footy away.
Yeah, there's
and that one's come free as well, so Waikato Māori off the hook there.
Maka whakamua, a knock on there. The kaiwawao saying, hey, there was no control in that pass and you couldn't regather it, so that'll be a nonoke on the 10-metre line here in favour of Waikato Māori. Waikato Māori that want to be trying to at least complete this set of 6. They've had their chances, but didn't really go to the required tackle count.
Yeah, they haven't got to a kick yet, Waikato Māori. Haven't really had much ball either, so this is just off the back of good work by Hokianga Storm to starve them off the ball as Waikato Māori get the ball out to the left-hand side of the field. Grayson Wharakura, he's been strong for this Waikato Māori side this tournament. Had a live stream game yesterday where he scored 2 tries.
Oh, and there's that man again. Looks like the number 17. Getting in on the action there. Leighton. Fitch, Waitere.
He's lost the ball again. I think it was him last time too.
It looks like a bit of deja vu because it was in the same spot as well.
Yeah, it might be a little bit of dishwashing liquid on the field in that area of the. But Hokianga Storm have held the ball over there as well. So, yeah, Leighton really needs to kind of work on the ball security.
Yeah, well, washing
Strong
the dishes
runner.
and washing the grass on field 1 there with the dishwashing liquid. You reckon there, Utah?
Well, hey, if they want to wash the grass, they can wash the grass. It's up to them.
So Hokianga here with the feed. Nonoke, 35 metres away from the try line. 12 on 12 at this stage. No, it's 13. Waikato Māori get their player back. So Hokianga now with 12 players on the field. Waikato Māori are back to their 13.
Yeah, Hokianga hot on attack now. 12 metres out from Waikato Māori's try line. Come back toward the middle of the field and
charging.
Yeah, big strong charging run there by the number 21, Darian Ngawhare. Settles to the right-hand post.
Oh, there was a try score and he's strong.
He's over again?
Too strong.
Oh.
No, he's not. Waikato Māori is saying, hey, Nams, we're stronger on this occasion.
Yeah.
They hold the ball up. Looks like Wharekura underneath their ball with Samson.
Yeah.
Great try saver there, Utah. He was over for all money.
So we're back into the action and a nice short ball to the number 10 here. He's looking to go very close. He's centimetres away from the try line. Plays the ball. Oh, dummy, the kick. Goes back the other way. Oh, cool.
Taka Whakamua, I think it's caught by the... Yes, it is a knock on there. So Waikato Māori put under a bit of pressure here. Goal line defence. Yeah, play the ball here to Hokianga with another fresh set of 6. How much more pressure can Waikato Māori take? Remember, Hokianga still playing with 12 players on tackle 1. Hokianga come out to the right, but there's Wharekura. You just mentioned him before, having a whale of a tournament here in Rotorua. with a nice crunching tackle.
Yeah, it's a tackle that definitely needed to be made as well. Is his twin brother there involved in that tackle, Nikorima. Both boys very busy for the Waikato Māori side in this tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, there's number 12. He's gone charging to the line, but
Piro.
he's pointing to the spot. Look back at this replay. That's try number 3 there, awarded for Hokianga Storm.
Just some hard charging run. That's the number 12. Look at him. He's just got a lot of power there and determination. Has young Caden Jennings kōkiri.
Kōkiri whakamua ana. Caden Jennings kōkiri.
Ngāti rangi wewehi me tūhoi. That was a pretty strong run and a great try there by Hokianga. So that takes the score out to Te Kaumawha ki te kore in favour of the men in purple. As I just mentioned down there, 2 experienced coaches down there. Young Fletcher involved in Auckland, coaching the Auckland teams, as well as junior warrior teams as well. And over in Waikato, we've got Hedemea Sampson as we look at the conversion. It's good. The Kaiwa like it, so that takes the score back out to Te Kaumaono ki te kore in favour of Hokianga. Yeah, just going back on the coaches there, Hedemea Sampson, he's been a coach for many years, especially in this youth grade with Waikato Māori, Waikato. I know he coaches the Boys High, Hamilton Boys High, Kiorahi team. A man with a lot of experience and a very great player in his day.
So we're just waiting for a ball to get us back underway. We don't have the luxury of ball boys at our tournament, and I think some of the boys are just clicking on that we need to go get that ourselves. As the ball makes its way back to the middle of the field. About 4 minutes left in this first half between Hokianga Storm and Waikato Māori. Waikato Māori just been starved of the ball. Hokianga Storm.
Off the back fence here.
Oh, wow. There's the try scorer there, the number 12, Caden Jennings kōkiri.
Yeah, tackled by Wharekura and Rulon there.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Waikato, this is what Waikato needed as well. A harmony, so was there a little bit of a bobble there in the play of the ball? Or was it a...
didn't use his foot to play the ball. And the referee was right on the spot.
So nono kei te haere, a scrum on the 30-metre line. Setting up a little bit of shape here. To the left-hand side is Waikato Māori. Marriott goes out to his halfback, goes to that strike weapon in Wharekura. They opt to go out to the speed of Haukura, but he's met in some heavy defence there by Hokianga. Wharekura here in the number 4 jersey, big, strong centre, scooping up, making a few yards, but the Kaiwa Wow, he's saying, hey, I've seen something in there. It'd be a little bit of a boggle there.
See the touch judge too, signalling that there was a knock on.
Yeah, so unfortunate there for Waikato Māori, but fortunate for Hokianga's their turn to have a scrum 10 metres away from their own defending try line.
There's the minutes countdown. It's about 2 minutes left in this first half.
Waikato Māori just trying to swarm in the defenders, slow down that, play the ball.
Hokianga Storm have a lot of strong runners in their team, but met in some strong defence there by Nikorima Wharekura and E Pāpara Tahu Apiata. Hokianga Storm, man, these boys are just pumping their legs through the tackles. As they come back toward the middle of the field. Met in some solid contact there.
Some heavy collisions out there, Utah. Coach will be happy with that. Great set of 6, and just completing their set of 6. Goes back down to Haukura. Haukura there, get in. Drag back a few metres there by the Hokianga defenders.
Ball finds his man,
back
Grayson Wharekura. He's been busy for Waikato Māori.
Runs into a heavy brick wall as well. Grayson and his brother both played for Hokianga last year. in this grade in the under-17s. Come back home to Waikato, Turanga Wawe, Marriott, Drayton Marriott. We've seen this in Harold Mats this year. The hooker. Shout out to mum and dad as well. Jamie Lee and Calvin. Halfback there gets the ball with a kick away, Malachi Ormsby. So it'll be another harmony, a penalty.
Oh, the boys, the Hokianga boys are offside. So on the last, those are coach killers. There's Waikato Māori will need to hurry up about getting this ball and getting the ball back into play as the seconds tick down. Big
Yeah,
good
time
10,
is
20
definitely
seconds left
not
on
on their
this.
time.
Yeah, on the clock, 10, 20 seconds left.
Big wharekura there. Number 8, Nikorima. Resemblance of his father back in his day, playing for Waikato Māori, Turanga Wawai and Waikato. But look at this Hokianga defence, is saying, hey, you're not coming through our front door. Strong run there by Trey Stewart. Oh, he's a big charging run here by the number 10 for Waikato Māori, Levi Simon. Meters away from the try line, Marriott goes back out. Here's
the
big
hooter.
wharekura.
Oh, good defence there by
Great
Hokianga Storm
defence.
to hold Waikato Māori out on that set as the boys come in and high-five each other for Hokianga Storm. Waikato Māori going to go and find some inspiration from their coaches, Hiramaya Sampson, Rex Sullivan, Russell Leaf all out there, so a lot of experience amongst the coaching staff for them. And Nums and I will be back very shortly with the second half of action in this quarterfinal. Kia mau tonu mai. no mai hoki mai e te iwi ki tēnei te wehenga rua. O tēnei kēmu I wainga I a Waikato Māori me Hokianga Storm. Ki tēnei whakataetai Futsport Riki Māori. Tēnei te reanga te kaumā whitu mō ngā tama. It's the 17s grade quarterfinals. Between Hokianga Storm and Waikato Māori, dominant first half there by Hokianga Storm, starving Waikato Māori of the ball as they have first use of the ball in the second half. Oh, and a solid hit there. Looks a little bit slippery under the foot.
That blonde hair, number 21. Oh, that's Mafilio. Shout out to the Toko's father. Love it. To get back in on the action and a little offload, but Kyle, we say no.
Would help
Back
this.
there, play the ball. Nice little high ball with a great chase, but a great take there by Haukura. Ngāpui Ngāti Maneopoto is the number 1 jersey.
Scoot here out of dummy half, and he's in the side of penalty, so
Not square there, the Kawawao saying. The markers went square, and that was the number 2, Te Pou o Mangatāwhiri. Tāpara. Does a nice little scoop from the right wing there.
number 16 here looking for touch. That's Gav's son, eh?
Oh, yes, young Tamihana Biddle Downs, and yes, a shout out to Gav. Oh, and he's definitely kicking like his dad did. Didn't kick like his mum, but what a
He's looking
great
to make up for it. And
hit there. That's Marriott there, the number 9. Also played for the Harold Mets Warriors in the number 9 jersey. Hokianga working their way up the middle of the field.
They go towards the middle of the field. Oh, going back to their forwards. But, Marriott's come out with a chip on his shoulder.
That was, and Mafilio there with the collision.
But he was so composed, these halves.
Oh,
he slips up.
Say that, but e Pāpara, the nephew, Tahu Apiata,
With the old
Played.
jumping goosey.
for the Parramatta Eels this season. The number 3, also a Aotearoa Māori representative at the PYC comp. Waikato Māori here. The backs are getting into, do some mahi.
I think Waikato Māori just need to put some sets together, get to some kicks, get to their kicks. As Diesel Kopara takes one off the ruck here. He's got 3 players on him and still pumping those legs, driving forward.
Big Diesel comes back out to a big number 10. Levi Simon with an offload there to E Pāpara, the number 3, the centre. Great footwork and another offload there to Mawhalio. Waikato Māori with the offloads, but Hokianga there with the defence right there to meet them.
They get a kick
Haukura
away.
with the kick, and what a take there. Wow.
It could have been dangerous there. Lack of comms from Hokianga Storm. Two players from the same team going for the ball. Luckily enough, he was able to come up with it. He's trying to get a penalty for his side there. Hokianga Storm just settling nicely into the second half. Waikato Māori, a little bit of a better start by them. The number 20 there launches in the second phase footy by Hokianga Storm.
Great tackle there by that man, Tamihana, with the pink headgear.
That one comes off the side of the boot, but
There's Parekura.
Anakura.
Look at the power and the striding out here. He's got one to beat. Beats
Oh, he
him
goes
with
back on
ease.
the inside.
And he's going all the
Parekura.
way down into the corner. But what a tackle!
What a try
Rutu,
saver! We look back at that,
was gone
Parekura.
for money there. Parekura striding away, but who was that in defence? Take a bow. Look at the determination on his
Number 12.
face. That's the number 12
He's
there
a
for
try
Hokianga.
scorer. Caden Jennings Kokiri, he was a try scorer in the first half. Man, he's standing up in this game, this young Caden.
Man, great defence, especially to drag down Grayson Wharekura with a lot of power, pace, and 1 metre away from the try line. But as we get back into the action here, Hokianga.
You saw when Grayson was on the ground there, he gave the bro a bit of a nod.
Yep, kia ora, boy.
You got me this time. As Hokianga come to the left-hand side of the field, little hop, skip and a jump. Goosey as they call it, by the number 7 there, Bailey Maruariki Butler.
Yep, another tackle there in the pink headgear, the number 16, Tamihana, getting very busy in defence.
Shapes the kick, but bounces off the right foot, goes for the chip and chase. He's putting his hand in there. Oh, the mana wave.
To Nama Ono, we need to look back at that replay there, Utah. Look at this. He steps one, nice little grubber, gets the bounce, bang, and just says, hey, mana wave, this is my mana wave. I'll give you another one for good measure. I'll dive and I'll get up and raise both of my hands in the air to say, no mai, haere mai, hokianga. What a try that was there, Utah.
What a try, and unfortunate there for young Hokura Lanjovic at the back. He thought he had the ball in his hands and it just didn't stick. And ends up in the hands of the Hokianga Storm number 6, Kuzaya Raina Puletama. Goes under the sticks to score. So takes our score now 20 points to 0 with a kick to come right in front.
Oh man, that's a class act there by the number 6 there.
Yeah, he saw the rushing defence of Waikato Māori come shooting out of the line because they knew, or they thought he was going to kick. Steps back off the right as Maruariki Butler puts the extras on the board for Hokianga Storm, so 22 points to 0. Hokianga just carry on their momentum from the first half.
Yeah, good 6 minutes gone. 7 minutes now gone in the second half. Still a lot of time here. 22 points down. Waikato showing some great glimpses of what they can do, but this taking no credit away from Hokianga. They've showed their power and class as well. I know, rewinding back to last year, Hokianga come runners-up last year to Kotaitanga in the under-17s grade. That was at Puketawhero Park. Get back into the match, the collision. It was that in the tackle. Wharekura and the number 12 there, Lamont. Marriott saying, hey, give me a piece of that action. But look at this. Hokianga onslaught. Oh, yes, and it's a loose ball there. Taka whakamoa.
Feels like a little bit of a 50-50 call there.
Yeah.
Trying to get up and have a quick play the ball. The number 13 didn't let him, but the referee obviously saying to that kaitakoro, to that player there, that no, you need to control the ball as you get up, as you go to play the ball, and that wasn't controlled. So Waikato Māori get let off one there.
Yeah, that was Cyrus Mark there in the number 13 jersey from Ngāti Haua. For Waikato Māori is the power of Wharekura. He's wrapped around one leg, gets out of it. Assisted there with the tacklers from Hokianga, and there'll be another Harmone penalty, just holding down Wharekura a little bit too long for the Kaiwawao's liking.
They don't want to muck around. They know their time's not on their side as we approach the 9-minute mark in this match.
Waikato Māori now. They'll take the tap. Got 18 metres away from the try line with a fresh set of 6. That they do. They give it to the big Pomoa, Levi Simon in the Namatiko jersey. That's the first tackle. Looks like Wharekura, he wants a piece of the action as well in the number 8 jersey with a little bit of footwork. Making it up to 8 metres away from the try line, and that could be a penalty. No, it's not. So Kāpai goes back out to Tamihana with a nice ball to E Pāpara. Tahu Apiata looking for the offload, but he decides, no, I'm going to hold this ball. 10 metres away from the try line is
number 20 there.
Yeah, that's Leka, Mafielo. Wharekura with a nice little outside, but he's having a great matchup with his opposing centre for Hokianga.
Here's Zach Schramm there.
On the 50 final, and is he offside?
Yeah.
Yes, he is. The Kaiwa, he was right on the mark there. So it'll be another set of 6 for Waikato Māori on the 10-metre line. Look at the comparisons here. Wharekura standing next to the referee. Looks like Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger, if you're probably around my era. Twins, bit like yourself and Pātara the Utah. You take the tap back here, coming back to that man again. He's been busy in the number 10 jersey, Levi Simon, with a strong run, 2 metres away from the try line. Marriott goes back out to, once again, the other big Paumua, Wharekura. Nikorima, that is. Ball comes back out to Tamihana. Nice little show and go off to E Pāpara, but he's met in some heavy Hokianga defence, 10 metres away from the try line. Ball comes back out to Leka. Mafilio.
That's the number 20 there. It's Jaira.
Oh, Jaira. Aroha mai. Oh, and the number 2 there to Pauamanga Tāwhiri Tāpara. He passes it back to himself.
Bit of a juggling act as Biddle Downs does a crossfield kick. Oh, nice composure there by the winger for Hokianga Storm. Knew he didn't have to jump for that ball. Oh, it was the number
he's copped
3.
a little bit of a momai. Oh, no, he's just joking. He's saying, got you. This one's having another bit of a quarter or two. The number 17 from Waikato. Leighton Fetch, Waitere. The Kaiwa now having a bit of a discussion.
I didn't see anything.
Saying, hey, what shampoo do you use? As we get back into the action here. Be a play of the ball here to Hokianga. Yeah, the Kaiwa say no. Go back about 3 metres.
Good rushing defence here by Waikato Māori trying to drown them inside their 10, but this Hokianga Storm attack has been just as relentless, if not a little bit more relentless than the defence of Waikato Māori. As they look to work their way out of their 20 now, they do so.
Some great hairstyles out there once again there, Utes.
Yeah, hairstyles, hair colours, a few blondies out there. See a little bit of a ginger mullet.
Yeah, up in the commentary box, a few grey hairs.
Yeah. What about me, Nums? Oh, wow.
Oh, look at this Hokianga attack. A great defence there. That's a prop coming over for that cover tackle. Nikorima, Wharekura. He's been very busy there in the number 8 jersey.
Yeah, we look back at this replay, see a bit of space on this left-hand side. Shrugs off the centre and gets a pass out to the winger, but Nikorima, as you said, covering. Oh, that's giving Payne Haas vibes all over the field.
Well, he's about the same size. 6'5". We've just heard the news, and that was a head high there. But I know the Nef, E Pāpara, he's saying, hey, that's not too bad. It's a love tap. I know my little sister hits me harder than that.
Yeah, and Hokianga Storm player, he took it. He took it on the shoulder. He said, "Look, yep, I stuffed up there. I didn't mean it." The Waikato Māori players took a little bit of disliking to it, as they would.
Bit like yourself there, Utah. I've seen you do that, and hey, I didn't mean it, but I'll meet you in the kapa.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. So, just looks like they're going to play the penalty here. Waikato Māori. Oh, he's going for the tap.
Yeah, and there's the big number. Whoa, 22, Diesel Kōpara.
Good contact there, but
Powerful.
hit and spin there by Diesel.
Māori, the number 20 there. Jaira. Trey Stewart with a charging run. Biddle Downs with a nice little cutback play too. It's number 12. Lamont. Rulon. Oh, Kyle Wild say no, play the ball there, 25 metres away from the try line. Waikato Māori opt to go
The head
out
numbers out
wide.
to their left-hand side as well.
Nevertheless, a good strong run there from Waikato Māori. They opt to go back into the middle of the field. This man, he's been pretty ruthless and pretty strong.
It's that boy Jaira Trey.
Jaira Trey Stewart, 5 metres away from the try line at Marriott. That's a nice little grubber, and the winger is going to get there, and no. The guy, well, he's saying Kyle was close, but just not close enough.
He had it all the time, just had to jump on the ball, and it goes straight past him. Doesn't get that NRL bounce, as they call it.
Yeah, nice little trick play, though, by the hooker, Marriott.
Yeah, 20-metre tap for Hokianga Storm and a 7-tackle set. They're in no hurry to get back to the middle of the field. They know that they're not chasing any points or anything like that. So 10 minutes to go in this second half of this quarterfinal between Waikato Māori and Hokianga Storm. Hokianga with the ball now. They come to the left-hand side of the field. That's a little goosey, but is pulled down and tackled there by Yange Papara. To show. Oh, this crafty number 14 there, Case Perese. Māori bouncing off the tackle.
Oh, but that tackle had to be made, and it was a little bit on that horizontal, which you're not allowed here. The Kaiwa, he's saying, hey boys, just need to try and get our defense a little bit cleaner than that. And the number 17, he's acknowledging that as well. Young Leighton Fitch Waitere. Good contact, but just can't get him over that horizontal position. And the ball's not going to go out. There's that man again, Hokura. He takes the ball for Waikato Māori. Comes back into Tahu Apiata. The strong charging run coming in on that right-hand edge. Marriott darts out of hooker. Gets a few more valuable yards there for Waikato Māori. Ball comes back out to Diesel. Kōpara in the number 22, but the swarming Hokianga defense is not letting Waikato Māori out of their own half. Great kick down there. The chasers are right there to meet. Oh, he was just out there trying to do his best to stay in.
Yeah, we see the little twinkle toes action go and try to stay in field, but yeah, just see the expression on the bro's face. He wasn't happy about that. Didn't really need to play at the ball, could have just let it bounce out, but Waikato Māori here with an opportunity to attack Hokianga Storm's line.
Got they'll set up here to the middle of the field there. Diesel once again says, hey, homai te poro.
Yeah, I'll lay the platform for us, boys.
Tackle one. Marriott can see a little bit of a hole there, a bit of a gap, but no, he's millimetres away from the try line. Ball comes back out to, eventually comes back out to Hokura, the fullback. Got a few numbers out there on the left edge. They can sort of time their running. So number 20 is being busy, goes back out to Leighton in the number 17 jersey. Tries to put out a don't argue Finn with his right arm. Ball comes back into, it looks like Mark. Mark goes in with a kick.
Still a live ball.
Hokianga there to clean it up. So it looks like it'll be a drop kick. Taka Whana. Whana Taka. Drop kick underneath the post there. So Waikato Māori will get another set of 6 if they can get this ball, and a great kick, forcing Hokura to turn his back. Charging run there, looks like the number 20, Trey Stewart. Ball comes back out to Kōpara. A little bit of a Aotearoa out in the backyard. The Kaiwao is just saying, hey, boys, We'll have a
tensions boiling over in this match. I wouldn't be surprised to see someone go for another 5-minute whakatā. So, referee, our Kaiwawa, has a bit of work to do here, bit of kōrero to be had with the sideline official to see what's happened in that left-hand corner of Waikato Māori, or right-hand corner for Hokianga Storm. And, just calling the captains and the players concerned into the middle of the field to lay the law down again.
Yeah, overcast day here with a slight breeze as well. Here at Rotorua Stadium, whānau, just for the listeners out there and the viewers. 50 teams over these 2 days over this weekend. King's birthday. I didn't know it was your birthday this weekend there, Utah.
Cut it out.
Yeah, so the Kaiwao, the referee, saying, hey, I'm not going to tolerate this, boys. If you can't get along, I'll make you get along in the naughty chair over there having 5 minutes. So 2 of the boys have just been sent to the sin bin here. And as we get a look back in on the action, Waikato Māori with the play the ball. I think this could be the second tackle. So I think we've had 4 sin bins in this game. Oh, a big charging run, but he's met in some heavy Hokianga defences. Leighton, Fetch, Waitere. Marriott goes out to that danger man, out wide on the left-hand side, wearing the number 14 jersey, Wharekura. Goes back into the middle with an impressive hairdo. That's the number 18. Tamihana Morgan.
Yeah, catching those Hokianga Storm players offside, so they'll tap the ball 10 metres out from the Hokianga Storm line. Marriott here with the ball, finds Diesel Kopara.
Diesel's been very busy here in this game. From your club there, Utah, Tani Wharau. Get back into the action here. They're going back out wide, and this man deserves a try for his hard efforts there. Does Leighton. Piro, first points on the board for Waikato.
Back of that platform laid by Diesel, they get the ball out. Simple numbers game. Gets on his outside and gets the first points on the board for Waikato, but it might be a little bit too late to mount a comeback, as time is ticking down. 3 minutes or so remaining in this match. Waikato still need to score a number of times. I'm not sure how my math is doing, but I'm going to say 4 more times. That's including the conversions. If they're wanting to get up in this match, which would be a little bit difficult to do.
Yeah, so with that said, the Utah conversion unsuccessful. And if my math is correct, it'll be 1 try in 30 seconds, every 30 seconds.
Oh, hey, look, not going to happen when a bit of gamesmanship in here by Hokianga Storm. They're in no hurry to get back to halfway. They just want to wind the clock down and secure their spot in the semi-final, which they will do.
Yeah. Yeah, so just as we're waiting for this kickoff, the news has just come in. The next semi-final will be the under-15s grade. The Etuheitia Uriariki all the way from Gold Coast, Brisbane. They'll be doing battle with Quarterfinal. So that match not too far away.
Hokianga Storm.
Oh, Hokianga Storm.
Hokianga Storm. So back underway here. Diesel Kopara just taking the first hit up for Waikato Māori after kick-off. Coming around is their Pāpara, Tahua Piata.
Marriott there with the headgear. Little passage of play, oh, and the ball just comes loose with the loose carry there.
Yeah, that's his third loose carry there today. Leighton. Is it Leighton?
Yes, it is the try score.
Hokianga Storm get an opportunity to reply to that try that was scored, and the second phase footy has been what's killed Waikato Māori as we hear the hooter go. Hokianga Storm up off their seats. They're happy to be securing their place in the semi-final, against who we will find out in a moment's time. But coming back to this match, Nams, your thoughts?
Hey, you know, Hokianga, they showed their class. Like we said before, runners-up last year in this grade, in the under-17s grade. I know a lot of them are returning here this year, and, you know, with that amount of position with the ball, it's always going to put you in good stead to become victorious once the Kaiwa Wild blows his whistle there, Utah. But, hey, take nothing away from Waikato. They were out there and they showed some good glimpses with a well-earned try only a few minutes ago. But, yeah, excellent quarterfinal, and that's the way quarterfinals should be there, Utah.
Yeah, so Hokianga Storm advancing on, looking to possibly do one better than last year, as our next game coming up is our 15th Tama semi-final between Aotearoa Uriariki and Hokianga Storm. For that action, don't go too far, we'll be back shortly. Kia mautonu mai.
Ka tiake tēnā tātou, e ngā mana, e ngā reo, Raurangatira mā. Whakapiri mai nei ki tēnei whakapāhotanga kiwhia, ki runga ki tēnei o ngā papatākoro. Te Rotorua nui o kaha matamamoi. Ki tēnei o ngā whiringa whaiti, ki tēnei tukinga, i Wanganui i a Ngati Kahungunu, Waihoki ko te kotahitanga. Nōku te whiwhi, nōku te waimari, kia whai wāhi atu ki tēnei o ngā whakapāhotanga ki tō waitaha, ki te taha o tōku pāpa. Ko e ake. Papa, tēnā koe.
Ei, nei rā te mihi ka koutou katoa tēnā koutou, huri no kia ora mai tātou. Katoa, what a pleasure it is to be here. I just want to acknowledge all of our camera staff and those who've been beaming these pictures across the world. It means a great deal to the various whānau who are gathered here today. So we welcome you along as well. Good to have you with us for this important clash here today called Takitanga.
O tira ko Ngati Kahungunu anō hoki. Hey, you know, we've been here yesterday and spent a few hours here, and what a great spectacle and what a great gathering. Me mihi ka tika ki ngā upoko, ngā ringa, ngā waiwai. Nā rātou tēnei kaupapa I whakarite. Mō te āpopotanga me ki o te whutupōro o Riki. Kāri tū atu, kāri kō mai. Certainly rugby league is in healthy stead, isn't it, Dale?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm watching some fantastic young players, under 15s, under 17s, really going hell for leather right throughout the day. So there's a lot on the line here as we go into semi-final footy, and for both of these teams, really looking forward to seeing what they can deliver here this afternoon. These are the under 15s, so some real talent looking forward, and great to have you with us here today. Ngā mihi.
Ana, kei Wanganui I te whira I tēnei wā, ko te rutu tuarua noiho tēnei, e hare ana ki te taha katau, te taha poto. Ana he kai prāo te tukinga, o whai wāhi atu. Ki te wāhi te awa. First points on the board for te kotahitanga. Geez, it's a bit of an outfit e nei o ngā kaitākaro. Ka mutu ko te karapu whānui anō hoki, kotahitanga certainly one of the clubs that we need to be wary of.
Yeah, Kotahitanga is a combination of players out of the Auckland competition, and they traditionally field pretty strong teams, so certainly names to keep an eye out for. There's a nice run in there. It was Carson Puna who did the damage, and taking the extras is Houston Jessup for Kotahitanga. Houston Whangapui Nui Tonu. Yeah, it's been amazing to see the quality of play here and the amount of preparation that's gone in to get these teams in Rotorua. The weather's been overcast, a little bit challenging in that regard, but everyone's just been absolutely thrilled with the play. Of course, the big field here, number one, that's a decent sort of a kick too. That'll raise the flags by the looks of things. So a good start here for Kotahitanga, out to 6-0 over Kahungunu here in the 15 semi-finals on field one. There are 8 fields at play here in the tournament, and really around each of the fields, chock-a-block full of whānau.
Rima te kau ngā kapa, papa. Rima te kau ngā kapa. He kapa no ahiteria no hoki. What a celebration. You know what I mean? Like, over 1,000 players. I ki ngā kōrero.
50 teams.
50 squads, bro. Like, you know, like, imagine the organisation that has to go behind it. And the lead up to it, especially our Australian brothers and sisters that are made an effort to come over and reconnect with their tuakiritanga and their prized whutupōro Riki, their prized hākina.
As they should walk with play the ball here now for Kahungunu with the football. Really great to have Kahungunu here, peeling out a dummy half with some good work, Saliana McGlade, and down the left edge we see Ramika Gotti Simon, but that's called forward. Yeah, I was talking with the connections for the New South Wales team, and all of these mokopuna are home, not necessarily for the first time, but certainly to play rugby league. None of them were born here, all born in Australia, but that's the reality in our modern Māori world. As we see the scrum about to be set, just 10 metres into the opponent's half. So, light green strip for Takitanga.
Me te mōhio ko te nuinga o ngā kaitākoro nei e kuraina tonu ana. Obviously, the bulk of these boys are still at school, and it's pleasing to see that there there's more wins than just the points on the field, Dale, as you know. Freddie Edwards tēnei e makahi ana I te paoro. Good shots on. Out of Papakura, Mandiroa.
They sort of looked to play the ball. And then standing it skyward. Rangatahi Tama waiting at the back for the bounce. And the referee will call that one back as well. Yeah, it's a highlight of the season. And of course we know that the growth of the game is seeing our Kotiro section here for the Nationals going gangbusters. Likewise with our Tamariki. And of course our adult tournament continues to be the feature of the long weekend. Come Labour weekend. Takitanga with the ball. Nice little feed here. He's busy, isn't he? Koya Cook. They'll edge it down the left side. Tackle made across the top by Pareiro Mikaele. Kia ora to his whānau there for Ngati Makino. Still in possession, ko Tahitanga. Rolling right to left on our coverage here this afternoon. This morning, excuse me. Early start for a lot of the teams, 8:30 start. Ko Tahitanga with the ball. It's a fine run back up on the inside, really probing at the moment. The offload is solid as well. That one's gone to ground. Kakanginu couldn't quite pick it up. They've recovered here now, but the referee will call it back as Willie McFarland gets up and makes his way back to pack the scrum down here.
Ana hei tā te kai wawau he maka whakamua nā kahungunu ke. Nice little chop back on the inside by Stalin, Meditil Allen. Me pehe kore ai whakamihi ngā upoko ngā ringa ngā waiwai, JD mā, he mana waka, Patara Berryman, o ti rā te hāpai o, nā rātou te kaupapa I whakarite. Must bring great joy.
Takitanga with the ball. Kalahi Blake slices through and a run for the corner too, and he's done all the good work himself. Gee, showed a good turn of speed as well to get around the outside. And Kailahi Blake.
Ana anō te tirohanga ki tēnei o ngā piro. Kāre pēr he hoariri e mākahia ana I aia. Sliced through the gap and just showed great speed. Just being able to get outside of his defender and just put the foot down and just keep boosting. Ko Tahitanga. Certainly a team to watch out for the next sort of couple of stages of this tournament.
Definitely, and the under-15 squad. That was Blake from Ruanui, Tati Haurangi, Paparangi. And that'll take it out to 10-0, the kick to come here. This is Houston Jessup with the kicking duties for Ko Takitanga. No problem from right in front. And that kicks them out to a 12-0 lead. Well, they've traditionally done well across the last 10, 15 years that Ko Takitanga have been a force in our National Māori Rugby League tournaments. Also, I couldn't help but notice a few guys in there. I don't know whether Australians have a look about them, but one had a Dolphins jersey on, the other had a Bulldogs one. I said, g'day fellas, how's it going? Have you found any talent? Yeah, there's plenty to enjoy, obviously. But really, for our young guys here, an opportunity to get just noted. I know they're here to do well for their representative teams and their rohe, their whānau, their marae. But there's no doubt that there's some talent going around that has taken the eye of the scouts that are here in numbers today.
Peroxide here and pink socks and pink headgears. Motaku here, as I said, plenty of peroxide here and pink headgear, etc., etc. But
it's the old trick, isn't it? Trying to wear gears that'll make you stand out. So now it's Kakangunu with the football. They really want to make some inroads as the big guy comes charging through. That's McFarland. Easy to spot the 12 as well. I don't think he did anything with his hair. This is the back rower, making a good run, Walker. And Walker's to ground, 20 metres out for the try line. Nice opportunity going forward here. Still inside the 10 metres for the first time here for Kahungunu. Big ups to the referees too, they continue to do a good job. They cop a bit of flack from the sideline, parents thinking they could do a better job, etc. But the reality is they're just doing their best. A lot of young people as well on the sides, which is appropriate. So Kotahi Tanga have the ball and they're 12 metres out from their own line, now centering up to the 20. Some solid D coming in from Court King. Tufale Toa as well, playing for Kahungunu.
Yeah, hanga ohorere ana e te rao ngā pāhi. Just a bit too eager, a bit too keen. Kotahitanga. You don't want to have a bit of a jam with the pill. Now is a chance for Kahungunu.
Big chance
for
for
field
them.
position, a full set here. Let's hope they put some pressure on this Kotahitanga line.
So centre field is peeled off the back of the scrum and charge forward here from Tuaka Shelford. He's wrapped up 22 metres out from the try line here in the 15s semi-final. Back row with another good carry, Walker. He's put away in the tackle of Edwards. Showing it on the inside. Here comes the second rower. He's hits the deck solidly. There are numbers to the right-hand side if they can get them across through Mikaele. Good defensive work too. Malakariki, Kia Cameron in 22 for Kotahitanga. Kahungunu on the far side of the field with the football now. Through the hands. And the big prop forward is working hard. Continues to put in some good works. Dayton Edwards. Left foot cross field. Kick, higher, tap back. And they'll get it off the opportunity by the looks of things here.
Mea nā te kaiwa wau e tūhapa motaku he. Kāre rutua me ngā ringa. Tackle without the ball, or possibly a late tackle off the kick. Once again,
Mikaele gets it onto the big prop forward, hits the deck and then climbs himself up and keeps going. McFarland, nice carry. 10 to the right-hand side of the posts. Here is Kahungunu. Throw down a few questions here for the Kotahitanga defence, and it's a good try. It's put in there by Taj Hauraki. Great run for Kahungunu. And Hauraki is in to score. Good shunting run. Love the way he rolled over the top and slams it down into the in goal. Great try from the second rower.
well deserving. Grateful that Kahungunu, really get themselves at bay and showed some great grit and determination to finally get themselves over the chalk. Kahungunu, fully deserving of that response.
Yeah, and this is Pinfold. We take the kick. It's a difficult one. Just a metre or so in from touch. On the stand side. Such a wonderfully positive kaupapa here for Ngai Māori. These young guys getting to experience the best of our people. There's the kick. It's a difficult one. It won't come around. So it'll start 12-4. But that'll give the Kahungunu boys a great deal of hope as well. And Kotahitanga still in control. Radiori ka tātou. Nei rata mihi ka koutou katoa. For those of you viewing, mums, dads, aunties, uncles, not everyone can get here to the Sulphur City to watch the action. But we're hoping that the live streaming enables you to see some of what the tournament is all about. The logistics of managing 50 teams and the amount of money it must generate for the Rotorua economy. It just goes without saying. And the competitions have grown so much that this is the appropriate venue with 8 fields to work. Here's the kickoff, taken nicely at the back. Mikhail is busy. He's quite the general. Into the try scorer here, Hodaki. He takes it forward and is wrapped up 20 metres out from his own line. Little Dusty getting up to play the ball this time around, the try scorer. Across the top with a big defensive effort is Kaiman Hodaki for Kotahi Tama. Out of dummy half, holding the ball and then straightening. Little hooker, McGlade. Some solid D across the top for Kotahi Tanga. Down the short side, just probing, nice little ball, wide out, putting on a bit of pace, then showing it. The kick was awkward. In fact, I think the winger on the far side of the field, Judas Kiripatea, might just be a little awkward. Have a look. Here's the kick, and then he starts limping afterwards. That's Judas. Shows it. For a moment there, he might have pulled his hammy.
Bit of an S-wing, I think, there, D. Oh. You know, left-hand winger with a right foot, bit difficult on that side, however. So he pulls up a bit easier than has expected.
It's not easy calling these young guys, is it? And, you know, first glance at many of them. So, again, just want to pay tribute to Patala and the team who've been bringing the action. And for those of you watching, just acknowledging that it's not easy when you're unsighted with rugby league teams. This guy's having a good game, though. From Kakanganuki Hiratanga, Dayton Edwards, solid running yet again. Out of dummy half. This is a good carry. That's a strong carry. Nice little flick pass, offload as well, and weaving the magic. Super try for Koia Cook and for Kotahi Tanga. But the lead-up work was exceptional. There we have another little look. Yeah, the offload from 16. Cavell Wiki, just perfect, and finished off nicely too by Koia Cook. And a great response after conceding a try by Kakunu. And that kicks the Kotahi Tanga team out to a 16-4 lead with a kick to come.
Ana he mahi māhunga tēnā. He mahi māhunga te kite atu I ngā paumua e anga whakamua ana. Ko ai ka kore e kawe I te poro mehe mea e pēnā ana te tere o te prei I te poro. Koia Cook obviously taking up the fruits after such a strong carry up the middle. Finding his fours, down and up, playing the ball quickly. Marker's not even set.
Well, one thing that these young guys are learning as they grow into the grades that they'll go into next, that's the under-17s, is the need for those strong carries. The gutsy run through the middle and then a quick play the ball. Going down on your front and then getting up to play the ball quickly. That raises the flags as well. So, Kotahi Tanga once again looking good here at the International Stadium in Rotorua. We're watching it from field number 1.
Me mātua mōhio koutou e mātaki-taki maina. Under 15s noiho tēnei reanga. E pōhehe no etihi. He pakekeke enei. Oh, it's a great sight to see. Young men going at it with some great coaching, managing mindsets and, you know, patience.
And some mistakes as well.
Oh,
which
yeah,
which
here and there.
Obviously you've got to
Really part and parcel.
expect, but
Yeah.
really the mood of the event has been solid. A lot of testosterone when you get together these young teams. Obviously, all who are taking part recognise that it's a tournament to whakamana each and every one of them and to celebrate our Māori tanga. So while there's a lot of competition going on, of course, a lot of rivalries, there's also a lot of respect for each other, as it should be too in a Māori tournament. And this time as Cook goes again through the middle. Gee, he darts quickly. Name Cook, I wonder if he's related to Jamie from up on the hill. Wouldn't be surprised if it's one of his young fellas. This guy's had a good solid run as well with another decent carry. Dayton Edwards, he'll play the ball and again threatening Kotahi Tanga Kakangunu. At 6s and 7s have really been called on to make a lot of tackling. That's Shane McEwen who gets to his feet again. Cook goes down to the left-hand side, and this time it's Carson Puna looking for the offload. Puna wrapped up and put away by Hauraki across the top. And this is danger signs again for Kahungunu. They're coming back at it as the back rower heads towards the line. He is repelled at the last moment. That's Feru Matero Pewhairangi. Took it all the way in, and now a turnover. So that's a solid piece of defence here for Kahungunu.
E mea na koe teo, tahi rā te rārangi wawao ko tēnā.
That'll be a penalty to Kahungunu, yes indeed. There's a lot of individual brilliance, quite obviously, here on both teams, but particularly Kotakitanga. Been really impressed with the work here of Cook and Edwards. Carson Puna is featuring strongly as well. Kahungunu have the ball right in front of their posts. Here's the tap. Spinning in the tackle and away is Caleb Anderson. On the far side of the field, looking to profit.
Not the greatest option there from the Kahungunu boys. Ko te rutu tuatahi noiho tēnā. First tackle. Let's have a look back here, and obviously frustration there from some outside edges of Kahungunu.
Quite a neat little rig we've got here too to play with their son. Short side ball here. Kahungunu in a bit of trouble is Starlin. Menetu Allen plays the ball. Kotakitanga. Edwards once again. He's charging towards the line. Takes a wall of Kahungunu defenders to keep him at bay, but the danger signs are still there. Lovely little offload for the 15 who makes it his own. Matai Jones from Topodi is in to score underneath the black dot.
Yeah, just hard effort, determination. As we see a carry here and a little tip on. Low to the ground. Great try there from Kotakitanga.
Oh, it's nice to have little Mana Moiho husband in. He's our scorekeeper today. Tēnā koe, Mana. He doesn't want to talk today. He's just going to keep silent while he does the scoreboard. Mana plays for the Rotorua Marlins under 7s. And it's one of our under 8s, well, excuse me, Moko.
And the 9s cooks.
A bit of a hoot for an old koro like me to be working alongside our son and Mokopuna.
But different from your time too, Dad. We used to get the the manual score tick and up by 2s or up by 4s. Now we're on the digital stream deck, and the merging Anubis.
Yeah.
Conversion successful.
Successful.
Well done.
Tēnā koe. Thank you, score man. Mana Moiho.
Thank you to our Rangatahi as well, who's in our ears, keeping us on toe here.
It is a bit of a whānau show here today. That's what we want to celebrate as well. I've been really taken by all the kids who've come along, and the fundraising involved to make this one a reality is big for clubs.
I mean, the sun was setting yesterday afternoon. Mum is sort of late 60s. And as it sits behind Nongataha Maunga right there, it gets very nippy. And we didn't really have many people that we knew in those last dying games, but we just love rugby league in general, and I'm glad that you guys have joined us. And we just want to take our hats off to mums and dads and nannies and karaua that are back in their tamariki mokopuna. This proud game that brings us together.
Well, it's become a real vehicle for Māori empowerment. It celebrates our reo, it celebrates our kotakitanga, and of course it very much acknowledges our rangatahi tanga, ka hauta rangatahi. This is what it's about for our Pakeke Māori, is to create opportunities for them to feel super proud of our people, and there's a whole lot of that going on right as we speak. Not too far away to go here until the half-time break, and it's been a solid showing here by Kotakitanga, 24 points to 12. Maybe a chip and regather. The bounce will tell the story. Kotakitanga have the ball. They'll be content to wrap it down, but I wouldn't be at all surprised if they mount some sort of attack too. That ball's gone to ground. The ref will wrap it up there. And a great first half performance here in the under-15 semi-final at the National Rangatahi Māori Tournament, coming to you live here from Rotorua International Stadium. At the break, it's Rangatahi Tama leading Ngāti Kahungunu 24-12.
So a big lead, big shout out to two legends of our commentary team who have come up here to leave us here today and hear those voices really views on many broadcasts in our rounds to Māori tournaments to World Cups, Dale, Lord Husband, getting up here to
Hoki mai anō e kare mā ki tēnei o ngā tukinga. Mo tēnei o ngā reanga, te 15 tau te pakeke. Ko ngā whiringa whai ti tēnei waenga nui a Ngāti Kahungunu. O ti rā ko te kotahitanga. Ki tēnei o ngā whira, te whira tuatahi o tēnei whakataitai. Ki konei ki Rotorua Stadium. Ki tēnei tukinga under 15s, under 17s. Taina tournament here in Rotorua. What a great place to be for the King's birthday weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like to acknowledge all of these players as well for Kahungunu. Just while we've got a chance, Kia tō Buxton, Aratara Te Kahu, Tuake Shelford, J-Lard at Pinfold and Judas Kiripatea. And now we get back into the action. We'll mention some of the guys too, because I just want to acknowledge their whānau who are watching in today. A lot of the action in rugby league, of course, happens around the ruck, so you can conceivably be out wide and not get too many opportunities to celebrate the names or the efforts, as we see another little look here. And it's Kahungunu, and there's the shoulder charge. Referees have been very quick to police those ones in all of the games, because we know that we're trying to get it out of the sport. The kick is deep. So there's a big chance here for Kahungunu As you can see, 30 metres out from the try line. We haven't got a ball boy out there. Hey, Mana, do you reckon you can keep the scoreboard and run out and get that ball back onto the field as well? Mana Moiho.
We'll pay you in raspberry lemonade. And
Raspberry lemonades and potato chips there, Moko. So here's a good chance here for Kahungunu with the ball. As Arana McGlade gets hold of it. This guy's having a dig today, and that's good to see. Called King with a good charging run. Called as connections to Ngati Tuwharetoa quickly to his feet. So Kahungunu would have been instructed to just enjoy their footy as Nathan Walker, once again, he's right in front of the posts. They'll really feel good about themselves if they're able to manufacture a try here against Kotahi Tanga out wide. The carry from Hodaki once again, still 10 metres out from the line. And Aiden from touch. Back for Anderson. He manages to get the offload as well across the top with good D. That's Chase Reid for Kotahi Tanga. Inside the 10. There's an opportunity trying to thread the needle. The bounce back is kind. Kahungunu still have the football and they'll have a full set. They need to control it as well. Be content to take the tackle. That's what they do on the far side of the field. And now it comes back for McGlade. Again, this guy's willing to get into the hard yards as well. Out across the top, impressed with the work of Chase Reid from Kuriki Kahukunawaika to Ngārauru. Big, solid, punching tackle that time around. Decent work as well there from Cavell Wiki. Strong, good carry across the line. And it's taken a little while, but Kahungunu are in to score. That's the big hit from just a couple of moments ago. The try has been awarded. Super carry. And that's the back rower, Nathan Walker. Thoroughly deserving of a 4-pointer as well. He's been working hard right throughout the course of the game. If you've just joined us, this is the under-15 Tama semi-final. Kotahi Tanga and Kahungunu. And it'll be Jayla Detpinfold.
Ka tahi rā te whakautu ko tēnā e Dale. You know, like, obviously, Kotahi Tanga, one of the front runners of the tournament. And Kahungunu, Napier.
And the Hawke's Bay
Hawke's
area.
Bay.
Yeah.
You know, coming up against kids that are sort of getting shoulder taps left, right and centre for certainly bigger honours than this tournament. They must take some great joy out of mixing with them. Such a quality team of the Motu.
Yeah, tēnā koe. Rugby league's always had a place in the sporting makeup of the Hawke's Bay, but fair to say that you know, the coach struggled from time to time with the impetus provided by the success of the Warriors. There's a lot of young people keen to have a go at rugby league. A lot of these blokes will be playing as well school rugby, so big ups to the Hawke's Bay Rugby League community and indeed the rugby community helping to nurture these young fellas. The Kotahi Tanga squad is made up of predominantly Auckland clubs and a much bigger pool to draw from of that, there's no doubt.
Ia tātou e mātaki mai. I just want to mihi to all the marae, to all the holiday parks, to all the, you know, the hotels, motels that have...
Oh, we've got Steve Watson here and Eric Cousin. Do you want to come and join us there? This is a family affair. Steve, of course, used to manage the facilities here and with John Devonshire. Big ups to JD as well. Gee, he's been at the helm for a long time. This is a knock-on, sadly, for Kahungunu when they just had a big chance as well. So they'll set the stage here for the scrum. Kotahi Tanga up by 14.
Just what I was alluding to before, Dale, around, you know, there's 15, 18 kids on the field, maybe 25 on the bench, coaches, managers, mums and dads make a huge sacrifice to come down and, you know, weeks in advance, months in advance, fundraisers, you know, wraparound support to get these boys down here and mix and rub shoulders with one another.
I guess the only thing they'll be disappointed about these fellas is they don't stage the Quarterfinal tournament at the same time.
Yeah.
They would have liked...
They're all their cousins anyway.
They would have liked that, aren't they?
Ia poe e hāmene tēnā, e tītaha ana te rutu, ki ngā kōrero I rutu tāo ke, rutu taiaha ke.
Clement Hodaki with the football. Sliding into dummy half. This is Desmond Kingy. Offloads here. This is going to be dangerous because the big man is solid and he'll make it all the way. That's Cavell Wiki, who's in to score for Kotahi Tanga, just to the right-hand side of the post as we get another look at it. Came through some good lead-up work.
Just the size of the man.
Hit and spin.
Yeah, turning in, turning out. Yeah, hard to stop there.
Cavell Wiki from Ngati Wai, Taupori, and Ngāpui Nui Tonu. So we'll, with the Northern Connections. Again, just want to acknowledge those. We started off celebrating some of the names here from Kahungunu. We've got Deja Savai also, and Pairalo Mikaele, Nathan Rota, Ariana McGlade. Taj Hauraki is featured a bit, called King and Nation Walker. Vic Webby, Caleb Anderson, Dango Alsop, Te Mahi Mai Tawhiti, Tahuri Wano and Doramika, Gotti Simon. That is the lineup today for Kahungunu. And of course for Kotahi Tanga, Kailaki Blake and Cassius Sasulu, Kingston Maunga, Houston Jessup has the extras being added. And from close range, no surprise that it is through as well. 30 points to 10 here. Kotahi Tanga continue on their march to the final. And of course other names involved with Kotahi Tanga: Starlin Medito Allen, Manariki Kia Cameron, Noira Wata, Messiah Murray and Kaiman Hauraki. Great to have you with us here on the live stream from the Rotorua International Stadium, celebrating the very best of our rangatahi with the 2025 Rangatahi tournament for our young men. So, with the kickoff duties here, Jayla to Penfold, and he puts this one high. Bounces awkwardly, but eventually claimed there for Kotahi Tanga and their big number 8 prop forward, Chase Reed. Replacement on, and 14 as well, that's Des Kingy, who is the distributor there. Here's your try scorer once again, Wiki. And a penalty also. With a little look. There's Wiki on the run on the replay as well. So a penalty there for Kotahi Tanga. And they keep rolling downfield with great skill, and there's a busting run, this time from Carson Puna, and he just gets the ball dislodged on the chase by the fullback. Kiato Buxton just dislodged the ball.
Manawa Kuaka.
Puna was about to score in the corner.
Ana he Manawa Kuaka, the heart of the godwit. Is it the bird that we're talking about that flies from Māori Bridge to which part of the world?
Siberia.
Siberia.
Yeah, 12,000
Where
Ks.
the heck is Siberia?
Yeah, a lot of
Middle East.
One of the birds is tracked going 12,000 K. Look, the reference it has for Ngai Māori is in the, is it the maro, the flying formation, the flying V?
Kokiri.
And each bird takes a turn at the lead, and then as he tires,
The flying V are the mighty ducks.
And then another bird takes it up. So what it is talking to us, as metaphorically, as a proverb type sense, is that everyone has a chance to lead, but they need the support of those behind to get the flock forward, you know. So
is that days, and obviously days, weeks, months in the air?
Week and a half.
Week and a half.
Week and a half, 12,000 Ks they've been clocked.
Damn.
But interestingly, they can be hit, the flocks of kuaka. They were known as the Hawaii bird for our people because we could never find their nests, you see, and so they were thought to visit Hawaii and come back with messages.
Hoi no, e mihi kawana ki Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League. O si rā te Rangatahi Tama tournament initiatives where we promote positive sideline behaviour. Everyone's on a vibe here. There's been, minimal, incidences, but, kia ngā kau mahaki, manaki tia ngā kai tākaro, ātawhaitia ngā kai wawao, tautoko hia ngā kai whakahaere. Wairua Pai has certainly been on display here throughout the past couple of days.
Also want to acknowledge Patela. I think he's just been such a great contributor to Māori Rugby League. He's an amazing dude, great broadcaster, really personable. And look, not just the way he commentates the league, but his ground announcing is also warm as well. You know, really encouraging. So big ups to Patera.
Live streams on Field 1 have been epic as well. Just a big mihi to our above production squad for broadcasting our event. Live streams can be accessed on our website and our YouTube channel. Don't forget to drop a like, a share, subscribe. Hit some flames in the chat.
Yeah, come on now. Listen to him going on with the modern lingo. Let's just get back to the footy. Here's the kick there, son. Who's climbing? Oh, beautiful take under some pressure as well. Who's in the air. So the referee will award the penalty to Rangatahi Tama. Yeah. It's something to celebrate. Finals this afternoon. And, of course, the prize-giving presentation at around 3 o'clock, enabling teams to get back to wherever they've come from. Let's not underestimate what a trip like this will mean to those young guys who are living in Sydney.
We can't have Bulldog scouts here and Roosters scouts here and Rabbitohs scouts here. Come on, turn it up. There's only one team these boys can play for.
What's that team?
That's the team that's playing at 4 o'clock up against the Bunnies. You know what it is.
Okay, then. Well, we can't fit them all in our Warriors setup. There's too many good young Māori players. Have a look at this bloke go. And the offload. It goes to ground, though. Koya Cook recovers. He comes to hot stepper. Oh, that was a bit rugged. And yeah. Oh, well, like we say, these guys loaded with testosterone. Fortunately, nothing goes on for the most part. Bit of pushing and shoving. They learned that from the NRL. It's the pushing and shoving capital of world sports.
Oh.
It's been 5 minutes in this tournament. And it's for tipping. I think, oh.
Koera te mate pe o te waka blonde. Mehe mea waka blonde ana ngā makawe. Can't hide behind the rock.
So 12 gets recalled back onto the field. And which number goes to the Bad Boys Club? Number 13, the back rower. He's played well too, Nation Walker. 21 with the carry. This time it's Noilawata. Takes it forward. Dummy half work for Kingy. He's got a little bit of a step on him as well, Kingy. Thrown to the deck. Close to the line though. Kotakitanga want to do it again. Want another try. I'm really liking the attitude on show here from Cord King. Danger times for Kahungunu. And beautiful work yet again from Koya Cook. He's had a wonderful tournament. And certainly here in the semi-final, continuing to impress. Replay action brought to you by Mana Moiho husband, age 7.
Ko tana tūranga papa, he kai tikape.
Hang on. He's leaning in on me, giving me the evils.
Not 7, bro.
He says I'm 8, Koko. I'm 8. All right, my apologies, Books. You're doing a great job anyway with our replays. Don't replay me saying you're 7.
You played it again, you're 8, the right name, right number.
34-10 is the scoreline here.
Koya Cook, no Tumu Whenua, up in Boot Hill, in the famous cleanliness, te rāwhiti o Tāmaki here ngā waka.
Oh, I was guessing that.
No.
I was guessing.
Ko mōhi oe.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
That's
Jamie's young fella.
Yes.
Okay.
First receiver, normally playing in kai tikape, halfback. Standing there, sucking in some big ones and just sort of an opportunity to have his hands on the ball, and he deserves that. All right.
Well, yeah, big ups as well.
What about those locks on the ball boy? How good?
I reckon. Oh, Heartsy.
Heartsy, yes.
Beautiful. Yes. Oh, the handsomeness of our people knows no bounds, son. There's a kick through. The Kakinu just a little bit demoralised at the moment. They're looking at the scoreboard, realising that their day is done. So really just playing for pride as we see the kick-off once again. A replay there. Pinfold. They've come from all over Aotearoa for the game as well. If you're watching in the South Island, it'd be lovely to see some Canterbury representation here again. I know it's expensive coming to Rotorua.
Kei reira te tahi kapa, mea na ko Awa. Awa's from Otautahi. They're from Te Waiparanamu. They brought a team up with that catchment down in the South Island.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and even the bros from WA and Aussie as well.
I just assumed the Awa team was Ngati Awa from Whakatane, Kau.
Okay, aye.
Oh, well, there you go. From Te Waka Maui there.
Awa, te Awa Kairangi? Who's that there?
Te Awa Kairangi. Hey.
Is that? Get away.
Anyway, they just beat our Mokopuna's team too, so...
Let's not give them a plug.
Moko's playing in the under-17 development squad for counties. Manuka, as we see the beautiful leg up and run. Gee, that was nice, wasn't it? The try scored there by Manaari Cameron. But the lead-up work here was just deadly.
Ana. Kare titihi I pā I aia. No one got a touch on him. Just some good shape on that left-hand edge. Running some good lines. Little backdoor cutter. Front door, out the back. Classy. Classy by Rangatahi Tama.
Mate, the front door and the back door have been left open so long that the wind is gusting through the house and all the curtains.
You guys didn't even run those plays back in your days, Dan.
Yeah, anyway,
what do you call them?
Scissors.
Scissors. We're playing scissors.
Scissors. And X's.
X's and block plays and shadows. All of the above. Nowadays, Mr. Bellamy. Craig Bellamy. Double back doors.
Conversion was missed there. I tell you what, in the 15th...
What about those New South Wales boys though, Dad? Is anyone out there, Queenslanders out there or what?
What about the Tipene boys? Who've just come in. I've been watching them. They're playing with a lot of style. And this is a new team. Remember, they're only 13, 14 because they just took years 9 and 10. Just a few numbers in tens, but they can only grow the role by about 40 next year. But in time, the Tipene squad's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Me te aha kaua pia ko te hākina kina te matu, te taumata, te whainga matua. I think the well-being, the strength of the four po of the whare is very important.
Except the back door and the front door are always left open. Oh, there's the offload. There's Kingy. Oh, probing. There's Kingy. Still up and again. And Kingy's away. Oh, look at him go. He's weaving like Rangi Māori hit it. And then gets the ball away too for the tackle on Matai Jones. Kingy again. Wanting to get the ball away. Tahitanga continue their march forward. Houston Jessup on again to Edwards. Gee, Edwards has been good in this game. Look at him, his post-contact meters have been solid as. And he's to ground. Still danger times here. Tahitanga looking to go again. There's the wide ball. And around the outside, the Buffalo boys go around the outside, and Dosey Do, your partner, all the way.
Two Trailer Park girls go around the outside.
Around the outside, around the outside. Two Trailer Park girls go around the outside, and Dosey Do, your partner. Oh, there's the try scored by Cassius Sasulu. I wonder who he's named after.
Cassius Clay? Ali?
Yeah, well, I'd have to think so. Nice work. Tahitanga.
Koutou mā e mātaki-taki mai nā ki tēnei o ngā whakapāhotanga ki runga i a Tiriata, our YouTube channel for New Zealand Māori Rugby League. This is day 2. This is possibly game 4 of the tournament for some of these boys. It's a tough hitter. I mean, I know they're not in our 60s or in our 40s like some of us there, Dale, but after game 1 or 2, the next day, you just wake up ginger, the body's aching. And, you know, they've got 1 or 2 games still to come. So what a
Yeah.
tournament, playing 5 games back to back.
Well, game management and
The rolling of the benches.
I like
for
the fact that there's unlimited interchanges off the benches, but for the coaches and managers of the squads too, they have to be mindful of doing what they can to support these players. Clever little play here from Jay Ladette Pinfold.
Let's have a little sneaky look at his nudge for himself. Excuse me, mindful of play here.
Called King, and the ball's gone to ground. As we're looking at the replay, will come on back. So a solid victory here, 44 points to 10 by Rangatahi Tama. They'll be making their way through to the final. Unsure who that will be against. Second semi-final coming up as well. Lots to like about how this tournament is staged. But it just continues to grow. And it grows because it's run smoothly. Respects all the whānau that come along, the efforts that they make. So it's important that they have fields available, that the timekeeping is right. Even down to the haka, all the teams know that they've got to go in and do their haka before scheduled kickoff time, because if the haka goes overtime, then it eats into the game time. So everybody is very mindful of that. And these players just gone down and getting up very slowly on the far side of the field. Into the hands of Nathan Rota. It'd be great to see Kakanganu cross the line. If they could, called King as first receiver, instead going to the right-hand side, this time through McGlade. He's wrapped up by his opposite number, Cook. There's the try line for Kakanganu. Can they get there, though? The charging effort of the second rower, Hodak, he's already scored. He scored the 1 try. But it's a turnover of possession.
As a proud educator myself, working in sort of kura kaupapa settings and even in mainstream schooling, I know how powerful such a vehicle like this is in hākina for our Māori e noho taone ana, o te rā ngā Māori kārepe I te tino mōhio ki o rātou nā tuakiritanga. I mean, my nephew's an example, going to Auckland Grammar, but playing alongside some of his Māori brothers, it just brings a huge boost in morale and connection to their whakapapa.
Yeah, mainly the connections. I mean, through life you go through and say, remember that time we played in the 15s for the county squad? Remember going down to that tournament? We went up to, and caught the cable car up to the top and then luged it down last night. I think that's what they did. They had a late 30 game this morning, so not a lot of sleep, but a lot of fun to be reflecting back on in the years to come. Big ups once again to the Rangatahi Tama connections here. They always field strong teams. And Kakanganu likewise. Great to see them make their way through to the under-15 semi-final. That's a real credit in their lead-up games. And again, of course, the Aotearoa, New Zealand Māori Rugby League, prominent on the world stage as well with our annual start to the season, Indigenous All-Stars, Vigai Māori. It's always a great start to the NRL season. So, Kakanganu, one of the last rolls of the dice, and this time again it's his Walker. He can hold his head up. He's had a lot of involvement today. This time the ball is turned over. And lovely work again for Rangatahi Tama, and again it's Cook. Everywhere, sort of a player. Liking his work. Dayton Edwards once again. 10 metres out from the line for Edwards. Dummy half work for Des Kingy. Through Cook. There's the hooter in the background. The ball's at the back. Over the top. Just biffing it around here to see what comes up. And there's been a knock on here by Kakanganu. And that'll be it. And a great performance here for Te Rangatahi Tama. They'll make their way through to the final with a red-hot run in the semis against Kakanganu. They win this one at Rotorua International Stadium. Field number 1, and in the semi-final, Rangatahi Tama too strong for Kakanganu with a big 44-10 victory. Kia ora te whānau, we've enjoyed calling the action and I hope that you have as well. We've got a heap more coming your way And thank you to Patala and the team for allowing myself, our son Moiho, and our mokopuna, Mana Moiho, husband. That's signing out from the husband's commentary booth. And thanks to our connections too with above live streaming. Thank you to our director who's been so wonderful in the background. You don't hear her, but she's been deadly as helping us out. Ngā mihi, ngā mihi. Hey, coming up, Beho Mā Te Mā Hure Hure from Tamaki Makaurau. Up against there too. Hey, Tiuri Aliki in the under-17 Tama semi-final. Stay with us here. Live stream from the 2025 Rangatahi Rugby League tournament held here in the sulphur city of Rotorua.
E te iwi, e te motu, e te ao, kua tai mātou, kua tai tātou, ki ngā whiringa whaiti mo tēnei reanga mō ngā under-17s tama. E whakapāho atu nei, kia koutou atu i Rotorua International Stadium, ko Utah Wilson tēnei, e karanga atu nei, kia koutou nau mai, haere mai ki tēnei, te rangi tuarua o tō tātou whakataitai whutupōro riki Māori. And coming up next, we have our 17s Tama semi-final between Te Māhure and E Tūheitia Uri Ariki. Te Māhure in the purple strip, and E Tūheitia Uri Ariki all the way from the Gold Coast, donning the light blue and grey strips. As we prepare for kickoff, I will just quickly get through the Te Māhure team list. So wearing number 1 is Boston, no. Number 2, Rocco Walker. Number 3 is Te Koha Tapine Harris. 4 is Bastian Armstrong. 5, Tawa Frape. Number 6, Jordan Hortere. Number 7, Dylan Brown. Number 8, Ramarian Tuitama. 9 is Rico Finau. Number 10, Charleston Terore. 11 is Ravai Tulevu. 12, Jerry Leao. 13, Rylan Muolu. 14, Caesar Bona Rafiti. 15, Lennox Artoon Hotene. 16, Mikaire Cleve. 17, Archie Kopelani. 18 is Cavell Tui Leipa. 19, Tyrone Warner Nathan. 20, Hawaiki Goodwin. 21, Mataora Marino. 22, Devin Anderson. 23, Cody Leaf. And 24 is Julius Matisenians. I am joined here by none other than my tuakana, Pātara Berryman. Pātara, tēnā koe.
E tēnā koe, Utah, o tīrā koutou e whakarongo mai nā ki a Māua, e pahupahu ana I tēnei te whiringa whaiti, Wainganui e nei kapa e rua, under 17s Tama semi-final. E Tūheitia Uri Ariki, for those of you who don't know, E Tūheitia Uri Ariki is one of our teams who travel across te moana tā poko o Tāwhaki from Australia in the Queensland area of the Gold Coast and Brisbane. Koenei ngā taitamatāne Māori I te puaki ai ki roto I te whenua moi a ko hoki mai nei ki tēnei o ngā kaupapa nui whakaharahara. I'll go through their team list very shortly, but at the time for right now, we'll go back to the game at hand.
Yes, Te Māhure was first use of the ball, and they found a little bit of space down the left-hand edge, but settling nicely into the game. They've got their forwards just getting to the end of their set for them. They go down the blind side here. Just tackle 4. Not much doing there, and he just takes the settle.
Strong tackle.
Strong tackle indeed. They go back towards to the half for the 15 final. He gets a kick away, but taken nicely there by the fullback for E Tūheitia Uri Ariki.
Yeah, that was Kingston 7 o Ngāti Parau te tamaiti nei. O te tai rāwhiti as the back 3 now come in to try and relieve some pressure from their forwards who are doing all of the tackling up the middle. Finding it a bit hard to get through with some awesome defence from Te Māhure, no te tai tokerau a Te Māhure. And they've got a beautiful marae in Tāmaki Makaurau as well. And these tamariki representing, of course, Te Māhure, no te tai tokerau. But here we are, E Tūheitia Uri Ariki. Finding some field position now, finally over the 30-metre line. As they make their way back to the middle, deciding to quick to the left-hand side of the field. They put it right up in the air, and a fumble there from, I believe that is the fullback of Te Māhure.
Number 3 there.
Yeah, number 3.
Koha Tapine Harris. He'd like his time over again with that, under that ball.
Yeah.
Te Koha.
It was a good kick there, a bit of a wobbly one, so no doubt he'll be trying to shake that off and make amends for that. Wearing the number 3, but moved out to the winger spot for this semi-final. And mihia tuana ki a tātou tama, knowing full well that they've played 3 or 4 games yesterday and have to back that up here today. Oh, what a run here from the half. Number 7, I believe that is. Wox Parai. Back to the right side now, down the blind side, does the prop forward. Kalani barging his way forward. Coming back to the left-hand side, to the middle of the park. Looking for a settler run here. Here is the other prop forward, the number 10, wants to get involved. Lennox Whaiapu. Whaiapu to play the ball now to Lambert. Lambert decides to go left, dummies inside. Picks up the centre. Atu Ve Tutu. Going back to the right side now, the prop wants another run. The number 10, Lennox, Whaiapu, setting up 10 metres out from the goal line. As the number 6 shapes the kick, but he thinks, no, we're going to play a shape play. We're going to go out wide, finding the edge forward. And Diesel, he will just die with the ball there, not willing to risk a 7-tackle set. And so now Etuhetia Uriariki will try their hardest to defend against the Hurihuri and keep them in their red zone. And the first tackle was a pretty good one there, Utah.
Yeah, it was a great set there by Etuhetia Uriariki, but awesome defence as well on the edges there by Te Hurihuri to shut that down as they look to be outnumbered, but the cover defence getting across there as Te Hurihuri go towards their forwards. Now their big number 8, and he bumps one off and that gets in his way. Romarian Tuitama that was. Nice little scoot here out of dummy half, but a loose carry sees Etuhetia Uriariki end up with the ball 40 metres out from Te Hurihuri's try line.
Yeah, that was a great try on the back of a quick play. The ball, here, oi. I maka whakamua te poro no reira ko Etuhetia Uriariki ia e nei, e ngana ana ki te whakapō raru i te rārangi ārai o te Hurihuri. The fullback there, Seve to play the ball, coming back down the blind side, turns it back inside to the edge forward. We saw him before. He's showing a bit of footwork too as Diesel, and he earns a penalty for his side. Kua hābenetia a te Hurihuri, nā te teitei rawa o te ringa o te rutu a te Hurihuri, 20 metres out from the goal line. What do they do here? It is a semi-final, so they're taking the kick wouldn't be a bad option, but they decided, you know what, let's keep the pressure on, and Lambert passes on to Mikasa, who's driven back, and he will have to go back to the mark and play the ball.
Yeah, he got the offload away, but it was after the referee had called held, so it's being marched back to the spot now. Time back on.
Lambert out to his half, playing another shape play here. They want to move the ball early, finding once again Diesel. McCarthy, he's been busy in this opening stages of this first half of this semi-final. Etuhetia Uriariki building a bit of pressure now on Te Hurihuri. About a metre out from the goal line. They are set up here on this left-hand side. They are deep as well. Somebody can straighten up here, and they do turn it back inside to Vetutu, who settles this on the tram line there. Coming back to the middle of the park, here's a settling run. The loose forward decides to get in and do a bit of mahi. This is Harlan McCabe.
He goes so close to scoring there.
It is the 5th final now. They ran it the last time. What do they do here now? Oh, they decide to run it again. This seems to be the game plan here for Etuhetia Uriariki, as Ephraim Baker Tainga, who dies with the ball, and will hand it over to Te Hurihuri, who will have a lot of work here to get out of their own half.
Yeah, it's been good defence by Etuhetia Uriariki, and they've done well to push off the line and keep Te Hurihuri under pressure on attack. It's basically attack on defence, as Te Hurihuri look to work their way out through the fullback there. Boston, no. Ooh. It was a marginal pass, so...
Oh, but he makes a break through the middle, and he's stepping. He's going through, he's pushing, he's still going. Great post-contact meters there as well, and he gets the quick play, the ball on the 40 mark. What a roll on here from Te Hurihuri. They were camped out on their own try line, but now 20 metres out from the try line of Etuhetia Uriariki. They go to the left-hand side. A dummy, he goes again. Cover defence finally gets there. What a run there from Te Hurihuri. Utah.
Oh, man, I love the work of that number 17 there that made the break as Te Hurihuri. They put a kick in, but I wonder what the Kaiwa Wild's going to say here. He's pointing to the spot.
Yeah, he likes it.
He's calling time back on as we look back at the replay.
Epiro.
Slips back inside.
Oh, yes, so it came off a Etuhetia Uriariki player.
The number 6 there, Jordan Hortiri, going over for the first points in this game now. I thought they were hard done by a little bit there. I saw young Jerry Leo, he was
in front of the kicker.
In front of the kicker, and he chased the ball. But I guess our Kaiwa Wild don't have the luxury of having replays like we do up here in the bunker, or whatever we want to call this. So, yeah, look, Te Hurihuri take their opportunity and post first points. And it started off the back of that run by the number 17, Archie Kopelani. And I liked what I saw from Archie, because after that barnstorming run up the middle, he plays the ball, quick play the ball at that, and then they get a bit of a roll on, and he's following up just after playing the ball. So just that work off the ball by Archie as well, definitely, you know, would be pleasing to the coach and potentially scouts.
Absolutely, and it's those 1%ers, those extra efforts that these players put in that really do make the difference. And it's exactly why, I guess, that Te Māori have found themselves in a semi-final in this under-17s open grade. Kaore te tuki te whana tapiri, no reira ka noho, te kau te whā ki te kore. But great work from Te Māori there. Aotearoa Uriariki, also playing some really good football. And they'll probably look to start kicking on the 15 final, I'm sure, as the game progresses. They've opted to, of course, run it on the 5th tackle and just hand the ball over in the previous 2 sets that they've had attacking the line. I'm sure the trainers would have gone out there and had a bit of a word to the halves to count the tackles and maybe give a kick a try. And hopefully score a try at that.
Yeah, I think that that would hurt Aotearoa a little bit, because they had Te Māori camped down on their try line and were playing most of the footy inside Te Māori's half, and the first opportunity that Te Māori gets to attack the line sees them post some points. So Aotearoa Uriariki probably want to get a deep kick down and make Te Māori kick from deep within their own half, as the ball is allowed to bounce and picked up between the hands and knees there of the prop. So the number 10 there, Charleston Te Rore.
Charleston represented New Zealand Māori at the last PYC tournament.
His partner in crime in the forward pack, Romarian Tuitama, he plays the ball. And here he is again, the number 17, he made the break, Archie Kopelani. He's been a handful so far.
Absolutely.
Great little darting run from dummy half there, finding Romarian Tuitama for his second run. And this number 9 again, he's
been dangerous, hasn't he?
Rico Fino. Oh, and an opportunity gone begging there for Te Māori.
Fino name, also from Tongan whānau, and I wonder if he's any relation to 2 of our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori representatives, Claudia and Tatiana Fino, currently contracted to the NRLW Canberra team. I wouldn't be surprised if he is one of their cousins or maybe even brother.
So Aotearoa Uriariki with use of the ball, working out of their own 20, plays the ball on the 10-metre line.
And here comes Mikasa. Makes a metre or so for his team there.
Defence
7.
Te Māori are really standing up now.
Yeah, they're doing well to get back their 10 and have some line speed as well to put pressure on this attack from Aotearoa Uriariki, who have struggled to get out of their own 30, and they do now after this great run. He's been very busy for them, this young man here, Diesel McCarthy. Getting amongst it. 45 metres inside of their own territory as they put the kick down, and here's number 3 this time. Catches the ball, no problems at all.
Finds a fullback there, Boston note for Te Māori, plays the ball 30 metres out from their own try line. Great work there on defence by Te Māori as well, making Aotearoa Uriariki kick from deep within their own half. As the backs look to get in and get busy and give the forwards a rest. They're approaching the halfway line now. Coming out to the left-hand side. Drops Jerry Leo back under, and here's a bit of a line break by Jerry. He's still on his feet. He puts a goosey on the fullback and ends up going straight at him.
Jerry's another one who represented Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League at the PYC tournament last year, alongside his teammate.
Unfortunately, there it's just a bit of confusion about which lines they were running, and ended up having to give himself up as he ended up running behind his own player, but now to the right-hand side of the field, Te Mahurehure opt to run it on the last and will hand the ball over 5 metres out from Aotearoa Uriariki's try line.
Yeah, I think they've got to back their defence here. They've seen that they can make it real hard for Aotearoa Uriariki to get out of their own half. So I think they thought, well, you know what, let's back our defence. And they've got a very compressed line as well, but their line speed is working well for them as Aotearoa Uriariki make it to the 20-metre line now. Out of dummy half. And this is Tantan. Tantan Te Rauna. Tantan is his nickname, and that's the name that they decided to register him in at this tournament. So it's Tantan, it is Mikasa. Wow. Sorry, this is Diesel McCarthy. Aroha, mate. Diesel McCarthy has been busy, real busy for his team, and he has been responsible for getting Aotearoa Uriariki out of trouble for the most part of this first half. Great chase there from...
Oh, great footwork. Oh, and offload by Boston, no.
Great chase, but even better return there from Te Mahurehure.
Te Mahurehure now over the halfway line, second tackle. That's that man again, the fullback. And he ends his side, a penalty. Boston, no.
Yeah, there's a few of these players in this Te Mahurehure side who were in the PYC tournament last year who are backing up again. Boston's another one.
Yeah, I do remember some of these names as well. Charleston, Jerry, the likes that you've already spoken about there, Patara. So, yeah, good to see them back out there and putting the name forward again to potentially be picked in that illustrious squad, I guess.
Yeah, and they've got some unfinished business after going down to Tonga in the grand final last year, and they would want to revenge that loss, if you like.
So back underway now. Te Mahurehure rolling up the field, 20 metres out from Aotearoa Uriariki's try line. Plays short to the prop, number 15. It's Lennox Artun Hotene. Go to the left-hand side of the field now. Got some shape. 3 on 2. Oh, he's showed a bit of footwork there. He's keen to keep going and reach out. And
the linesman likes it. They're having a bit of a kōrero. Te kaiwawau, me te kaiwawau tuarua e nā I whakaitia. Here it is again. Utah, talk us through it.
Yeah, it wasn't held. He got back up and reached out, got the ball down. Aotearoa Uriariki players are
contesting that.
Contesting and saying that, no, we had an arm under it, but all it takes is the ball to touch a blade of grass, and that was seen by the sideline official who confirms the try.
And as Utah alluded to early on, unfortunately for our referees, they don't have the luxury of having replays on the big screen that they can look at, or if they like to, I suppose we can put in a good word for them and say, hey, look, if you want to, they can ask us. We'll have a look at it and we'll gladly make a decision on their behalf.
Yeah, mic them up. Mic them up. Get the comms out there. We can talk to them. I think Pata has been practicing.
I have been practicing, and I'm sure above productions here at Rotorua International Stadium, our team there, who bring in this live stream action, will be able to sort it out so our replays are right there for no extra cost. Oh,
Boston no here. That one goes across the face or to the left of the goalpost. So score remains 8-0. Te Mahurehure over Aotearoa Uriariki in the semi-final for our 17th Tama.
All right, and as we wait Aotearoa Uriariki to kick off and resume play, I just want to shout out to everybody who is tuning in right now. I believe there's about 800 of you at the moment tuning into this semi-final. E mihi atu ana ki au koutou. A hakua kei whea koe I tēnei rangi e mātakitaki ana, no matter where it is you are today watching this semi-final. We thank you for your support for our tamariki, for our kaupapa here at Rotorua. And while I'm on that, I'd like to do a massive mihi to a legend, i roto i te ao papaho, Dale husband and his son Lewin, who both came in and commentated the game early on for us, and they're both experienced commentators, unlike myself and Utah, who just come in from the street. They've been doing it for a long, long time, and Dale, of course, he's a legend in the game as well, and he's allowed many young up-and-coming commentators and announcers to have an opportunity. So mihi atu ana ki a Rangatahi.
Yeah, I think then on that note, we probably have to apologise. This is a little bit like the stock markets. It went all the way up. Now it's come all the way back down. You've got to listen to us. We're in a recession.
Blame Luxon for
Te Mahuri get to the end of their sets. A great set after scoring points. They got to their kick and put a nice kick into the corner, but good work here by the fullback trying to get around the winger, but he doesn't. Or he isn't able to.
Yeah, he did well to stay in there too, Sevep. He realised that he wasn't going to get down that sideline, and so pulled his body back in. Didn't want to run the risk of getting taken out the sideline there. So ka pai ki a koe, e mihi ana tu ana. All right. About 35 metres out from the own goal line now. The two Aotearoa fighting to get into the Mahuri territory. Engari maka whakamua te pōro. Ara, e tu Aotearoa e tau patu ana I tērā kōrero ana. We're having a look here again. I did see a little bit of a stripping action from the arm there. Engari.
It's not going to matter as the hooter has blown, signalling half-time, and the whistle has blown also by the referee, also signalling half-time. So we'll go to a quick break before we get back to the second half of action. 8 points nil to Te Mahuri over E tu Aotearoa in the 17 Tama semi-final. So don't go too far, go make yourself a hot drink, and we'll go make ourselves a hot drink and be back shortly. Kia mau tonu mai.
As a game here on the field, the under 17s semi-final, the Mahuri of Aotearoa leading 19 points to 0. Also, no smoking, no drinking, no vaping, and the venue is right outside to the Rangatahi second half about to kick off.
Nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei papahotanga tātou, ko tēnei te wehenga tuarua second half action I tēnei te whiringa whaiti, the under-17s Tama semi-final, as you can see on the scoreboard. Te mā hure lead Aotearoa 8 points to 0. On your screens, running right to left is Aotearoa. If you just joined us, tēnā koe, tēnā koutou katoa. Great first up run there from Aotearoa. Taking the ball right up to the 35 metre mark, and now we've reached the 45 meters away from the 50 line there. And another good run to Aotearoa have come out firing in the second half, making some good yards there thanks to that prop forward Lennox Whaiapu. Dropping back inside now to, I believe that's the loose forward there, and Harlan McCabe. And he earns a penalty for his side as well. So a repeat set here for Aotearoa. They will look to kick to the sideline.
Yeah, great opening set there by Aotearoa as they look to pick up some extra meters off the boot through the number 7 there.
Yeah, those are penalties that make the management staff scratch their heads, especially around about the 4th or 5th tackle. To give away a silly penalty and allow the opposition extra meters and an extra 6 tackles. Here we go now. Royal Taito settling up on the tram. They set up out on this left-hand side, and their line is really deep as well. So I expect a bit of shape play here after this settling run from Lejan Mikasa. Lejan plays the ball now to Tarona. Tarona goes to the right. Seve with a step, show and go. And Kingston Seve goes in to score the first points of the second half. We'll watch it again here. Goes to the right-hand side. Just a normal block play there, but it's the dummy and the step of the right foot and quick acceleration sees Kingston Seve putting 4 points on the board for Aotearoa, and that was on the back of a rolling set from the kickoff, a penalty for holding down too long, and a couple of settling runs there to come back to the blind side and score in the corner there.
Yeah, man, what a set, what an opening, what a way to start the second half for Aotearoa. After being held scoreless in that first half, they've come out, yeah, firing. As you alluded to before earlier, Pātere, they had shape set, and it was set both sides of the ruck, so Māori defence just left in 2 minds, and yeah, inside work, inside cover wasn't there on the show and go, and Seve goes over to open the scoring in the second half, 8 points to 4 with a kick to come here.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of the times the block runner doesn't get the reps that they actually deserve, because he managed to pull the defence in, which opened up the hole for Seve to go through. So to that block runner, but the conversion was successful. A great kick there from Baden Turuta. Anō ngā timania poto te tamaitira, engari kei Aotearoa e noho ana, applying his trade over there. And Aotearoa, and thanks to the whānau over there in the Gold Coast, the Goldie, and with all the fundraising and Far out, if you just think about the amount of fundraising they'll have to do to bring this many players back from Australia. Yeah, have to give them a good paki for that, mahi. And here we go again.
Back underway, and they go back that same way. Another strong run off the kickoff, met by a host of purple jerseys and a few mouth guards or something
coming loose as well.
Coming loose there. Look, we've got a game on our hands now, 8 points to 6, just like that. Aotearoa pull themselves back into the fight.
And another good couple of runs there, sees them come up 35 metres from their own goal line. Going back down the blind side again. They like these blind side raids, does Aotearoa Uriariki, and they're finding some good meters from doing that as well. That is Fetutu, who was busy in the first half, and his winger decides to take a run as well. Storm Inoka. 10 metres inside of Te Mahurihuri territory now on the 5th and final. Kicking to the middle of the park. Fullback was right there though, he read that well. Spins out of the first tackle and takes the ball to the ground.
So Te Mahurihuri with their first use of the ball in the second half, and some nice forward. Oh, a little bit hard done by there. He's calling a shepherd play there, so we see what's happened here. I don't think any defender was impeded there, but the fact that he went around his own player was enough for our Kaiwawao in the middle to afford a penalty to Aotearoa, and they're pointing at the sticks. They're right in front.
Oh yeah, they want to draw.
They want to level it up.
This is a semi-final, of course, and every point counts when it comes to finals, and they don't want to be staring down the barrel in the later stages of the second half and find themselves 2 points behind. They'd rather go equal here and begin the set with an opportunity to go in front. So, Ahuarua te kau mita, te tawhiti, I ngā pau, piro, ko te tūman lako, ngā kaitautoko o Aotearoa, ka te tuki tēnei whanatapiri. Of course, everybody be wishing that this goes through the sticks, especially the supporters of Aotearoa, and Baden Turuta makes no mistake with that penalty goal. And now we are draw. We are 8 points to 8 right now. 6 minutes into this semi-final, second half.
Yeah, look, it was pretty, it was pretty dominant from Te Mahurihuri in the first half, and it's taken 6 minutes of the second half for Aotearoa to just pull it back like that.
Yeah, it comes back to that old adage again there. The rugby league's a game of two halves, and sometimes when you're leading and you've been dominant in that first half, it's quite easy to come back into that second half and be a little passive in a way. Yeah, that was a great take.
Great take. Just trying to protect the lead, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of extend it. But Aotearoa, they're rolling now. They've got the momentum.
Yeah, their confidence is up as Ephraim Baker Tainga, who plays the ball, milling up again. They like to turn the ball back inside again, keeping the cover defense honest as Whaiapu plays the ball now on the 40-meter line. They come back down to the left-hand side. And that's Haimona deciding to settle up for his team. Out of dummy half. Out of dummy half is Sevi. He shrugs off the first one, steps again. 3, 4, 5 players struggling to put him down as he is now 35 meters out from the try line. It's the 5th and final. They put the ball to the ear.
It's going to be a test here for the number 5. He jumps in, takes the ball well.
Takes it well, all right. That was a fantastic catch.
So here he is again, Boston no. Fullback for Te Mahurihuri, giving the forwards a rest. These backs are getting in and getting busy and really trying to middle things up now. They're looking towards their forwards in a strong run here.
Charleston Terore.
And a quick play the ball off the back of it. The number 14, he takes a little scoot. Caesar Bona Rafiti over the halfway line now. 15 final Oh, he's opted
nice.
to go for a little chip and chase, but the fullback there,
Oh, wow
Seve.
done, Seve. Seve
And he's
has
found some
oh, he
space.
has to, he's got some pace. Finally taken to ground. Oh, Boston comes across there and saves a potential try from Seve. But Aotearoa Uriariki deep inside the Māori territory now. That's tackle number 2. 25 metres out from the try line. Out of dummy half once again is Tantan Terona. The winger comes in and he jumps into dummy half. An offload there, off the ground, another offload. Here comes the number 7. Yes, it is Parai, Wax Parai. A metre out from the try line. Aotearoa Uriariki set up on the left-hand side here, but an incorrect play. The ball. I maka whakamua te whakatau a te kaiwawau, a knock-on, says the referee. No reira he no noke e haere ake nei. That was some great play there from Seve, setting that up for Aotearoa Uriariki. And so, for the time being, Te Māori can take a good breather and set up their scrum. And just looking, it looks like Seve was hurt after that run he made there. He's on the ground and back play, but the trainer has left him to his own devices, so it could be that he's okay.
Might be just having a little bit of a karakia, a bit of an inoi. Until in the second half for this Aotearoa Uriariki side.
Absolutely, yes. Tika tau. E te atua kaha rawa tēnā homai nā te kaha. Tuku iana karakia, kia paitana tinana. Kia rite mai. Oh, I thought he got the ball away there, but he didn't. He made a mistake. It was on, the whakaaro was there, but that's the risk you pay if you want to throw the ball around in your own red zone. But it looks like oh no, the referee has signalled that it will be Aotearoa Uriariki loose head and feet in this scrum. But yeah, that's the risk you pay, isn't it?
Yeah, they're looking for that high risk, high reward play deep inside their own half. You know, usually people would say to just try and hold onto the ball, play safe, and just get to a kick. But they must have seen a little bit of space out on that right-hand edge, the Te Māori side. And Aotearoa Uriariki defence was up to shutting it down and done a little bit more than that, forcing the error as they feed the scrum here and come out toward the middle of the park through the number 11 there.
Yeah, Diesel McCarthy once again getting busy.
Quick play the ball.
Oh yeah, great tackle there in the end there. He was flying onto that ball.
So Aotearoa, they're just moving the ball from side to side. Not to mention the fancy footwork showing.
Yeah, by Turita.
Here we go again, Aotearoa out the back. He throws a double pump.
Oh, but it goes out, and so Te Māori once again can breathe a sigh of relief.
So it'll be a play the ball 20 metres in from touch. Te Māori, another opportunity to just work the ball out of their own half.
Oh,
what a solid
contact there.
collision there.
But they're fit and they're strong, and he just gets back up and plays the ball. Nothing doing, he says.
It's the number 24 here, Julius Matiseni for Te Māori, taking that hit up. Jumping out of dummy half, finding the number 8 there, Romarian Tuitama. He's lost the ball as well. Look back at their replay. It was a strong run.
It was a very strong run, and
just a bit of a helping hand in
yeah,
there.
I think so too. And without the luxury of replays, those little sneaky ones, they can get past the kaiwawau every now and then. They are human after all. And so once again, Te Māori will have to defend in their own half as this scrum takes place. Now 38 metres out from the try line. They come out to the open. Decide to run it now. Centre, the number 4, no Ngāti Rongo mai, Te Aroa Waka, Atu Ve Tutu. Takes a hit up for his team. They come back to the middle. Offload there. Another pass, and finding here the number 18. Noa Tawhenga Toto. Going open, running some block plays. Dummies inside, goes to the back door. Seve.
He's dangerous, Seve. They know they've got to look out for him wherever he is on the field.
Yeah, Parai has been good too. He's been marshalling his troops. The old general there for Aotearoa Uriariki, the number 7. Here he is again. Parai decides to run it himself this time, taking the line on, and he's drawn in a few defenders. I believe there's Bastion in there in that tackle, and Boston.
With that final nice little stab in behind, but it's going to be a little bit too deep by the dummy half there for Etuhatia. So 7 tackle set on ways for Te Mahure. 20-metre tap.
Yeah, all the momentum's been Etuhatia Uriariki in the second half, but I have to applaud the defence of Te Mahure. A few times now they've had to defend their line and they've stood up to the challenge. But again, another mistake. Oh, this time a penalty. The referee did see that this time there, Rita.
Yeah, saw the helping hand this time. They got away with it one time before, and fair enough, you're going to try it again if you got away with it the first time. As he finds touch just over the 50-metre line.
Yeah, that's how you land yourself in jail, whānau. You might get the first steal, but the second one, oh no. Okay, and here we go again with the whānau.
Jerry there, Jerry Lau, taking the first hit up for Te Mahure. Just looking to settle up a couple. Now they've got a bit of shape set to the right. Got numbers out there as well. They just play short.
Yeah, Jordan Hotere at the number 6 there, marshalling his troops, another one who made the PYC team last year, the under-17s grade.
Come out to the left-hand side. They've got the shape here, plays short again. A nice tackle there. Come flying in at the legs, the number 11, and they go down the short side. Oh, he drops it on the toe. And, Etuhatia Uriariki clean it up.
A lot of guts there to turn around there, pass the ball after regathering it there. I mean, high-risk play, but did it anyway.
Yeah, and it ended up in the hands of that man, Kingston Seve. He was camped out on the centres there. Looks like he's got a bit of a Tom Trbojevic role in the team. He's just been given free rein to roam as he's ducked through the tackle here. Has the number 14 for Etuhatia Uriariki. Attempts to go for the quick play, the ball. That ball, that was loose. But the referee, he was trying to get himself onside because that's how fast the action is unfolding in front of him.
All the way up to the 35-metre mark now as they put the kick to the right corner. That was a fantastic run from Tantan Te Rauna, who made that break there. And once again, Te Mahure find themselves having to bring themselves out of their own half.
Boston no here with the ball. Loves the hop, skip and jump and trying to find a bit of space, but the back's there. Oh, good work here.
Yeah,
Bust through the line.
Bastion Armstrong there. Great player.
Appealing for a penalty. He's trying to get a bit of a roll on.
Another
strong
contact.
Strong defence, but great run there by the number 16, Makaire Cleve. There's Te Mahure to come down the blind side of the field. It's a 2-on-1 situation. He gets the ball out to the winger. He's got some toe on him. He steps back on the inside. The number 3 hit, Te Koha Tapine Harris. We'll look back at that one on the replay.
Yeah, that was great from these forward here. You watch at Charleston Terore just draws in the winger. The timing on that pass was absolutely perfection. Excellent turn of play there from Te Mahure. For the most part of this second half, they've been on the back foot. And just like that, momentum shifts.
And look, can't beat playing outside a back rower that can ball play as well, or a forward that can ball play. They're gems, those forwards. And that puts Te Mahure back in front with about, whoa, what is that? 7 minutes to go in the second half of the semi-final here.
Yeah, and big character, Charleston Te Rore there, who will put that as a try assist to his name. Also, kai tātaki o ngā tapuai kuda up there in Tāmaki Makaurau.
He put himself in the running for their Haka Trophy as well.
Ah, no doubt.
Boston adds the extras for Te Māhurihuri, taking them out to a 6-point lead, a converted try. So Etuheitia Odiariki really want to get back to halfway to get things underway pretty quickly.
Yep, 90 minutes on our clock here, but a reminder to everybody watching, our time is just an estimated time. The official timeline is taken by our match managers and our referee. They have the official time. Much like the referee in the Broncos game last night, he had to remind the players that the shot clock on the screen wasn't the actual clock and that he had full authority over what the time actually was. Kei te kite, i aia nei, i ngā haki, i ngā karaka, i ngā tātaha o te whira, e tohu atu ana. Ko piki ia ki te kaha o te pupuhi mai o te hau i tēnei wā, so there's a bit of wind down there field one as well, so that's another element that our players will have to contend with in these dying stages of this second half semi-final between these two kapa.
Strong hit up there off the kickoff by Mataora Marino for Te Māhurihuri, as the forwards just get things rolling for the Te Māhurihuri side. Nice little jump out of dummy half and finds that number 17 again, Archie Kopelani. And they're just plugging their ruck area now, the Te Māhurihuri boys.
Yeah, just eating up the clock.
Yeah, not
Playing
getting
safety.
Not getting too fancy about this set. They're just getting to the end of it, fifth and final. They get to a kick, and the coach will be very pleased with that result as Kingston Seve getting under that ball nicely.
Yeah, he's been great for Etuheitia Odiariki, hasn't he? And I'd probably put him down as the player of the day for that side at the moment, Seve.
And I feel like if Etuheitia are going to pull themselves back into this, he would be one of the players that I would be looking toward. Get him off the back of shape or something like that.
Absolutely, and probably now's a good time, as you can see, and you might not be able to see on your screens at the home, whānau, but they have a very condensed D-line here, Te Māhurihuri. There's a lot of space out here on the right side for Etuheitia Odiariki to be able to exploit. It's still open down there as well if they want to do a blindside raid here. They come down their squad, 3-on-2. They decided to go for a dummy inside pass and to the outside, but the
that was the fifth and final.
read it. Oh, and that was a fifth and final. Oh, I'm not too sure well, obviously they didn't know that. They thought they had another tackle up their sleeve, and oh, that's a huge mistake there.
Yeah, given how long is left in this game and how Te Māhurihuri have picked up in these past 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, jumps out of dummy half, but no one following up down that blind side.
Bit of a crusher there. Sure, if this was the NRL, that would have been pulled up by the bunker. 6 or 7 plays later.
Strong run there by the number 8, Romarian Tuitamanda. Quick play the ball. This number 9, he's going for an attempt at the line.
He's been great, hasn't he? Every time that he gets a quick play the ball, he busts out of dummy half and makes an extra 15 metres minimum for his team.
Yeah, it's definitely threatening around their ruck as ball ends up here in the hands of Charleston Te Rore. The try assist in the earlier try. Oh, cut out ball.
Oh, look at that. Jordan Hotere with the long ball, but it's the dummy back inside that fools the defence as we watch it again there, Utah.
Well, yeah, the cutout ball and the dummy back on the inside by that man, Te Koha Tapine Harris. He scored the earlier try as well, and extending the lead for Te Māhurihuri, taking it to a 10-point buffer with a kick to come with 2-3 minutes left in this match.
Yeah, I think
that almost put it to bed.
I think so, and that defensive read there by that winger, I'm sure he'd want that back again. Take the man first, but Hei, shura wura kura, ko kato ke te tai. Nā kona, kaore aha. Mā te aha I te amu ne, mā te aha I te amu.
Tai te pēwhia, ne?
Ai te pēwhia, ai.
Boston, no. Probably take his time on this kick. He knows that they have got a comfortable lead.
Yep, and as Utah has said in our previous games, it is a live clock, a running clock at these tournaments. Te mā hure, tā hua nei.
That's one way to get the time ticking. Make the ball fall off the tee. He struck it well though.
He did.
But kicking into the wind, it's come up short. So score remains 18 points to 8. Etu Heitia Uri Ariki needing to score twice if they're wanting a chance at either tying it up or putting themselves in front.
Yeah, they'd have to do a trick kick here, either a short one here to try and get the ball back immediately. They do not want to be wasting time, that's for sure. They're waiting for the T-boy to come out so that they can get the kick underway.
Oh, there we have it. There's the Hurei Te Whānau. 18 points to 8. Te Māhure take the semi-final over Etu Heitia Uri Ariki. They've got one hand on the trophy. And whoever Te Māhure are facing in the final, we will find out in a moment. But your thoughts, Patawa?
Oh, look, fantastic game. Both sides played well in the semi-final. Te Māhure had all the momentum in the first half, and then Etu Heitia Uri Ariki came back in the second and quickly came back on the scoreboard, opting to take that penalty kick to draw it at 8-all, and then out of nowhere, Te Māhure kicked in another gear and managed to secure this semi-final win with a 10-point lead in the final score, 18 points to 8. Look, fantastic game. Both these teams are full of talent, and I wouldn't be surprised I te whakaingoatanga o te kapa o Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League will feature players from both these teams.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely have to say there, many of these boys will end up in that side. But congratulations to Te Māhure and commiserations to Etu Heitia Uri Ariki. You can hold your heads high though. You've done yourselves proud, and you know we're grateful for the amount of effort that you guys have put in to even get to the tournament, let alone make it this far. Nō reira, Etu Heitia Uri Ariki, tēnei kamihi atu kia koutou. Te Māhure, we'll see you guys again in the final coming up in not too long. So with that, Pātara and I are going to go to a quick break, and we'll be back with our 15 Tama development final that's taking place between Etu Heitia Uri Ariki again and Te Kura o Tipene.
And now we move into the grand final of the Rangatahi Tama development section. Aotearoa future once again in this grand final against a brand new team. Two of the New Zealand Rugby tournament. Aotearoa Rangatahi Tama first ball of the brand new St. Stephen's, aka Tipene Kura, ko eke te piringa toa o tene o ngā whakataita. Kōwaika hua, kōwaika tohu, kōwaika ke panaku, kōwaika toa whakaihuaka I tēnei te piringa toa, tuturaka I ngā kapa e rua, it is grand final time. Ko tūruna te reo, ko takato I te māuka, I haka haka a tāne role. I te tua I te kuhui hakani mai a rangi I uru mai a papa. Ka apa I kamariki mā.
Hi, no more hoki mai te. We welcome back to our live stream coverage of our finals day here at our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Rangatahi Tama tournament. Ko takoto te mānuka, the challenge has been set between these two teams going at it in our 15th Tama development final between Aotearoa Uri Ariki. Te pai hoki ki te kite I ngā tuakana me ngā teina e tūtahi ana e hakatahi ana mō Aotearoa Uri Ariki, who featured in the game just before this in 17's Tama semi-final. But this game is taking place between Tipene and Aotearoa Uri Ariki, and we'll just quickly get through the team list. So 15's development Aotearoa Uri Ariki team. Wearing number 1 is Cassius Malati, number 2 is Harlan Parry, number 3 Isaac Rawiri Yates, 4 is Tatum Hailey. Aroha mai te whānau, just reading handwriting. So number 5 Avanti Wetere, 6 Charles Murray Pitt, 7 is Matiu Tautari, number 8 Talis Vaivai, 9 is Devonte Whangalilo, 10 Soren Martin, 11 Taimana Haida, 12 Altiers Moselin, 13 is Kobe Quinlan, 14 Kahu Te Māori, 15 Kyrone Kara, 16 Cruz Jenkins, 17 is Lucian George, 18 Anaru Ririnui, 19 Dejan Rind, and number 20 is Leighton Knighty. As we have kickoff underway in Aotearoa Uri Ariki with first use of the ball in this match. I'm joined here by my co-host, my tuakana, my brother, Namu Puru, tēnā koe, my brother.
Ai, tēnā koe te teina, Utah. Beautiful introduction here, but this game's already kicked off. We had Tapu Tepa, the number 14 from Tipene, getting this game underway. And like you said before there, Utah, this is a grand final for the under-15s development grade. I know a lot of these boys in both teams will be here in the next 4 weeks playing for the under-14s. As we see the first harmony, the first penalty there by the Kaiwawao just before the halfway line. So that'll do Tipene no favours. Both teams have gone through their pool days. with some pretty impressive scores there, Utah. So both teams deserving finalists today here in Rotorua International Stadium.
Yeah, and as much as it is saying it's a development grade, some of the skill that we've seen on display in this grade has been nothing short of amazing. And you know, it's kind of hard for me to say that this is a development grade,
Yes.
because you could see the skill that's out there, and no doubt there's going to be a lot of it on display in this match. Just as I cursed it, Tipene forcing an error and making a break up the field.
Run there, that's the number 13 there. Mika Gordon Timo. Just you're talking about development grades there, Utah, especially with Dale husband and his son there early on. The commentary, I think, were the development commentators at the moment. But as we get back into the game here, Tipene, like we just mentioned before, young Timo, the number 13, scoops up on a loose ball, and here's Tipene with the first chance to attack 30 metres away from the try line.
Yeah, no, look, Patarena, I've already apologised for that. You know, the whānau got to hear the pros at work. Dale has
to number,
a little bit adventurous there, and ball doesn't go to hand, so...
We called the game yesterday with Tipene and Hato Paura there, Utah, and this man here, the number 6, Tawhiri Rush, he was rushing the defensive lines yesterday, and looks like he was doing that today, and a little bit of a Sonny Bill sort of offload there, just didn't find the mark with Tipene.
Yeah, Tawhiri Rush, he was instrumental in that game yesterday against Hato Paura. But Etu Heitea Uriariki off the hook there, and will feed the scrum 10 metres out from their own try line. They've got some shape set early on.
Oh, and here's young Dejan with the footwork there, but he gets caught in a great tackle there by the number 16, Samuel Pedersen. Young Dejan there, coming out of the Ngarawahia Panther Club. Etu Heitea, obviously, coming all the way from Australia. Gold Coast, as you see, a nice break up the middle of the field. Tackled on halfway there by the number 14, Tapu Tipa.
Oh, and Etu Heitea Uriariki on a bit of a roll now through Lucian George, and the speed at which they're playing has earned them a penalty. So they'll get a fresh set of 6. Etu Heitea Uriariki. A man with the ball, number 15, Kairon Kara, he's looking around. What do you want to do? He's opts to tap the ball. Finds that man again, number 17, Lucian George. He carries a few defenders now. They're about 23 metres out from the Tipene try line. As they set their shape, and the ball's just gone to ground. Unfortunate there for Etu Heitea. They had great shape set there, but a little bit of hesitation in their play.
He maka whakamua, knock on there. It'll be a nono kei te haere. In favour of Tipene. St. Stephen's, obviously a kura. It's been closed for 24 years. Reopening this year here. As you can see, a little bit of shape out there on the left edge, but the number 13 says, hey, I'll cut some shakes here. Mika Gordon Timo with a run off the back of the scrum. Some aggressive defense there by Etu Heitea, and an aggressive hairdo as well to match. You see the man in the headgear for Tipene just trying to get out of their danger zone, their red zone. Their man once again, Tawhiri Rush, rushing that D-line once again, tackled on the halfway line. Tipene coming in hanging stone hot, is just trying to have a look at that number there, Utah.
Number 3.
Yep.
Need to borrow my
Jake
glasses.
Mata, he was another standout.
Oh,
as well as this guy here, Kratos Puna, causing havoc out there on the right-hand edge. Number 18, Titan Hill from Ngāpuhi. Kratos, the number 12, opts for a chip, but regathered nicely there by Etu Heitea.
A little push and shove, and yeah, terrible discipline there, letting Etu Heitea get easy meters out of their own half. They had them camped down on their line and had an opportunity to keep them deep inside their own half, but just a bit of ill discipline, and especially in the finals, probably, or definitely not where you want to be giving away silly penalties like that. So Etu Heitea Uriariki, fine touch, about 25 metres out from their own try line.
Yeah, most definitely Utah, a little bit of uncaught, little push, and it gives some easy meters there for Etu, and there was a centre there, just breaking the line.
Yeah, it's the number 3 there, Isaac Rawiri Yates.
This man's been busy today. Te nama waru. Talis Vaivai.
So Etu Heitea, oh, they get the ball out to the centre, but a good read there by the winger.
Yeah, I think that was Rush there, Tawhiri Rush, and the second row. Taniora Waitai.
They helped to go down the blind side, but again picked off in defence there by Tawhiri Rush. So he's got some great reads there on defence as Tawhiri. Definitely tidying up that left edge of Tipene.
Yes, and both parents are kaiako at St. Stephen's as we see another Harmone, a penalty. Look like the markers went straight there, Utah. I think that's a signal there from the fire in the middle, the Kaiwa Wall.
Yeah, not square, so they opt to take the tap. And
Some
storming
great contact there, yes.
Shapes it here, oh, a bit of a show and go. Just pulled down about 22 metres out from Tipene's try line. Looking left and right, they opt to go toward the middle of the park. Dummies it back under. Bit of a juggle of the ball.
Puna there with the tackle. Great one-on-one tackle there by Kratos Puna.
And this number 8 here again, Talis Vaivai. Been very busy, this this boy, early on in this match. So Etu Heitea.
Oh, and he read that like a book there. Tipene, who is it? Is that man Rush? Tawhiri Rush, he's going down. He knows he's going to go all the way for Tipene. And like they say up there, Tipene, 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 Tipene.
As we look back at their replay, oh, like a thief in the night. Like a thief in the night. He picks it out of thin air and goes all the way to open the scoring for Tipene for this match. 4 points to 0. Tawhiri Rush, we had just been singing his praises earlier on, and he goes and proves us right. Not many people do that to us commentators. They usually, they usually, get us putting the tapu on them. But Tawhiri Rush, he's made from something special, that boy.
Yeah, he just rushed 80 metres, make that 70 metres down that left-hand side there, Utah, and it's probably something that I was doing earlier on in the kitchen. First to the table, but hey, taking nothing away here from Tipene, as we see on the camera there. Number 12, Kratos Puna. He's had a good start to this game. He'll be taking the conversion. A good 15 metres away from the left touch line. Kratos strikes it well, and as the extra 2 points for Tipene, St. Stephen's. So that takes the score out now to Ono ki Tipene, Kore ki Etu. Pretty even battle we've got here in this grand final. The Utah, that try there come off intercept. And, obviously Tawhiri Rush, he was instrumental yesterday in a few games that we've seen. And obviously today with that beautiful intercept.
Yeah, it's been pretty back and forth in this game, errors and penalties wise, and it would be Tipene that opens the scoring as Etu Heitea get us back underway. Tipene looking to roll themselves back up the field. Be good for them to just get to a complete.
And there's number 22, Ngati Mahanga Wilson. Oh,
they've let her play on. No.
Wow, saying yes, that was more people in the tackle, and I'm not too sure if that's Ngati Tahanga or is it the Utah. We'll just find out if we get the names wrong there. We're just looking in on our team list, and we've got 2 number 22s out there. Maybe it might be a trick play there.
Oh,
from coach Loza Ruka. Great kick there by that man again, Puna, Kratos Puna. That's a good 25-metre touch finder. Get some easy meters there for Tipene.
Yep, And they will tap the ball 40 metres out from Etuheitia Uriariki's try line. 10 metres in from touch.
Ooh, might have been a little bit offside there, but Kyle Wild say no. Kei te pai, that was the number 13 with the first settle. Mika Kora Timo. Tipene here, just trying to work up the middle. Opting to settle it. 35 metres away from the try line. It's a big number, 22 again, Ngāti Mahanga Wilson.
Come out to the right side. Tipene hot on attack, plays short to the number 3 there.
Great charging run towards the try line, 5 metres away from the try line. There's Tipene, little show and go by. Looks like the number 19, I think that was, and if it was Favua Tuivailopa.
15 final here, Tipene. Oh, he opts to just run the ball. It kind of comes out the back. But Etuheitia Uriariki hold on. Not a bad place to be turning the ball over though. 5 metres out from Etuheitia Uriariki's try line. Etuheitia have a bit of a task on their hands, trying to get out of their own half. As the back step up to take a few runs, that's the number 2 there, Harlan Parry, putting his hand up. Sorry, it's the number 3, Isaac Rawari Yates.
Yeah, all the backs getting in here just to relieve the forwards of their hard mahi up the middle of the field. Speaking of forwards, there's a big forward here in the number 10 jersey for Etu. Soren Martin. He trucks it up. Etu saying, hey, let's get out of our danger zone, let's kick in, let's have a good chase. And there's a bit of a chase going on here, but...
Oh, it was a good kick, but...
Is that the number 14? He shows and goes, dummies going all the way down the right hand.
We've got a foot race.
It's what a tackle there. But what a great run there by Tapu Tepa.
What a great run and awesome work to be able to stay in the field of play as Tipene try and muscle their way over the try line, but the Etuheitia Uriariki defence is back, and there will be some space out to the left-hand side of the field. This defence is jammed.
Oh, just going a little bit too early there, and the Kaiwa well spotted that there, Utah.
Yep, and I agree with that call. He'd pretty much gone before the ball had been played.
And wasn't square there, the signals from the Kaiwa well. As we look back at Ngāti Mahanga Wilson with the first settle for Tipene, 5 metres away, adding pressure. Here's the big man.
Numbers out to the left. They've got numbers out to the left. They've got like a 6-on-1.
Yellow and black jerseys out there, but they go right.
Oh, sure.
There's the number 13, and
he's knocked it on.
Taka Whakamua. As we quickly look back in on that replay. Yeah, good call by the Kaiwa Wild. So it'll be a tap 20 metres out for Etuheitia Uriariki. Up the guts. Oh,
and offside, so Tipene. They've had their chances, Tipene. They had numbers out to that left-hand side. Etuheitia still holding on. They opt to go for the tap instead. Good 12 or so metres picked up there by the Etuheitia Uriariki second rower, Aotearoa.
Big charging run once again by the number 10, Martin, all the way from Ngāpuhi. Oh, the defence there by Tipene. It's not making it easy for Etu. But Etu, they continue to run as hard as they can. That's the big number 20 making his appearance. Leighton Naiti.
Come down the short side here. Cut out to the centre. He steps back in field and is taken in a beautiful tackle by the number 13 from Tipene. The ball makes its way back to the right-hand side of the field. And it's put up across. Taken on the full by Tipene, number 11.
Yeah, number 11 there, Taniora Waitai. Getting his hands on the ball. That looks like Rush once again.
Yeah, we know when we see him. Half-a-day Rush.
Tipene here just trying to work their way towards the 40-metre line.
Oh, and the ball's come free.
Maka Whakamua knock on. The Kaiwao, the referee, spotted that one there. Should look back in on the replay.
Yeah, and he knows it too. He's not too happy about it as the number 18 there for Tipene. So Aotearoa Uriariki get a scrum feed about 35 metres out from Tipene's try line. They've got something set up to the left-hand side of the field here. Has Aotearoa. See what they come up with. Just a one-off, number 11 there, taking the hit up, Tahimana Haida.
Bit of space out here on the left edge. Looks like 4 against 3, maybe 4 against 2 at the moment. They can get it out here quickly. And they go their way. They go out to Dejan Ryan, Tahu. But he's met in a great tackle there by the number 18, Titan Hill. And the Kaiwao say no, that's a little bit too high there, Titan. We'll have a penalty there, so another fresh set of 6 and some pretty handy field position there for Aotearoa.
Yeah, and they opt to go for the tap here, so ball ends up in the hands of their number 11 again, Tahimana Haida.
Round the legs in the tackle. Mika Gordon Timo.
They get inside the 10-metre line now. Looking for a quick play the ball. Come out to the right-hand side of the field. Oh, they play the shape. Oh, what a great defensive read there by the number 11 for Tipene. Shutting that play down as Aotearoa get back towards the middle of the field. He hits, he spins. He's looking for an offload, but he isn't able to get one away. Options both sides of the field. They go to the left. Oh, a little double pump. And he gets the offload away, but it goes straight into the hands of a player from Tipene out there in the centres.
Yeah, that was young. Great toss with that tackle there. Looks like he's hurt his little bit of an injury or a little bit of a spout.
Come back and get that magic water on the shoulder or the arm. It looks like a little bit Mamai.
Yeah, big Strickland. He takes a settle just before the 40-metre line. The rush once again, getting his hands dirty. Penalty.
Yeah, Aotearoa just getting in the ruck there, so Tipene get a penalty. Kaiwa's called time off. She's wanting to have a bit of a cordial to the captains. Must be a few words being thrown around out there. So just got to remind them that well, what she will tolerate and what she won't tolerate. It's very good to see our Kaiwa laying the law down. So we see an interchange made there by Aotearoa Uriariki, number 17, onto the field, Lucien George.
Yeah, as well, just a bit earlier on, the hooker there, young Rifi Mohi Te Wara, playing in the hooker position. He's also injected himself into this game.
.25 metres out from Aotearoa Uriariki's line. Tipene will tap the ball.
Tap they do. They opt to go into the middle of the field there.
Number 17.
Yeah, number 17 with that fluorescent green headgear, Ignatius Akurangi. Refeed, quick dart, out with a nice short ball. That's Rush.
Who
Don't
else?
tell me that's Rush.
Who
again.
else?
Oh, as we look back in, TP now very happy, but I've looked at the work of the hooker here. Here's a look. Oh, quick little dart. And there's
no look
nice
pass.
short ball. Who was that? Looks like Manukura. Manukura Davis there with a nice little short ball to a rush over for a second try of the game there.
Some good footwork there late at the line by Tawhiri Rush. Dots down for the second try of this match, taking Tipene now 10 points to 0 in front of Aotearoa Uriariki in our 15th Tama development final here at Rotorua International Stadium.
Yeah, I know these Tipene boys have had a busy week. They've been on tour. Obviously, our boarding school, Tipene, up there on the Bombays, went to Trident High School and a bit of a game of basketball and rugby versus them. Straight after that, went over to Gisborne, and then they made their way back here to Rotorua as we see Rush getting another 2 points. So it's been the rush show at the moment. All 12 points coming from that man on screen, Tawhiri.
Yeah, he's been, I guess, the recipient of those points, but it's just come off the back of the work of a lot of teammates, and we know rugby league is a team sport. It isn't an individual sport, so he's probably one of those ones that gives full credit to the boys.
Yeah, most definitely, especially when you got the hard-working forwards gaining those meters, and the outside backs are showing what they can do as well as we get back underway. There's a number 7 with a great take. That's Damon Whanga. Passes off to Big Strickland, Cecil, Mahani. Ball comes back out to the man who's been busy, Mika Gordon, Timo. Just before the 40-metre line, Tipene, Mohituara. Pass it out, goes back out to Manukura Davis with a lob ball.
It's come off the foot, but it's gone into touch, so unfortunate there for Tipene not being able to complete their set after points. Aotearoa Odiariki will play the ball 20 metres in from touch, just shy of the halfway line inside their own half. They come to the middle of the field, they drop this number 17 back under Lucian George. Just trying to get themselves rolling on a roll, number 10, Soren Martin. 40 metres out from Tipene's line now. They look to the right-hand side of the field. Bouncing around, had a runner off him.
He can't get through the number 3, Jake Mata. There for Tipene, holding the player up. Some great little...
Good skill showing here. A nice line run there by the number 5, Avanti Wetere. Plays the ball. So number 12 here for Aotearoa Odiariki, Aotearoa's Moselin.
And his team harmony as well, penalty. A referee in the middle saying, hey, that was a strip. I've seen a few players in there, not the strip that you're thinking about, the Utah, as we get back into the action there. This man, he's been very busy. Martin, as you can hear the halftime hooter in the background. What a good half of football from both teams.
Yeah, massive half of football. Aotearoa, they have had the opportunities to convert into points, but unfortunately haven't been able to do so thus far. Tipene, that man Tawhiri Rush, has been very instrumental all tournament for the Tipene side, and today has been no different. Both tries going to Tawhiri. But second half of action in this 15's Tama development final coming up very shortly. Nams and I are going to take a quick break, and so should you. So we'll be back with that second half very shortly. Kia mau tonu mai. I know my hoki mai tui. Welcome back to the second half of action in our 15s Tama Development Final between Tipene e Tuheitia Uri Ariki. Tipene with a 12-0 lead going into the half-time break and with first use of the ball in the second half. Hot on attack here, e Tuheitia Uri Ariki with some strong defence.
Yeah, punishing defence there by E2. As we see Strickland, he's no stranger to his physical stuff. There's Strickland, Cecil, Mahani coming out of the Papakura club. They're on the 14s up there. Sweet tip in their hair, they're just trying to use up all their tackles just before the halfway line. Mohi Tuwara, he offloads it there, goes back out wide.
Oh,
To the
number
number
14,
14,
he's got some
power,
some
and he's
speed
close,
behind
but he
him.
gets back up. Nobody's holding him, but he has got some speed there. Does Tapu Tepa, showing us the hot stepper as well. Oh, there's Rush there, charging towards the try, and he puts it down. Rush, what can this young man not do?
He comes charging onto the ball. You can see him in this replay clapping. He wants it. Charging onto the ball, catching this Etuheitia Uri Ariki defence on the back foot, and that's Rush with a grand final hat-trick.
Wow. But, you know, taking nothing away from Tapu Tepa, making a great break down the left-hand edge of the field for Rush to finish it off. And here we have Manukura Davis there, setting up for his conversion in the number 4 jersey.
He's gone. Look, Tawhiri, I can't let you get all the points in this match. Give me the kicking duties, mate. So, Manukura looking to add the extras. It's come off the boot and is waved away by the touch judges, just going off to the left-hand side of the post. So score remains 16 points to 0. Tipene, some early blood in the second half of this 15s Tama Development Final. Off the back of a good run there by the number 14 Tapu Tepa, showing a lot of speed in that run down the sideline as Etuheitia Uri Ariki looking to get us back underway by way of the boot of the number 1, Cassius Malati.
Charging run there by te number 2, Jake Mata. Obviously the big man here, Ngati Mahanga Wilson in the number 22 jersey. Rifi Mohi Tuwara, great service from hooker. Nice little cutback play there from Tipene. Mika Gordon Timo, he's been busy in this grand final here of the under 15s development grade. Nice little front door, back door plays. A nice collision. And defensive effort there from Etu. Once again, Mohi Tuwara.
Jake?
Yes, that is Jake.
Mata.
But the ball on the service there by the number 9. Big kick there by one of the halves, Damon Whanga.
Taken on the full by Tipene number 16. He's looking to get an offload away. It has gone forward.
Yeah, great take there by Samuel Pedersen. Ngāpuhi, Ngāti Kahu. Rongo Whakatā. So that'll let Air 2 off the hook. There'll be one of their backs to come in and just relieve a little bit of pressure here. But he's driven back and a great tackle. Once again by their man, number 19, Whāvua Tuivai-Lopa.
Tipene have come out and started the second half with a hiss and a roar. And, nothing's changed on defence for Tipene as well, so they're hissing and roaring on attack, hissing and roaring on defence, and this Etuheitia Uri Ariki having a hard time trying to get out of their own half.
So man, the tackle, Rush once
Spaced
again.
out the right side of the field, but they go back towards the middle. Does Etuheitia Uri Ariki. 15 final being signalled by our Kaiwawao, our referee. They're being made to kick deep from within their own half. The kick finds some grass, bounces and goes into touch about 30 metres out. 31, 32 metres out from Tipene's try line, so they'll bring it back into the 20, or bring it back in 20 metres to lay the ball.
Yeah, too. They'll be wanting to do their best defensive effort here to try and keep Tipene down this part of the field. As you see that man in the headgear taking the first run. Second run, another solid run there by Samuel Peterson. Tackled just over the halfway and got some strong runners running onto the ball. None other than that, number 13, Mika Gordon Timo. He's getting his hands busy like all good number 13s do. Tipene set out deep here. Opts to go to Ngāti Mahanga. He just takes a settle up the field. Mohi Tuwara, who's back out to that man, number 3, Jake Mata. He's caught in some great defense by Air 2 on the 5th and final. Tipene, number 4 there, Manukura Davis with a nice little grubber. And can they hold Air 2?
Oh,
no, he gets out. Good effort there
done well to get
by
out
the
there.
young man.
Aotearoa now, oh, they're rolling. Got a bit of a roll on. Quick play the ball. And they're playing off the back of their speed here. There's the number 11, Tahimana Haira, no Ngāti Pikiao. And it's a better set here by Aotearoa Uriariki.
George there. The number 17 jersey, Air 2.
Goes
Little
out the
backdoor
back.
play. Oh.
Show and go.
Tackle there by Tawhiri.
5th and final. Puts a kick up and out in between the winger and fullback. Oh, it's
Deja
well weighted as
Ryan.
well.
Tahu, he's
Fullbacks
there.
had to play at that ball.
Oh, and he does a great effort to get out of his try zone.
Oh, the shooting defense from Aotearoa Uriariki comes flying in but doesn't stick the tackle. And Tipene now working it out of their own half.
Bit of a lift there, and yes, just past the horizontal, the Kaiwa Walt. She wasn't too pleased about that and said, hey boys, you can't do that. Lifting in that horizontal position. So it'll be a harmony to Tipene. Just over 20 metres away from their own try line. Good kick there by Rush. So some more easy meters there for Tipene. Just sitting up here waiting for the ball to find the man who's going to tap it. Nice little plays, and there's Menage in the number 1 jersey, Bristow. Ngāti Hine te Tai Tokero. He's injected himself into this game, as well as this young man. He's been busy, number 13, Mika Gordon Timo. Great defense there by Air 2. Refeed, he's looking to see if there's any holes there. Opts to pass it to a strong running Jake Mata. Been some heavy defense there by the 2 mullets. There for Air 2.
Yep,
Rush.
mullet collision.
Tries to rush. Another great defense there by Air 2 Heitia. Kratos Puna with a nice dabbing kick there.
Oh,
and
the chase is there.
Great defense there, number 18 and 16, Samuel Peterson and Titan Hill there. You mentioned it before, the Utah kicks is only as good as its chase, and there was a great kick and some even more defense. So it'll be a drop kick there. Air 2, they opt to go a little bit short here. Tipping it, letting the ball bounce.
Ends up in the hands of Jake Mata. Oh, he throws the ball, and yeah, I do agree there. Ball was forward. Getting a little bit too adventurous on the first play there. Jake didn't really need to throw that pass, but I guess he saw an opportunity to grab a few extra meters or potentially a try. And Aotearoa Uriariki led off the hook and will feed the scrum about 22 meters out from their own try line.
Yeah, and you know, still a long time to go in the second half there, Utah. By our clock, it's another 10 minutes at least. But just a reminder for the viewers at home, it's not on there. We're not going off the time on our screen. It's all up to the referee and the referee's time. Here, oi, back into the action here. Air 2 with the first settle.
Yeah, they're just playing a little bit safe here too, just getting things going by through the forwards. Talis Vai there with the mullet and quick play the ball. Strong running here by the number 15, Kyron Kara. And just rolling up the sides of the ruck now. Lucian George, he's been a little bit busy today for Aotearoa Uriariki. Oh, some shooting defence there by Tipene, a little hole opened up. But that shooting defence was a little bit too fast for the referee's liking, and has resulted in a penalty to Aotearoa Uriariki, where they will get a fresh set of 6. One as they look to the left-hand side of the field. He plays short to Lucian again. Inside the 10 now. Ball comes right. They go out the back door. Little double pump show and go. Some fancy footwork. He gets low. He gets there. He gets points. Aotearoa Uriariki on the board through the number 6 there, Charles Murray Pitts. As we look at that again, he shows the ball, he shows some footwork, he gets low,
Strength.
and he gets the try.
Yeah, good to see Aotearoa on the board now, and we just spoke about it before. It's still a little bit of time here for them to come back, but that footwork is definitely what impressed me there, Utah.
Yeah, that footwork and even the ability to get low. Like, not many players at this age think to go low like that, and probably because you're putting your body in a bit of a, or your head in a bit of a compromising situation. Makes no mistake adding the extras for Aotearoa Uriariki from right in front. So 16 points to 6. Aotearoa Uriariki finally on the board and looking to claw their way back into this match. We're about halfway through this second half. Tipene just walking it back to halfway. They're not chasing any points. So Tipene getting us back underway. Ball's allowed to bounce and eventually cleaned up there by Aotearoa Uriariki. And Vai, he's been busy in the forward pack for Aotearoa, and he'll be instrumental in a comeback if there is to be one. A little show and go, and a bit of footwork here by the Aotearoa number 1, Cassius Malati.
Yeah, good charging run there by his fellow forward. Oh, a bit of an unfortunate lift of the leg, I think it could have been.
He's not happy about it, as well as the number 10, Soren Martin, but yep, he knows he's not going to get anything out.
Oh, and he's been sent to the Norichi and to the bin. It'll be 5 minutes in the sin bin there. It's a dangerous sort of, no malice in it, obviously, there.
Yeah,
just trying to get the man down, yes, but as we see Aotearoa.
And understandably so, that boy Soren Martin, bit of a strong runner, and hard to get him down. So that's number 3, Jake Mata. Jake Mata in the Sinbin for Tipene. It's definitely going to be missed for these next 5 minutes as Aotearoa Uriariki hot on attack. They've got shooters coming out of the line, left, right and centre though. Tipene, they're fit, they've got speed, they want to get off that line. Aotearoa, oh, what a nice ball, what a nice line, number 12.
They get a
No!
Wow, just couldn't hold on to that ball there, but what a great passage of play, and Kyle Walsh saying, hey, play on. As we see Tipene, the coach, is making a few interchanges there. Young Raha Elkington he enters the field.
Yeah, Charles Murray Pitts there, the number 6 for Etuheitia Uriariki, unable to hold on to that ball. That looked like a sure try, but opportunity gone there for Etuheitia. Tipinet doing just enough to hold on, or to hold them off from scoring there.
Yeah, Puna there, drops back. Mahanga. Ngati Mahanga will sit.
Solid contact there by number 15, Kyron Kara.
Tipinet now opting to shift the ball from left to right. A little bit of a hot stepper there is Tapu Tepa. Gaining some valuable meters for Tipinet. Nice little dart out of dummy half is the number 16, Samuel Peterson. Tipinet with a kick downtown and it's left to bounce, but that man is on the ball. Yeah, Murray Pitts.
Murray Pitts. So Etuheitia looking to find their way back downfield.
As the Suns comes out of the clouds there, so does the number 8 for Etu, Talis Vaivai. And he earns his team a harm-in-net, a penalty. Little bit of a strip in there, the Kaiwau. She's just demonstrating her sign language, referee's language.
Yeah, and I think this Etuheitia team looking to go for the tap, and they do. They find that man again, Talis Vaivai. He's got a motor on him, doesn't he? Just keeps going and going and going.
As well as this man here, some great work there by both prop forwards. Soren Martin there. So a little bit of momentum now in favour of Etuheitia. Boys all the way over from Australia, Gold Coast, Brisbane, catchment. Oh!
Great defence there by Tipinet out on that right-hand edge.
Yeah, recount. One of the Tipinet boys tried to intercept it, but look at this number 3 go.
Oh, he's found a bit of space as well.
Isaac Rawiri Yates.
They come out to the right-hand side. Etuheitia, they've got some shape.
That's Pitts.
He dummies, he shows he goes, gets an offload away. They go back out to that right edge. But eventually pulled down is the number 5 there, Avanti Wetere. Dummies the blind side, comes back to the open. Etuheitia Uriariki now going very close. Looking left and right, they come to the right-hand side. A little scoot from dummy half, a little patare as we've called it over the weekend. Number 15, Kyron Kara, going very close again.
Little patara or patara. Yep, he was good at that. Ball comes back out, a few little numbers out here, some clear space.
Oh, great team try there by Etuheitia.
Tahu, the nephew, big shout out to his parents, Harley and Harley.
As we look back at the replay, good show of skill there. Good team try, and Kaiwau has awarded the try. Etuheitia Uriariki back-to-back tries. Clawing this one back 16 points to 10 with a kick to come. He doesn't want to muck around with this kick either. He's waiting for the tee. He's looking around. Where is it? Need to get this kick away. It's the number 2, Harlan Perry.
Yeah, only a few minutes remaining as well, and Etuheitia, they know it. They're saying, hey, mate, try your best at this conversion, and we'll be ready for kickoff. Tipinet, on the other hand, let's see how they react.
Struck it well.
Just no good at the moment, just away. So 6-point ball game, Whanau. Tipinet 16 points, Etuheitia to cope. So 16-10. Tipinet half and half. There's a couple of boys jogging back to the halfway. The other boys are just taking their time.
Seeing as this is a final as well, I'm pretty sure we will need to have an outcome in this game. So there is a potential for it to be tied up at full time. Still about 5 minutes left in this match. Tipinet getting us back underway.
Up for a bit of a short kick, and it's left to bounce. He couldn't see. The sun was in his eyes, but Tipinet just couldn't control that ball there.
I'll watch that back again.
Yeah, let's watch it back again, because the sun is coming out. I'll Tama nui te rā.
Yeah, he's
Just had a look and, oh, I can't see, I'm blinded.
got the old, the traditional falcon.
Yes, he did. But fortunate for E2, they got the ball back.
Yep, luckily for Aotearoa, so is our number 9 here. Devonte Whangalilo feeding the scrum.
So it's going to go back out to that Matt Murray Pitts, and it does. He does a little bit of a show and go, showing us his great footwork and a don't argue fin to go with it.
I think it's been both the number 6s for these teams standing up as a great little scoot there, and a penalty for being offside, the number 14, Kahu Te Māori, or is it Khan Te Māori?
Here's the big Paumoa, Te Nama Tiko, Soren Martin. I mentioned his name a lot in this game. Takes the first settle, back on to another strong running number 20, Leighton Naiti.
Aotearoa with a lot of momentum at the moment. Here's that man again. Again, another show and go by Charles Murray Pitts. Looks like he's just trying to make this Tipene defence collapse on him before he lets that ball go.
A few numbers out there on the left edge, and they're looking that way. Tipene saying, hey, hold on my brothers, but the hook. Oh!
What a save!
That was a saver. It looked like he was over the try line there. Well, he was over, but who was that defender? Take your hat off.
Oh,
Take a bow. Bang! Whoa. Oh, by his legs.
Where did he come
He's
from?
holding it by his legs. Wow.
What a save there.
That was a exceptional save there by Tipene. Couldn't quite see his number or his name, but some great shape here by E2. Running the lines once
Here we go
again.
again, this side of the field. Ends up in the hands of Dejan, but he stays in, and
That was
15th
the
final.
final. Some great enterprising play from both teams here, Utah.
And that's a crucial moment in the game. He looked sure. He looked like he was surely going over to score. That under the sticks would have been enough to level them up, 16 all. But out of nowhere, Tipene player comes flying in with his legs and holds the ball up. And now Tipene have earned their side a penalty.
Oh, he's gone now.
Someone's been sin-binned as well. What was their forearms? I totally missed it.
Yeah, I'm not too sure there, Utah. All I've just seen is a heavy collision. E2 rushing up 100 miles an hour. And that's sort of letting Tipene gain some more valuable meters for their team, for their kura, for their ropu.
Yeah, so Tipene looking, they're not in a hurry. They know that they've got the lead. They just need to wind this clock down as much as they can. There's the number 22 there. Oh, the ball's come free. The ball's come free.
Yeah, it did come free. He's saying, hey, Kaiwa ref, they ripped it off me. But the Kaiwa in the green jersey now.
Leighton Naiti.
This could be one of their last chances looking at our clock. Shouldn't be too much time left. They're going back out to that favoured left side, playing with 12 players against 13 here.
Yeah.
E2.
E2 playing like,
Oh,
that's come free as well.
Yeah, so just a little bit of a boggle there from E2 here. Unfortunate, but fortunate for Tipene.
Tight game, man. Tipene just holding on by the skin of their teeth. Aotearoa, they know that time's ticking down and they need to get this ball back somehow.
Now I know there, Utah, well, most coaches, probably 99.9% of them, are either grey or bold. These situations putting them under pressure, but here we go. Tipene with a strong run. The man in the headgear.
They need to just play the set out, and their main man there, Tawhiti Rush.
Probably seconds remaining the Utah.
He scored all of Tipene's points today, is Tawhiti. And Aotearoa, they want to let them play fast.
1 minute left. Kai Wild.
Hey, this works in Tipene's favour, being marched back to the mark to play the ball as takes a few more seconds off the clock, and a bit of gamesmanship wouldn't go amiss for Tipene here.
Yeah, Tipene here. They'll just want to complete this. And then there's the hooter. Kyle Wall. And say no. We're gonna. All they say is that game over.
Hang on, we've heard the hooter, and we see all the Tipene players running onto the field. We've got our eyes on our Kaiwa Wall.
Yeah, I think she might have called it.
Oh,
now.
she has called it?
It looks like it.
She has called it. So there we have it at Te Whānau, our 15th Tama Development Final. Tipene taking the bickies in this match over Aotearoa Uri Ariki Tipene. That man Tawhiri Rush with 16 points to his name in this game. Aotearoa with a spirited comeback, but man, those big moments like the one we've seen just before, the guy just appearing out of nowhere to save that try under the sticks for Tipene. Definitely one of the game changers there, Nams.
Tipene. Congratulations to Tipene and the kura. Obviously to Coach Loza Ruka. You know, you can see how happy and how proud they are, especially from a kura that's closed down in 2000 in Utah and reopened back up. And like you mentioned yesterday, there's a lot of Alfano and a lot of old boys there that are really happy to get these to get their kura back open. But hey, I'm taking nothing away from Aotearoa as well. Only 6 points in it. They showed their brilliance too in this grand final, and what a grand final it was.
What a grand final it was. And look, massive congratulations, Tipene, in your first Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Rangatahi tournament. You come away with a win. Aotearoa Uri Ariki. Again, we appreciate the efforts that you make to come back to our tournaments, and we wish you all the best and safe travels home as we look toward our next game as our 15th Tama final be between Aotearoa Uri Ariki again, but this time taking on Kotahitanga. Nams and I, quick break. Be back with the final action very shortly. Kia mautonu mai.
You can place not only a championship win but also New Zealand Māori big product in the near future. Students will go on to the ANZMRL representing keys. And someone can go over the younger age, maybe with the big side instead of all the new side. And so just like what about the ladies here at the grandstand, so if I go to the and instead of the baby is beside you, you see the baby, because if you can't, it's probably a baby is right here. So she's wearing a white and zebra jacket with a hood, and she's also got some hats and some jeans and nights as well on her feet. And then they call him, they call him, he calls right now, so they're missing the lady, and so they can play, Papa Jacket, white, the decorations, Papa Jacket, they were hood, and that's a huge, numbers on the thing as well. Hey, Tita, I know they want to stand.
Ai nā mai hoki mai te iwi, kua tai tātou ki te whiringa toa mō te reanga te kaumārima mō ngā tama. He tukinga tēnei i wainga ia e tū heitia uriariki me te kotahitanga. E tū heitia uriariki, taking on kotahitanga in our 15th tama final. Getting us underway is kotahitanga. And a little slip up there from the Etu Heitia Uriariki half, but eventually cleaned up by the prop there. He takes the first hit up of this match. And a fiery start here, some solid contact. Kotahitanga being a powerhouse at our tournaments for years, for many years now. So Etu Heitia Uriariki getting to the end of their set. Come out to the right-hand side. The middle of the field. 15 final signal by the referee. Quick play the ball. Little dart from dummy half. Puts a little grubber in between the winger and the fullback. A little bit of confusion. And a bit of strength shown there by Etu Heitia to pull the fullback in goal and gets the result that he was after. So I'm joined here now by my co-host, Namu Puru. Tēnā koe, my bro.
Tēnā koe, Brother Utah. Yep, so just joined you, mate. Just had to reshuffle and try and get both team lists. We've got them now. I know Etu Heitia, obviously this is the 15s grand final. They won the under-13s and the under-14s. See if they can go for a three-peat now as Etu with a solid run up the middle there by the big prop. The Pomo.
Still going.
Peyton, Trey, Parko. Both teams undefeated in day one and day two, earning their right to be in this grand final. And there's a number 13, Noa Tikiri. Two brothers in the team here. Noa and his brother playing hooker, but look at that little tap back. It's going to be a race all the way down to the try line, but he looks like he's got too much pace for Etu Heitia. Running down the sideline is the number 19, Messiah Murray, with an excellent try to get this game underway.
Yeah, he read that one well. He got his hand in the lane and managed to tap the ball. It went flying up and popped up nicely for him. Messiah Murray going a good 80 or 90 or so metres to score the opening try in this match for Te Kotahitanga. 4 points to nil with a kick to come.
Yeah, the sun's shining, the crowd's building as well here at Rotorua International Stadium on grand final day, day two of the under-15s, 17s Rangatahi Tama tournament. awesome to see a few Māori legends out there. Utah, obviously we got Blairy there, bringing his team, Adam Blair, bringing his team back from Australia, Te Hononga. Seeing a few other boys out there as well, Nehe Milner Skara, Bodine Thompson, Utah Wilson.
Who's she? This is our number 6 here for Kotaitanga. I'm not sure about that word legend. You've just that's as loose as it comes if you're putting my name in there. Houston Jessup looking to line this kick up for Kotaitanga. He aims it out to the right and hoping to swing it around, but it doesn't play ball for Houston. So score remains 4-0 Kotaitanga over Aotearoa Uriariki after a beautiful intercept run away there by Messiah Murray. Aotearoa Uriariki featuring in a number of these live stream games today. They just went down to Tipene in the 15s Tama development final that we've just had before, and beautiful to see Tipene mahi ana i tō rātou haka ki o rātou kai tautoko he whakamihi ki a rātou, no reira mihi ana ki ngā whānau o Kato Tipene as Kotaitanga back through the number 10 there, Dayton Edwards.
He touched the ball twice in that play there. Utah took the first charging run there, and then one of his other forwards took and offloaded it back to young Dayton. Is Kotaitanga here, working their way down, but a loose ball. Oh, and that ball come off the foot.
I think there was a double knock on there. Look back at their replay. Unfortunate that this one didn't go to hand, and then this one didn't go to hand either.
Oh, and it's a scrum in favour of Air 2.
Yep.
Tuheitia in the teal and black. Running from left to right on your screen, Kotaitanga. In the green and white, both teams always feature highly here at our tournaments, whether it's Tama, Teina, Kōtiro, Wahine, and Tuakana.
Still pumping the legs there is the number 12, Kalani Ford Stevens.
Big Kalani.
Hand earning inside a penalty, so Aotearoa Uriariki go for the quick tap, and it's allowed to play on.
He just thrown himself at the defense there is Chase Reed in the number 8 jersey. Aotearoa, nice shape, look at this, nice and at speed, and that looks like Adams, Piro, there, Blaine Adams, Ngāti Maniapoto, shout out to his parents. As we look back in on the replay again, the number 1 slices through the Kotaitanga defense, Gayleen and the brother Clay. Massive mahi there with young Blaine. So that evens out the score, whā ki te whā, with the conversion to come. That was some beautiful piece of ball movement and shape and line runnings and front doors and back doors there. Utah, very impressed with that play from Aotearoa.
Yeah, definitely good show of shape there, and they had like a 2-3 man overlap out there. Just great accuracy of people running their right lines and things like that, being able to draw in the right defenders. But now we've got our number 7 here for Aotearoa Uriariki, looking to put them 2 points in front, kicking into the wind.
Mason Malu Tainui Ngāti Kahununu strikes it well. Ooh, but it just floats just before the uprights and the crossbar, so that keeps the score locked in. 4 points all. And that's what you usually like to see in a grand final. Close games. Obviously, it's still early days at the moment, but like our previous final, only 6 points in that one.
Yeah, these finals are anyone's game, and it's about who wants it the most, who's able to, you know, whose bodies have been able to hold out the longest. It's a battle of the fittest.
Kotahi Tanga get us back underway with a gigantic kick down into this hard charge there by the number 8 once again, Chase Reed, setting the platform. But look at the Kotahi Tanga swarming defense coming in to say, hey, you can run it hard, keep running all day, every day, boy. Some more aggressive defense there by Kotahi Tanga on the third run. Some good, nice carries there by the first 3 runners there, Utah.
Yeah, Aotearoa Uriariki rolling up the field, looking for a quick play the ball. And they're not getting too fancy about the set. He makes a little bit of a break here. Good strong 20 metres up the field before being flipped onto his back by the Kotahi Tanga defence. 15th final signalled here by the referee. And a nice little kick over the top, but cleaned up by the fullback for Kotahi Tanga, Kailahi Blake.
Kailahi wrapped up by the number 2, Avery Wetere. Kotahi Tanga now with the ball.
So Manariki Cameron, Kia Cameron. Kotahi Tanga rolling up the field through Carson Puna. He gets a quick play the ball. One marker there.
The big number 23 there gets in a piece of the action. Starlin, Metiro Allen. Kotahi Tanga now charging their way towards the halfway line.
They've reached the 15th final. They go to the left-hand side of the field. Nice little chip over the top. Find some grass. Oh, it's tapped off the winger, so it's a recount. Kotahi Tanga now, 15 metres out from Aotearoa's try line. They've got some, great ball there.
So look back in on that replay there, Utah.
Yeah, just off that error there by Aotearoa, letting the ball bounce and retreating defence. Nice little short ball to the number 22 there, Manariki Kia Cameron, going in for the second try for Kotahi Tanga. Taking a score now, 8 points to 4 with a kick to come.
Yeah, beautiful work try there by Kotahi Tanga. Nice little slight hands there. To send that man over.
So there's our number 2 here, Cassius Sasulu, looking to add the extras for Kotahi Tanga.
Yeah, crowd building up here.
Yeah, building up here, yeah, around field 1. Still have a few other fields going at the moment, so no doubt as we get into the finals for our 17s Tama as well, these fields will start filling up even more. And as Cassius here attempts the shot at goal, it's waved away by the touchies, so score remains 8 points to 4. Kotahi Tanga over Aotearoa Uriariki in our 15th Tama final. And just so you know, whānau, after at the end of our 17s final, we'll have our prize giving on field number 1. That will be brought to you live by our above sound production team.
We get back underway here. Here to Ariki with a punt downfield. Some hard charging runs and contact there from both Ropu. Kyle Walt saying, hey, you were tackled up there, so come up 3 or 4 metres on the second tackle here. Spins out of 1. Oh, and yeah, 2 on the tackle here. It was a strip, just couldn't help himself. Had that hand in the cookie jar. Kotahi Tanga now with a great kick downfield. That's a good 29-metre gain there. Just waiting for the ball to enter the field. Kotahi Tanga with the tap. This is the number 3. He's going to get us underway. Starlin Metro Allen He opts to pass it out to... Oh, some good contact out there from both teams. That was the number 18 with their run. Kaiman Hauraki getting driven back in a monstrous tackle. Involved in that tackle, Isaiah Solomon, the number 17 jersey, assisted by the number 4 with the pink headgear on, Braden Rapata.
Here's their man Hauraki again, he plays the ball. Kotaitanga comes to the left-hand side of the field, shows one back under. But is eventually wrapped up there, the number 7, Shea McEwen.
Isaiah Te Pairi, heels with the tackle there in that blonde hairdo with the pink tights, but look at that offload there from Kotaitanga.
Number 11 there for Kotaitanga, Carson Puna. He looked to give an offload, but thought better of it and held onto the ball as crossfield kick comes in. Oh, it's put to ground, and we'll wait to see what the referee says.
Yep, he's saying Kaupai awarded.
Yes, that's been awarded by the referee. So we see a crossfield kick there by Shea McEwen, and wasn't really contested, just pressured by the Kotaitanga chase line, and another try to Kotaitanga. 12 points to 4 with the kick to come.
Yeah, it was a great kick there by the playmaker there for Kotaitanga. And like you said, it just, obviously the sun, Tamanui Te Ra's out here, so he could have played a factor.
Yeah, it might have been your Colgate smile that sparkled in his eye and was enough. Was enough for him to drop the ball, so here's the number 6, Houston Jessup, attempting the shot at goal.
Nice, and looks good to me, and looks good to the Kaiwa Wau, and he's saying, yes, Utah, push the button. We'll add another 2 points to Kotaitanga, which takes the score out to Te Kaumawha, ki te wha, in favour of Kotaitanga. Just while we got a little bit of time here, big shout out to all the Kaiwa Wau. You know, giving up their time. I've seen a few of them limping up the stairs, getting a rub down, a miri-miri. A few deep heat rolling around, and they definitely do a awesome job over 2 days there, Utah, and also to all of our sponsors out there above production, as well as our major sponsor, One Foundation. Big mihi out to everyone for making this possible. As we see the kickoff there from Aotearoa. The big charging run once again.
It's their number 15 there, Matai Jones, Kotaitanga. Kotaitanga look to roll themselves back up the field. Potentially dangerous tackle there, but he manages to keep a foot on the ground, does Noira Wata, and they come back to the middle of the field. Oh, he let go of that ball.
That was aggressive there. And that come at a good time here for Aotearoa Uriariki. Hot on attack now. Goes up to that man, Big Kalani. He's no stranger to the confrontational stuff. And he does a quick play of the ball, but the Kyle Wall saying no.
No, he's lost the ball.
That.
He's calling it a lost ball. He hadn't called held. Fair enough too, he was still going. Oh, that's unfortunate there for young Kalani Ford Stevens, because it was a dominant run by him, but yeah, he hadn't been held. Wanted to play the speed game.
Yeah, a lot of power from the young man, but as you look back in on the action here, Kotaitanga. Oh, great contact there by Adams on the bigger man. He's trying to get his number 23, I think that was Starlin Mitiro Allen. Kotaitanga now marching their way up the middle of the field. A big ponytail of Dayton Edwards. He's been busy in this game, as well as this guy here in the 18, Kaiman Hauraki, opting to go at the left-hand field in the little mini break there by Kotaitanga. Great defense there by Aotearoa. Fifth and final, nice little stab in the back. And a great take there by Te Namarima Tahu Aumua, the left-hand ring.
Yeah, so Aotearoa now on attack. I think ko Taitanga, we're looking back down this right-hand side. The left side of Aotearoa is where they made that error earlier on, which resulted in a try, but he made up for it there, did Omua.
Big Isaiah Te Pairi. He wants a piece of the action coming in off his right edge. He's the right-hand centre there. Number 13 also wanting to get involved. Noa Te Kiri, his brother at dummy half. Kobe Te Kiri, coached by their father Grayson. Nice little kick there. Regathered by Kailani Blake. The Kaiwa, he's just saying, hey, hold up time. Somebody's might be a little bit not feeling too well, yes, but my might.
Okay, so it's a bit of injury concern for one of the kai tākaro from Te Kotahitanga.
A bit of a HIA check.
He's just gone off the back there. We might be able to just see in the shot there.
Oh, and this ball, just a loose ball. And Aotearoa, they pounce on it and they say, hey, you're going to throw balls like that? We're going to rush you on defense and force you guys to have a drop kick. Taka whana. Oh, but they almost get it back, but that looks like a maka whakamua off the dropout there, so it'll be a knock on. Off the hook now is ko Taitanga with a nono ke, just around that 20-metre mark. Remembering that these young men have played about good 4 or 5 games over the space of 2 days. So their bodies will be feeling that, but they're showing no signs of fatigue. Ko Taitanga now just trying to get out, but another maka whakamua. So a few knock-ons here in the short space will give an excellent opportunity for Aotearoa to show their goods. And the last time they were sort of down this end, they scored off a flying Blaine Adams with some good lines by the back line.
Yeah, and they're going to need something here going into half-time. About 2 minutes to go in this first half. Aotearoa Odiariki, some fancy footwork here by the number 20 there. Is it 20?
Mahi Pene, if it was 20.
Oh, yep.
Ngāti Kuri.
Kalani Ford Stevens playing the ball on the right-hand tram. As they get towards the post. He's gone into the post, and ko Taitanga have used the post as a defender. That's down.
The Kaiwa, he's saying, aye, ka pai, I seen that. That looks like young Te Kiri. Kobe Te Kiri there, the hooker.
As we look back at this try attempt, he's been held up by the post, but Te Kiri, he wasn't to be held up by the post, and he scores through the bro's legs. Tricky play.
Yeah, Ngāti Piki out. These boys are from. O Ngāti Piro, Ngāti Whakaue. Kobe Te Kiri.
Awesome work there by Te Kiri to score right on the stroke of half-time. 14 points to 8 with a kick to come right in front. Kicking into the wind, though. I don't want to say too much. That's all I'll say. 14 points to 8.
Yeah, te nama whitu malu. That looks good to the Kaiwa Walt. He's saying, yes, Utah. Add another 2 points to the scoreboard, which takes the game out to a 4-point gap here in favour of ko Taitanga. Te kau mawha ki te tikau.
Yeah, the minutes ticking down. There won't be too much longer in this first half of our 15s Tama final. Ko Taitanga just taking their time to get back to halfway. So we will prepare to hear the hooter shortly. But awesome work there by Aotearoa Odiariki to hold this game back a little bit closer. A little bit more within reach before their halftime hooter goes off.
Yeah, ko Taitanga here. The number 7 getting us back underway. Shay McEwen on the halftime hooter. Kicks it deep into air 2. And look at this off the back fence there.
He's heard
Little
the
bit
hooter.
of footwork. And he offloads it. Te Kere, the try scorer, offloads once again. No doubt this ball will be stopped, and great halftime there in this grand final from both of these teams there, Utah.
Yeah, awesome half. You know, Aotearoa starting off quite strong, but Aotearoa clawing their way back. 14 points to 10, only 4 points in it. That's going to make for us for an interesting second half of action in this 15's Tama final. So if we don't go too far, we'll be back with that action very shortly. Kia mautonu mai.
No mai hoki mai whānau, and welcome back to Rotorua International Stadium between this final here for the under 15s. Aotearoa and Aotearoa Uri Ariki, as we see Aotearoa with the ball now, and that ponytail has been highly featured in this first half of this grand final. There was the number 10, Dayton Edwards. Aotearoa on the second tackle, just near the 30-metre line. Another big man there, opting to try and bend the defensive efforts of Aotearoa. That was the number 16, Cavell Wiki. Some great depth out the right-hand side from Aotearoa. Even impressive defense there by Aotearoa. Only 4 points in this game. Early in the second half. Another run, that's his second carry for Aotearoa, but the defense is right there to meet him. They'll get to their kick now. Oh, a little bit of a grubber, and it goes into the hands here. There's going to be a drawn pass, surely. Number 22 passes it back here, and the referee is saying, ka pai. Piro.
Yeah, as we look back at their replay, a little bit of looked like a shank, but it worked. A shank that worked. Ends up in the hands of the number 11 there for Aotearoa. Carson Puna goes outside, and the ball comes back to him for the first points of the second half. 18 points to 10 with a kick to come. Aotearoa drawing first blood.
Yeah, what a way to start it off on the first set there for Aotearoa. We see a couple of trainers out there in the yellow shirt. Jason Sayers from the Pikiao Club, also the trainer for the Māori All-Star Wahine team. Definitely got some good people surrounding these young men in both squads. Grayson Tikiri, also the PYC Pacific Youth Cup Māori coach for the last 2 years, under 13s, 14s, as well as the head coach for Aotearoa. As we look at Te Nama Ono, Houston Jessop.
Oh, and that one comes
off the post.
Off the post.
So scores 18 points to 10 in favour of Kotaitanga.
Yeah, so Kotaitanga starting the second half the same way that they started the first half, with a bit of magic. As Aotearoa Uriariki, they would have liked to have started the second half the way that they ended the first half, with a bit of momentum behind them. But Aotearoa, they have the win behind them now, so we'll see if they can use that to their advantage. As a big deep kickoff by Aotearoa off the back fence, straight and hard.
Edwards there, he loves it. He's saying, kick it to me all day, please.
Yes, I love those runs.
Some aggressive defense now from Aotearoa. Tikiri involved in the number 9 jersey. Some big collisions out here today.
Kotaitanga back to the right-hand side of the field. They've got a bit of depth out there. Plays short, and unfortunately that ball doesn't go to hand and has ended up in the grip of the number 6 there for Aotearoa Uriariki, Rico Ford.
Yeah, 20 metres away from the trial line. The number 13, Noa Tikiri. He's saying, hey, can I have a run? So there's another big body charging his way to the trial line. Elijah Tō Omanga. Here too, a little bit of shape out to the right.
Oh,
but
show and go.
Show and go, Pero, to the number 14, Lucas March. Te ati haunui a Paparangi. A great try from Etu. Gets us back on the board. Back to 4 points. Some great shape there, showing there, Utah.
Yeah, great shape showing, and he's able to identify that some inside defenders weren't working, and through the dummy, step back inside, and the inside defender's a little bit too late to get across and stop him from scoring, and he brings the margin back to a 4-point, potentially 2-point margin. Just going off this kick by the number 14. Oh,
Yeah.
that
Oh, no.
Zach Lomax
Goes
like.
begging. He didn't even put the commentator's curse on him.
I
So,
tried not to. I just said potentially 2-pointer margin. So it was potentially not my fault. It's Kotaitanga looking to get us back underway with a kick.
Yeah, still early days in the second half there, Utah. Plenty of time left for both teams. Only 4 points in it. You see the young Kotaitanga to Mighty out there, the T-boy.
Next gen, as they'd call them.
Just waiting for the kickoff here. Well, goes for a bit of a shallow short one. It lands in the hands of the electrifying Adams here. Blaine Adams.
Bouncing across the field, looking for a bit of space, and he's pretty much back where they kicked it from.
Aotearoa now charging up the middle, meeting some heavy defense, but that little pop right hand offload there, Sonny Bull Williams like, finds the hands of the number 14, Lucas March. Some big collisions there, the number 22, Johan Bell, saying, hey, let me have a bell at the sport. Offloads coming out of nowhere here by the Air 2 boys.
Yeah, they're playing with their backs up here. Aotearoa, they're just rolling through the middle now, getting
Jordan
so close to the try line. Meters away.
Bodies here.
Fifth and final. Ball comes out to the left-hand side of the field. He just chucks a long ball. He doesn't even look. And steps back inside two defenders. Aotearoa, back-to-back tries. Look back at that one on the replay, Nams.
Yeah, the ball comes back out, some nice shapes, some nice unders. Ball comes out with a nice long ball, finds that winger, Tahu Omoa, Ngāti, Tahu, Kai Tahu. Beautiful points there, which locks the scores in at Tekoma Waru, ki te Tekoma Waru.
Wow, what a start from both sides. Ko Taitanga taking, the first points in the second half, but Aotearoa 2 quick tries in reply to level these scores back up, and this word again, potentially take the lead.
Yep, they stuck to their guns with the kicker in the last one, Lucas March. He just said, hey boys, give me another chance. I promise I won't let you down, potentially.
Yeah, potentially won't let you down, promise.
And he strikes it well, and the Kaiwa, their flags go up in the air, which now puts Aotearoa Uriariki back in the lead by 2 points.
Yeah, potentially the first time that they've led in this match, Aotearoa.
Yeah, just a reminder there. I remember them in the under-13s. They won that grade 2 years ago. Last year, winning the under-14s, and obviously now they made the grand final. Aotearoa seeing if they can go for a three-peat. Still got a lot of work to do, especially on a class outfit like Ko Taitanga 15s.
Yeah, always a powerhouse at our Māori tournaments, Ko Taitanga, so it's not a given for any team that makes the final. There's another short kickoff.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if they're trying to favour that sun there, Utah, because the last 2 attempts here, the kickoffs, they weren't going deep. They were just trying to do a high, short ones.
I think it's because they're kicking into the wind, and the wind out there is looking pretty strong. So Aotearoa Uriariki have the wind to their backs, which could be playing a part in this game. As a strong run there around the middle.
Just as long as the wind's not blowing out of your backs there, Utah. As we get back into the action here, Aotearoa just on the 40-metre line, 40 metres away from the try line. They're looking at going down that left-hand side with a nice little jinking run there. Finds Adams. Adams with a nice little goose step and a little grubber here.
Oh, Superman comes flying in, and
the cramp.
Superman gets the cramp. He saves the try there, the number 9 for Ko Taitanga, Koia Cook. A little bit like Damien Cook, showing a lot of speed to get back there.
Yeah, that was awesome. You sort of didn't know if he was scoring the try or saving the try, but he done both, I suppose, but no points come out of that one. Ball comes into the hands of the big number 16, Tristan Kokiri. He says, boys, can I please take the first one? Te Kiri, the number 9, at hooker, offloads it.
Juggle.
Back to the man himself, Noah Te Kiri, brother to brother.
And they go to that left-hand side again. Got to take the ball with them.
And the Kyle Wall was right there, said, hey, put his little toe on the touchline so it'll go out.
Yeah, but look, they've identified that as one of their strengths at that left edge, or potentially one of the weaknesses of Ko Taitanga, their right edge defence. Keep jamming in, and Ko Taitanga really going to look at how they can fix that, because it's definitely been a threat for Aotearoa Uriariki. But Ko Taitanga off the hook now, and will look to work it out of their own 10 as the ball comes out to the left-hand side. And they play wide early. He gets around the centre, the number 1 here. Kailahi Blake, he's going down the sideline. He beats, he beats enough defenders, but
and he
is
goes
pulled
out.
down.
So that was a great
What an
80-metre dash there, but great effort there by Aotearoa. I've seen that man Adams comes from the other side of the field for
but it's a penalty. It's a penalty to Ko Taitanga for second effort, trying to take him into touch. But man, what a run there by young Kailahi Blake, and an effort by the number 2, Avery Wetere, to get across and save their try. Ko Taitanga helped to take the tap instead, and ball ends up in the hands of the number 10 there, Dayton Edwards.
Yeah, 10 metres away from the try line is Aotearoa with a nice little dash out of dummy half. The hooker, he's over the line, but no, he's not. He's millimetres away from the line. Aotearoa, is the big man going to go himself? And yes, he tries to burrow his way over, but the Air 2 defence is saying, Kyle, my bro, not today. And they look a few numbers out wide.
Oh.
And their collision, he's a big man. He's going to be hard to stop.
Too hard
that
to
was the
stop.
number 13. Was it?
Watch this, Nams, this bit of skill. Latrell Mitchell, like, catches the ball in the air and passes at the same time. The number 7. And then telling him where to score the try. Shane McEwen. Take a bow.
Yeah, that was a powerhouse try there by their man in the ponytail, just trying to sort of catch his number there. Utah, did you catch it? So we can obviously mention his name. Number 11, I think it is. And if it is, that'll be Carson Puna. Definitely deserves a try for his brilliant effort today.
Yeah, no, I didn't catch the number, sorry, but I will say it was the number 11.
Or was it 23? It was one of those.
Look, I was just in awe at the skill shown there by young Shane McEwen. That catch and pass mid-air. So he looks to add the extras that goes across the face of the goalpost. So score remains 22 points to 20. Aotearoa regaining the lead here in this 15's Tama final. Still got about 12 minutes to go in the second half.
Yeah, so it's been a seesaw match here, with each team sort of taking the lead and then getting the lead taken away from them. Usually how grand final football plays out. Once again, the crowd slowly building up here.
Another deep kickoff there, probably a little bit assisted by the wind as they go to the left-hand side of the field. The right prop for Aotearoa brings the ball back. Number 16 there. Cavell Wiki, Ruben Wiki-like.
Yeah, and the other prop says, hey, I want a piece of the action as well. Big Chase Reed wearing the number 8. Great. The first 2 carries there for Aotearoa. Gaining right up to the 40-metre line on the 3rd tackle. Comes Aotearoa once again, the number 10, Dayton Edwards. He wants a piece of the action. He's saying offload, but the number 4 for Air 2, he just says, hey, I've got a pink headgear, but I'll be able to catch that ball. That was Braden Rapata.
Edwards there is complaining to the ref about something. I'm not sure what it was. He's the one that tried to push the pass there. So Etu Heitia Uriariki in prime position to mount an attack. And potentially regain the lead.
Yeah, the big number 10 here. He takes a strong run. Elijah Tor Omanga, 10 metres away from the try line. Tikiri goes backdoor to the number 6. Nice little pop ball. Tipene Mois, Ngati Paro. The number 11 takes the lead.
Wow, watch this back again, Whānau. What a beautiful little play, little dummy cut, and then backdoor play. Little show and go, and he gives it to him behind the line. Tipene Mois goes over for Etu Heitia Uriariki, and look again, the seesaw goes back the other way. 24-22, Etu Heitia regaining the lead for themselves.
Yeah, there was some great play there by Etu Heitia Uriariki, but it come off an intercept, opportunity. Opportunist there, he took his took a gamble. The Aotearoa player, Edwards, tried to offload it, but he offloaded it to the wrong man. Then the pink headgear from Air 2, Braden Rapata. As we're looking back in here to Lesson Malu. He's just hoping this kick goes over. All the trainings he's done, kicking training, paid off this time. So they take it out to a 4-point lead in favour of Etu Heitia Uriariki, coming all the way from Australia, Gold Coast, Brisbane area.
Still plenty of time left in this match at Whānau, about 10 minutes to go in the second half. So Aotearoa, they'll be looking at ways that they can get themselves back in front. Etu Heitia Uriariki will be needing to watch the short kickoff here as the last couple have gone short, and this one is no different. This has gone and bounced between players. Oh, a little bit of confusion as to whose ball it is, but eventually ends up in the hands of that man, Isaiah Te Pairi.
So again, here's that man once again, Braden Rapita with the Jordan Tairakana sidestep, moving the head.
The old head step.
Ball comes back in, up the middle. Here is the number 13. He's been busy today, Noah Tikiri. Trucking it up the middle. Brother in the 9 jersey says, hey bro, give me a piece of the action as well. Kobe Tikiri. Now with all the momentum, Etu Heitia in the big prop Peyton Trey Bako. They're favouring that left side once again there, Utah, and it comes to that try score. The number 11, deep in their moist, but that'll be a handover.
And not a bad area of the field to be handing the ball over in that little 10 by 10 box in the left-hand corner. So Etu Heitia Uriariki will be looking to drown Kotaitanga down this end of the field.
Drown they are there, Utah. 3 tacklers in that tackle. He's trying to hold him up and take him back.
And this number 22 here for Kotaitanga. Manariki Kia Cameron doing well in that run. Getting the team going forward. Oh,
the big man. And
dances his way through their line, but this has been stolen like before. Number 7.
Number 7 there, showing us his footwork. Listen, Malu. Big Isaiah coming through with that blonde hairdo.
Yeah, these guys are just throwing themselves at each other.
10 metres away from the try line is the Namatiko. He's going over, and he is held up. So some great defence there by Kotaitanga on the try line.
Definitely. Oh man, Etu Heitia have just taken it up a notch these past few minutes. Kotaitanga now on their line.
Oh, nice little wraparound from the brothers, the Tikiri brothers, and
Oh.
nice over. We need to see that replay by the number 5, Tahu Omua, with a second try in the same left-hand corner as we look back in on the replay. Look at that little show and go and a wraparound, back door, front doors. I'll show you how to finish that off, my brothers.
Far out.
Great try there, Tahu Omua, which takes it out now to 30 points. Etu Heitia, Kotaitanga 22, with the conversion to come.
Yeah, it was a beautiful little set piece there by the Etu Heitia Uriariki side, and finished off with class out there by Tahu Omua. Dallin Watene is the Lesniak-like diving in that corner.
And just looking at the number 9 and 13 there, the 2 brothers there, no doubt would have been practicing that in the backyard or even in the lounge on their knees. A little bit of a trick play there, giving a short ball to his brother, the number 13, and then a little wraparound play, drawing the numbers in, and that man with the 2 tries, Tahu Omua, adding the extras. So that'll be like maybe a half a metre away from the touchline. What's your thoughts on this kick before he kicks it to Utah, potentially?
I think I'm potentially not going to call anything.
He strikes it well.
Yeah.
But it just goes away to the right of the upright. So that leaves a score at Tore Tuko. Ki te rua tuko mā rua in favour of the boys from Australia, Etu Heitia Uriariki.
So Kotaitanga now chasing points there and needing to score twice within the next 4 or 5 minutes. That's how long is left in this game. They get us back underway. A little bit of a deeper kickoff this time. Wind must have died down just for the kickoff.
And it goes into the hand of Tristan Hawkeri with a big charging run there.
He's just fending off players, but the ball did come free a little bit there. And the eagle-eyed referee did see that as we look back at that. Let's just see this ball.
Ooh, looked like he still had control, but hey, that's why we're up here and the Kaiwa Walls down there calling the shots.
So Kotaitanga, the much needed scrum feed.
I'm just puzzled. I always wondering, what are those mode lines out there, Utah? You got any idea? Is it a rugby or is it? I'm not too sure what it is, but anyway, we're back into the action here. Kotaitanga coming down the left-hand edge of the field. Great defense there by the centre winger combination.
Playing with the lawnmower settings while they're mowing the lawns, I think.
I think it might have been JD on that golf cart earlier on. Cutting the track across the field, but here we go. Kotaitanga spots a hole down the middle. That's the number 14, the acting hooker, Desmond Kingi, with a great run. And here's the big man. He's saying, hey, I can run it and I can offload it. Can you guys do the rest? The number 9 there, tackled Kaya Cook. And the number 21 with a little bit of class there. Great try, Noira Wata. As you look back in on that replay there, Utes.
Yeah, he just looks up, plays eyes up footy, sees shooting defence, steps inside him, and takes the hold that he left by shooting out of the line to bring this game back into a more reachable kind of situation for the Kotaitanga side. 30 points to 26, kick to come. He knows time's not on his side, so he's not mucking around with this kick. Is the number 7, but that one's going to pull up short. The wind is a little bit too strong. Etu Heitia Uriariki, they'll take their time getting back to halfway. They're in no rush. 30 points to 26. It's just a try, one try in it.
Yeah, once again, the crowd building up here. We'll see after this, we've got 2 more games of development under 17s Tama final. And straight after that will be the Open under 17s final. And then after all that will be the prize giving for all the final 4 grades. Ooh.
Whoa.
Not too sure what was happening there. So, yeah, we're going to have a bit of a restart. Number 7 there gets us underway. Does listen. Malu with a deep kick, and is it going to beat everyone over the dead ball line?
Yeah.
And probably something Kotaitanga didn't need in this time of the game.
Yeah, Etu Heitia now, Kotaitanga will have to drop it out. Yeah, goal line drop out. They want to hurry up about it. They know they're 4 points behind. And, they go a little bit long. Ball's allowed to bounce, though. They just need to dive on it. And it is picked up there by the number 4.
Yeah, Rapata. He's just saying, hey, boys, we'll try and complete this set at least.
Yeah.
That's the number 12 there with a nice solid run. Kalani for Stevens.
There's the Hudai Tefano last play coming. He picks the ball up, he kicks it into touch, or does it go into touch? Eventually it gets into touch. Etu Heitia Uriariki, they celebrate this win over Kotaitanga, now 15's Tama final. And as you said, Nams, that's a three-peat for this Etu Heitia Uriariki side.
Wow, bro, just a class, man. Not only of Etu there, Utah, but also of Kotaitanga. But hey, taking nothing away from Etu Heitia Uriariki, you know, the preparation, just like everybody else here at our tournaments. But, you know, to come from Australia and do it 3 years in a row with basically all the same boys every year. I know a lot of these boys for the last 3 years have made the Aotearoa Māori team with the under 13s and under 14s. No doubt you'll probably see later on these boys' names read out. A lot of these boys from both teams and the tournament teams that'll be read out a bit later on. But what a great grand final here in the under 15s.
What an awesome final. Big ups to Etu Heitia Uriariki. Congratulations, boys, on your win. Three-peat for that grade. Kotaitanga, always a powerhouse at our New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournaments. And, you know, it's not a surprise to see them this end of the tournament. Commiserations to the Kotaitanga 15s, boys. But our 17s Tama final coming up next. That one will be between Te Mahure and Kotahi Mana. Don't go too far, whānau. That action is coming right up.
Congratulations on making the grand final, of course, the game there in the grand final, but you can hold your head up high. If we're going to do that, you should be proud of your efforts throughout the whole of this tournament. The Kapa, Emilia Kaputo, and the 2025 Under-15s Open Champions Aotearoa. Thank you once again to all of our whānau, working behind the scenes to congratulations, boys. You get everyone for one whole year. And just a reminder that we will have prize giving immediately after the Under-17s Grand Final. And just so you know, the Under-17s Open and Final will be played here on Field 1. And simultaneously, the Under-17s Development Grand Final will be played on Field 2 at the same time. At the end of the Under-17s Grand Final, we will then move to presentations where we will present our winners and runners-up medals. We will hand over the winners' trophy. We will name the tournament side for our respective grades and the 15s Open, the Under-17s Open sides as well, who will represent Aotearoa Māori Rugby League at the Pacific League Championship, aka the PYC, later on in the year. We now move over to the Under-17s Grand Final. Tama.
E ngā maunga whakahi, e ngā aua whakatere taniwha, e ngā mātā waka nau mai ki tēnei te kēmu whakamutunga. Mō tō tātou whakataetai whutupōro riki Māori, e whakapāho atu nei kia koutou atu i te Rotorua nui o kahumata momoe i Rotorua International Stadium. Kua waipuketia katoa tēnei whenua ki te tini makiu tāngata kua karapine mai ki Rotorua i enei rangi whakatā. Ko Uta Olsen tēnei e karanga atu nei kia koutou nau mai haere mai ki tēnei pāhotanga mataora. We've reached our grand final for our 17s Tama in our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Rangatahi tournament. And this game will be taking place between Te Māhure Rugby League and Kotahitanga Mana. I'm joined here by my mate and co-host, Namu Puru. Namu, tēnā koe, my bro.
Ai, tēnā koe e te parata, Utah, and just a big welcome to all the viewers out there tuning in from all around Aotearoa, as well as all around the motu as well, overseas, there in Australia and everywhere else as we look into this grand final of the 17s Tama tournament. Kotahitanga Mana, Te Māhure Rugby League. In the purple jerseys, running from left to right, is Te Māhure. And Kotahitanga with the first touch of the ball here.
But met in some solid defence there by the number 10 from Te Māhure. And Kotahitanga have their work cut out for them. These Te Māhure boys we've seen in an earlier live stream. Definitely a strong defensive side. And looks like they've picked up where they left off in their last game.
Yeah, both teams too, you know, showing no signs of fatigue. Probably having about a good 4 or 5 games over the course of 2 days.
Yes, Kotahitanga still working their way up the field. The sun shining here in Rotorua. Still a little bit chilly out there though, and a little bit windy. Kotahitanga have the wind on their backs, so it helps them with that kick. Is Te Māhure now with the return through their fullback Boston No. Been one to watch for them.
Yeah. Hokianga. If we repeat last year, both of these teams were in the grand final last year for the under-17s as well. With Kotahitanga winning that one. Oh, some great footwork here by Kotahitanga. Was the number 9, earned himself a harmine, a penalty, is Rico Fino. So it'll be some more easy meters here for Te Māhure. A lot of these boys here are familiar with each other.
Kicking into the wind though, so he doesn't want to bite off more than he can chew. And he finds touch just over the 40-metre line inside the Kotahitanga half. Gets back underway, tap, finds a prop there. Running straight and hard, number 8. It's Romarian Tuitama.
Oh, another big man. I'm pretty sure this is
Charleston
big
Terore.
man. Yes, Charleston Terore, featured in this tournament for the last few years now. Great darting run, but he's getting driven back by his opposite number. Oh, and a little bit of a shove there.
He wasn't happy about it. Got dominated in that tackle. Nice, quick
Oh,
hands.
smooth hands there, shown by Te Māhure. But manhandled there in the tackle by the number 4 for Kotahitanga Tāne. Kire, we're Taia.
And another penalty.
Well, Paki Parkinson, the man in charge in the middle, Harmone. It'll be a fresh set of 6 here for Te Māhure. The number 9's giving the thumbs up, saying, hey, can we tap it right now? Rico Fino with the tap.
Oh, straight and hard again, that number 8, Tuitama.
Yeah. Māhure coming back out, Te Rore. You can see that big frame of a body. I'm pretty sure he was with the Roosters this year. So,
Done for shepherding. So, Kotahitanga off the hook there, and be looking to work their way upfield. Get some easy meters, assisted by the wind as well.
Yeah, that looks like Tyson Tufui Hansen. He was the captain of the Warriors who won the Harold Mats competition. So a lot of future and current stars in their own right out here going head to head.
Yeah, so Kotahi Tama will tap 40 metres out from their own try line. So Te Mahurehure's defensive line, they look sharp and ready and they're set. They can't wait for this first runner. And they get off the line.
Aotearoa coming over the top in the number 10 jersey, Charleston. Kotahi Tama opting to throw the ball wide on the second play. Nice lanking run there by the number 4, Tane. Kotahi Tama once again coming up the middle, just short of the halfway line. Kotahi Tama, nice charging run by the number 25. Can't see his name here on the team list. Hopefully we'll get that soon. Kotahi Tama attacking down the left-hand edge on the 5th and final. Go back to the middle of the field. The half, the number 7 with the kick. Toku Toa.
A little bit too deep though, so taking on the full in goal there. And it'll be a 7 tackle set. Te Mahurehure here through the number 5, Tawa Frape.
Gaining 12 metres for his Te Mahurehure team on the first run.
Great footwork shown there by Te Mahurehure. The backs are getting in, they're getting busy.
Yeah, there was Bastian Armstrong. Another name that's featured over the last few years. Te Mahurehure, the number 9, making his presence felt early, Rico Fino. I think this is 3rd or 4th run. And the game's only 5 minutes young. Another charging run there by Te Mahurehure. Will come out to the left-hand edge. Quality all around, all across the park on the 5th and final, 10 metres away. Ball comes to the number 6, Jordan Hotere.
Oh, it's come off the post, but cleaned up there by the fullback for Kotahi Tama, Cortez Kirkpatrick. Kotahi Tama trying to work it out of their own 10 here, but drowned in some good defence and hammered into the ground by Te Mahurehure.
Yeah, that was the number 12. Effective in the tackle, Jerry Leo. Makes another tackle. 2 tackles in a row for that man. He wants to go for the 3rd one.
He does.
That's 3. Let's see if he can go 4. And he's around in that area. Little basketball play there. Another maybe a netball one.
Oh,
they know it's the 5th and final. Big bomb there by the number 1, Cortez Kirkpatrick. Great hands by the other fullback, Boston. No. Showing us his twinkle toes. Just working it out of the red zone. Just caught around the bootlaces. Rocco Walker in the number 2 jersey for Te Mahurehure. Comes back into the middle, the number 24, Julius Matisini.
Some solid collisions going on there, and the balls come free, but too many in the tackle there, and Kotahi Tama have given away another penalty. Kotahi Tama mana, I should say. They have had a couple of teams in the 17 summer grade. Mana and Wairua, I believe, was the other one.
Yes, I think it was. Looks like young Hotere gets the kick over a touch. That's about a good 20 metres gain there for his team. Te Mahurehure in the purple. Tapped there by the number 24.
They look forward.
Matisini with the first run there on the set. Archie Kopilani. Nice
great
little
line there by
play there.
Tuitama.
The number, Waru, Romarian Tuitama. Close to the try line is Te Mahurehure. But the defense of Kotaitanga, strong at this point. Takes a step back. Hotere goes out wide to the winger, but it catches the touchline and just about into the grandstand there. So a chance gone begging for Te Mahurehure. Kotaitanga now with the play the ball on the 20-metre line. 20 metres infield from the touch. Paki Parkinson, referee, very experienced referee here. There's Paki. Refed a few national titles and NRL games as well, I believe.
Yeah, he's even had a... he was in the middle for one of the international games as well. I think World Cup. The World Cup, he refed one of those games. So definitely one of the more experienced refs we have in the country is Paki. As Kotaitanga look to just try and get out of their own 20. But this Te Mahurehure defence definitely isn't making it easy for them until they gave a penalty away. So a few easy meters on offer for Kotaitanga.
Yeah, like you just mentioned there, if they can get this kick out, if they opt for the kick, it'll be some cheap meters, some easy meters, and that's what they look like we're going to do in the number 16. Dallas Rapanat Phillips with a huge kick downtown. It's got a good 25, 30 meters he's gained for his Kotaitanga teammates.
Yeah, they'll be tapping it 40 meters out from Te Mahurehure's try line. So first tackle there for Kotaitanga. Close to their left-hand edge, they go back door to the 7. Middles things up. Oh, no. Lucky to get away with that one there, going behind one of his own players.
Hansen there at dummy half, pass it off to the big number 13.
That's Ruru.
Riley Mohi Tuwara Ruru, his younger brother, featuring for Tipene early on, but we're back into the action, and the ball once again gets sniped by the touchline.
Yeah, I think the green jumper for Kotaitanga is getting a bit mixed up with the green jumper for our Kaiwawao. And they're throwing the face ball and it's going straight to the touchy.
Back
away with the flag.
The action here. Te Mahurehure on the first tackle, the number 4. Oh, devastating defense. Look at that, just driving Te Mahurehure player back. He wasn't too happy about that one. Another charging run there. Strong run. Just trying to find the number. Oh, there's Charleston Te Rore. He's got pace and size and an offload to boot. And there's the number 24, Julius Matasene, with the first points of the game here for Te Mahurehure Storm as we look back in on that replay. What about the footwork there by Te Rore there, Utah?
Yeah.
And the offload and the pace for a big prop is not meant to do that.
It's unfair, man. It's unfair. You know, you can't be that big with that much skill and then that much footwork and all that stuff. And Charleston, you've got it all, boy. 4 points to 0. Te Mahurehure take the first points in this game with a kick to come.
Yeah, I remember back in the days, man, I used to play against his father, Charlie Te Rore. A big frame of a man. He was exceptional and showed a little bit of shades of his old man in that run and the offload. What about the footwork though, Utah?
Yeah, he's built different, this young boy, Charleston.
Boston, no. Now, he shouldn't have too much problems here with adding the extras, potentially. That trick word again there, Utah.
Potentially. What does that word mean? Potential.
There it is, and he's happy about that, and that adds another 2 points to the men in purple. So that takes a score ono ki Te Mahurehure. Kotaitanga yet to cross the white line, the try line that is. So just waiting for the ball to get back in on the field. I'm not too sure if anyone's gone to grab it or if anyone's realised that there's no ball on halfway.
There's no ball, boys, to get the ball.
Oh, yes, there's the trainer there for Aotearoa. He's saying, hey, I'm going to do a quick dash, 90 metre, down by the dead ball line, next to the videographers.
And we'll get some commentary on the run. And he picks the ball up.
And he's going, he's having a look, and they ran all that way for nothing.
Is it good enough for the boys?
Because there's another ball that's made its way on the field. But we get back into the action here. Aotearoa with a nice high kick there to start this game off.
Massive kickoff. Off the back fence, these Te Māori boys, they don't take a backward step.
Yeah, great first run there by the number 16. Mikaere Cleve, another name featured over these last couple of years here in our commentary box. We get familiar with a lot of these boys there, Utah, and I think that's the beauty about the commentary. We get to see these boys grow over the years.
Yeah, definitely, and some of the names that we remember, and you know, they go on to do bigger and better things. And man, it's massive to see the talent that comes through our tournament, and they go on to apply their trade, even in a rugby union. And I was talking to who was it? I was talking to Shantaine Hape about young Braxton Sorensen McGee.
Oh, yes.
She's come through our Quarterfinal tournaments, and now she's carving it up there for the Black Ferns.
As you look back in on the action there, Cortez Kirkpatrick there with the first run here, and they're set. Oh!
He's happy about it.
Wow.
Hang on.
Might have been a little bit of a head collision there. If you look back in on the replay, it was a lot of... Oh!
Maybe?
Yeah, that was the number 16, Mikaere Cleve. Yeah, we'll just see what the car will want. See what he's going to say. He's having a little bit of a Kōrero, Parkinson.
High shot. Okay.
Yeah, so it's just a little bit high. Hopefully our young man's okay. You can just see him in the background there, getting that magic water. He looks fine. So a good kick there by Aotearoa, eating up a few easy metres for the boys in black, green and white. They'll take the tap on the 40-metre line. Aotearoa, the number 15, Jackson Hill. Oh, look at that aggressive contact and defence. That looks like Te Rore right in the thick of the action. Ball comes back out into the middle of the big man, the number 18, Lucien Mikaere. Aotearoa now, Hansen. Few little trick plays, front door, back doors, and the nice little right, left foot step, but he's caught in some heavy defence there by Te Māori. 25 metres away, Hansen does a drop off, a double drop off to the number 22 there.
Yeah, Aotearoa mana coming out to the left-hand side. Oh, little step back in by the number 15 there. He just takes the tackle. Jackson Hill plays the ball 12 metres out from Te Māori's try line. A little stab grabber through, but cleaned up nicely there by the fullback Boston. No. And he's run behind one of his own players, and
unfortunate there, eh? Probably didn't really have too many options or too many places to run.
Yeah, especially when the players are retreating, the kick's been put through. So, yeah, it's just an accidental kind of shepherd or obstruction or shepherd.
Yeah, good opportunity here for a fresh set of 6 for Aotearoa mana. Penalty here, 11 metres away from the try line. Hansen with the tap off, opts to pass it to the Pomua, Hanita Takulua, aka Hunter. Oh, that was quite a close one, a little bit of a skip ball there.
It's Lucien Mikaele there playing the ball. Oh, a little drop off. Tries to burrow his way over the line, but is held up in the defence of Te Māori. Looking left and right, he opts to go to the left. A little bit of a shaky pass, a little show and go. Number 7 there, he's looking for the offload. Toko Waitua Owen. Toko holds on to the ball. Scoop from dummy half. Now he's over the line. He promotes the ball, but The defence from Te Māori is holding strong. 15 final. They find Toko. Oh, crossfield kick.
It's going to be a contest here. Oh! Taka whakamua. Ko taitanga. Paki Parkinson say Te Māori. Tap it on the 20-metre line, and the boys look like they're back. 10 metres, ko taitanga. Their defensive line is set. They waste no time of getting up in one line. Te Māori there. Just trying to work their way out, getting their backs in. The wingers coming in. Rocco Walker. He takes a hit up. The big man enters the fray here. Nama Te Kaumā Waru. Kaweo Tui Laiapa. Comes back out to Jordan Hōtere. Hōtere turns it back on the inside. Comes back out to, that looks like Cleve there. Brushes one off, can't get away from tackle 2 and 3. On the mode line there. It's probably about 35 metres out. The number 18, he wants a bit more of the pie. Kaweo Tuilaipa. Comes back out to Hōtere. Hōtere with a left-footed kick back in field. Who's going to take it? Nobody takes it. Goes back into the hands. You don't want it to go in the hands of Te Rore, but the Kaiwa say, no, you guys were offside here, boys. So it'll be a harm in there, a penalty. Right on the 20-metre line. Get back 10, please. We'll let Koteitanga tap the sport. The number 16, Dallas Rapanut Phillips. Says, no, I'm not going to tap it. I'm going to kick it out just to get a few more metres, and that's the half-time hooter. I think Paki Parkinson, he'll let this tap play out. Here we go, this number 3, he says, hey, I'm going to chip.
Chase for himself.
And Chase, where's it going to bounce? It bounces to the hands of the fullback, Boston Nope. And that's enough for the Kaiwa Walt. He's saying, hey, boys, we'll have a bit of a break here. I'll go for a water as well. And a great half, with the scores being 6-0 in favour of Te Māori Storm, Utah.
6 points to 0 Te Māori. Over Quarterfinal, 1 half to go. Very late in this game, and it's a very close affair between these two awesome teams. We went through the rounds undefeated to find their way into the grand final here at Rotorua International Stadium. At the same time, we are playing the grand final. At the end of this grand final, we will be setting up for the final three for all of our players. Again, we're looking at the government,
No mai, hoki mai whānau, and welcome back to this under-17s Rangatahi Grand Final here between Kotahitanga, Mana, and Te Māhurihure Storm, Konami Puru Taku Ingoa, and I'm here with my right-hand man, Mr. Utah Wilson.
Check, my brother. Welcome back at Te Whānau. We've got our second half of action about to kick off very shortly. Actually, just kicked off. As I said, that's between these two teams, and what a way to start off the back fence. Tui Tama. He knows no other way. He's straight and hard. Quickest way from A to B is straight, and that is the motto that he is living by.
Yeah, second run here by Te Māhurihure. Making their way up to the halfway line is the number 13, Rylan Muaulu. 45 metres away from their try line. Another man who was very busy late in the first half, number 18, Kavio Tuiailepa. Te Māhurihure. Up to go back out to that man, Te Rore. Charleston Te Rore beats one. He's strong. Can't get away from another one. Looks a little bit high. But referee Kaiwa Paki Parkinson is saying, hey, fifth and final. That looked okay to me.
Appealing for a penalty there. We're
and under.
Te Māhurihure, but ooh.
Great take there.
Yeah, not lucky to not give a penalty away there. He pulled out of that one last minute. Did the Te Māhurihure chaser. There's Kotahitanga now through the number 5 there. That's Alexander Pua taking a hit up, giving the forwards a rest. 15 for Kotahitanga, rolling up the field. Jackson Hill, 40 metres out from their own try line. Approaching the halfway line now.
Yeah, just short of the halfway line is Kotahitanga. Another nice little tip-on play there, but a great tackle down low. And who was it? The number 10, Charleston Te Rore.
And he's got an engine on him, does that boy, as they get to the end of their set, 15th final.
Oh, a little bit of lack of communication here, but fortunately for Te Māhurihure, the winger, he catches the ball there, but lets it bounce.
Yeah, Te Māhurihure looking to roll up the field now. This is their fullback, Boston, no.
Yeah, Boston with the play the ball. Ball skips the intentional runner there for Te Māhurihure. Nothing too much happening at the moment, just trying to feel it out. Ball in two hands there, great run. By the number 22, I think that was David Anderson. Ball comes back out to that man with the rat's tail, number 18, Tuilai Pa.
15th final signaled there by referee Paki Parkinson. And the ball goes straight down the throat of the fullback, Cortez Kirkpatrick.
Nice little goosey there by Kirkpatrick.
Energetic kick return there. Brings the ball 30 metres out from his own line.
Charleston Te Rore there involved in that tackle. Great tackle technique to slow the player down.
These guys are just throwing themselves into each other. That's Alexander Pua there, taking the second hit up. And again, this number 15, Jackson Hill, getting very busy for Kotahitanga. So Kotahitanga bring the ball out to the right-hand side. A little show and go and defend there by Caleb Fidel. Side Te Māhurihure's half now, approaching the 30-metre line. 15th final signalled here by our Kaiwawao. Go to the right side of the field. Stabs a little kick over the top in between the winger and fullback, trying to create a little bit of confusion, but the fullback's all over that one there. Boston, no.
Yeah, great take there by the number 1. All the backs are getting in here and trying to get a little bit of mahi there just to relieve their forwards, and that was the number 4, the left-hand centre, Bastian Armstrong, with a solid carry. As well as this young man, the 24, Julius Mati Seni, with a strong carry. Another man off the back fence. Opts to take it straight up the guts there for Te Māhurihure. Ball comes back inside to Te Nama Waru.
These forwards for Te Māhurihure definitely know how to lay a platform for their backs and their halves to work their magic. 15th final.
It was Tui Tama with that strong charge. Nice high
Tricky
ball
kick.
there. Yeah, it was tricky, but it goes backwards. Knock back.
Patrick there caught in the defence of two of the big boys for Te Mahurehure. Ryan Muaulu in that tackle, number 13.
Oh, a harmony there. It's like a little bit of a, was that a flop or was that a strip? Yeah, from Paki Parkinson.
Yeah, just telling him get off a little bit faster. Holding on a little bit too long. So there's our number 16 here, Dallas Rapana Phillips, looking to touch. He's kicking into the wind this half is the Kotaitanga Mana side. So better not bite off a little bit more than he can chew, and does fine touch. It looked like it was going to fall short just a little bit there, but
hit the match managers there on the match managers table. But as you look back in on the action there, Kotaitanga. Oh, that might have been, no, that was Kāpai. I thought it might have been the horizontal in defence there.
Yep, lucky not to give away a penalty there as forwards here for Kotaitanga Mana, the number 21. That's Lennox Ngata Whaofua.
10 metres away from the try line. Make that 15 metres away. Kotaitanga.
Here he goes again. Whaofua, Ngata Whaofua.
Oh, that's around the neck there.
Jeez.
So Paki Parkinson, so Kāpai.
Putting him in that rear naked choke. Some transferable skills.
Probably something he's seen growing up in Huntley out there.
From
as
the
we
old
go
UFC.
back into the action.
Oh, tries the flick pass and it goes into the flag of the touchy. So an opportunity for Kotaitanga gone begging. 7 minutes gone, or around 7 minutes gone in the second half. Still 6-0 to Mahurehure. Holding on to their lead over Kotaitanga at the moment. This boy here, Bastion Armstrong, takes the first hit up.
Yeah, Te Mahurehure just trying to make their way just before the 40-metre line. The men in purple. All comes back out to, it's like Charleston Te Rore. He's always breaking the first tackle there, Utah. Big, strong beast of a young man.
And he's got the skill too, as we've seen earlier on in this match. Or tries to keep the ball in play, and he does so, but ends up in the hands of a Kotaitanga Mana player. But
It's like he'll be playing advantage there.
yeah, the first error
Infringement.
come off to Mahurehure player, so be a scrum feed 20 metres in from touch. Kotaitanga Mana will get the feed.
Yeah, good opportunity here for Kotaitanga just to gain some metres up there at the try line. Still without any points on the board. They'll be hoping to, if they don't score, at least complete the set. Paki Parkinson just making sure that Nono Care is correct. The scrum, everybody's packed down.
And, we've got a pink headgear on the field. I don't know what number there was. I think there was Parekahu Kepa.
Yeah, great defence there, driving the Kotaitanga player back there by Te Mahurehure. Relentless on attack and defence are both of these Ropu.
Yeah, neither one wants to give in as ball here ends up in the hands of that man, Lennox Ngata Whaofua.
Yeah, 21 on 21. Whaofua, the strong run there up the middle. Great footwork. Ooh.
Oh, great hit.
Yeah, big shoulders there. And yes, Paki Parkinson
no
said,
arms.
hey, no arms, you didn't wrap. Just went in for that shoulder. Pretty sure I used to see your father, Utah, do that back in his time.
Did he tackle?
He tackled you, I think. Here we go. There's a harmony there. Opting. There's Hansen there, the captain of the Warriors. Harold Matt's team. Goes into the big man. There's some big boys out there on display. With skills to burn. I'm not too sure if he touched the foot.
But I don't think where Paki was standing, I didn't think you could see it from there. So Kotaitanga Mana going very close now, about 2 metres out from the try line. Oh, it's number 6. Goes for a little
Hansen.
scurry from dummy half.
Te Rore is right there to drag him back. Saying Kyle, not going to get through anywhere near me. But ko Taitanga now, spreading the ball.
Yeah, letting the ball do the work.
It's the number 11, D'Angelo Mikaere, another name we've come familiar with here at the tournament over the last few years.
Couple more plays up there, Steve. They go around the back door. They've got the numbers here. He squares them up, and he does
he's
the
over.
slam dunk.
Piro, some great footwork there by that man. Ko wai tōna ingoa.
I'm just trying to get the number there. I tried to click the replay button, but I think I might have double-clicked it. So, unfortunately, no replay for that try final.
Double knock on there.
Yeah, double knock on by the commentators.
It is. Take the S away there, Utah.
We're a team here. We're a team here, Nams. We're a team, aren't we? So,
You got me on that one there, Utah. But what an excellent try there.
Kotahi Tangamana get themselves on the board. 6 points to 4 with the kick to come.
Yeah, the number 16 there. Very important kick if they want to draw this game up. So Dallas Rapana Phillips. Looks like a left footer. And he is.
And he's kicking into the wind as well.
Oh, and just getting some information. These two teams played yesterday and they drew. So they get this, they're back even again. Oh,
And he gets
straight
it.
down the middle.
I don't think we can settle for a draw in this final.
No, we can't.
Go to that golden point. So Te Mahurehure to get us back underway off the boot, and they'll have the wind behind them off this boot. So it might go a little bit deep here as we wait for the ball to come back to the middle.
Yeah, a draw yesterday, and just as I mentioned a couple of seconds ago, they drew yesterday as well. It's a draw now in the grand final here. As we get underway there, that was Boston, no, with that kick, he wanted to get it deep down, but look at this off the back fence there, Utah.
Lulu, that's Lulu, he just runs it straight.
Big Ruru, no doubt, where's his mother and father? They'll be there saying, you better run it hard, boy.
Yeah, he's probably trying to take a leaf out of his younger brother's book, who come away victorious in that 15s Tama development final. Young Reefy with Tipene.
Oh, great contact there by Te Mahurehure. The quick play of the ball, and Kyle Wall, Paki Parkinson, saying, hey, just a little bit off the mark, my mate, we need to take it back a little bit. Big Ruru, he wants the ball again. Oh, and a little
Offload.
Cheeky offload.
And a little bit of a half break here. Eventually pulled down by guess who? Charleston Terore. They've got numbers on this left side, do the Kotahi Tangamana side, but cleaned up and a beautiful tackle there.
Yeah, that's the fifth and final two, Utah.
And he goes back to that same corner. Boston, no, getting in the air, making no mistake, taking that ball under pressure.
Comes back out to the man who's been busy as well for Te Mahurehure, the number 14. Caesar Bona Rafiti. For the run here, coming up to the 40-metre line, just on the 40-metre line, in fact. Ball comes back out. Oh, some bone-crunching defence there by Kotahi Tanga. 45-metre gain. Back out to their man, looks like Hortere. Drops the ball back on the inside, advertising tradie. Ball comes back out to Hortere. And that little rat's tail, big high bomb. But that man, Cortez Kirkpatrick.
Lets the ball go for a fly. Ends up in the hands of Alexander Pua, and that one's gone a little bit high by Terore. Accidental head-high tackles, so again some more easy meters potentially on offer for Kotahi Tangamana. Got about 10 minutes to go in the second half in our 17s Tama final. Scores all locked up at the moment. Nothing in between these two teams really.
Yeah, towering kick there. Good. 28 metres gained there. Easy metres for Kotahi Tanga. The first carry here, here's Kotahi Tanga, the number 19. Wani, Manurewa, Kahukiwa. Taitanga sending the ball through the hands. Ends up with the big Paumoa, the number 10. Hanita Takuloa, aka Hunter. His other big prop partner in the number 18, Mikaere. Marching their way is Hansen.
Nice
Hansen.
little scoop from dummy half there. Gets an offload away to the number 25. That's Cadis Hallett. Well, that's the name that we've got on our list, whānau. They go down the blind side, left-hand side. Oh, the little cutout across. Dropped the ball, but it's been deemed to have gone backwards, so play on.
Yep, good awareness there by Alexandra Pua, aka Justice.
15 final here. Nice cross-field kick.
Nice one.
Oh, what a take. What, and he went for the hero offload.
Oh, no, as you look back in quickly on that replay there, Utah, yeah, like you said, superb kick there into the corner. He grabs it superbly, and he tries to do that flick pass.
That was the number 5 there by there was Tawa Frank from Te Māhure.
So Paki Parkinson right on the spot there. Ko Taitanga taka whakamua, knock on. Bia nono ke on the 20-metre line in favour of the men in purple. Te Māhure Storm.
Yeah, lucky to get away with that one, Te Māhure. They didn't really need to try and throw that offload. He'd already made a decent enough break there, and was a nice take. But Te Māhure now to work the ball out of their own half. They get wide. Oh, he gasses him on the outside. The number 2.
It's going to be a sprint
Rocco
race there,
Walker.
He's going.
Rocco
he's going. He's
Walker.
gone.
Rocco runner. Road runner.
Wow.
Oh, look at this pace back on the
Rocco
replay.
Walker.
Squares him up. Goosey
Gone
gone.
that pace. He's going, and he's gone there.
Oh man, what a show of speed.
Rocco Walker, just like a stalker, streaming down that right hand edge there, Utah.
I don't know about the nickname you just gave him there, my mate.
Yeah, while he was stalking the...
Stalking his prey.
Yeah, stalking the Kotaitanga team.
Stalking his prey. 10 points to 6 with a kick to come. Te Māhure back in front. Wow, what a show of speed.
It was a great show of speed there.
Boston no. Here to try and add the extras in for this Te Māhure side.
Yep, there's young No there.
He's not in a hurry. He knows that they're in front now. They're not chasing any points. They're actually in the driver's seat.
Yeah, pretty important kick here, Utah. If he misses this, all it takes is for Kotaitanga to score, try and get the conversion. As you look back on his potentially. Oh!
He potentially missed it. Score remains 10 points to 6 to Māhure. Kotaitanga still, yeah, if they score, we could potentially have another potential golden point, potentially.
Potentially we might get muted very shortly there, Utah.
Potentially we need to learn some new potential words
And
as
here we go.
get back underway. Kotaitanga off the boot and off the back fence as they have been all day. This Te Māhure Storm side.
Lennox Artoon Hortenet. That man once again featured highly in this game and over the years here. This is Charleston Terore wearing the number 10 jersey. Comes back out to that looks like Cleve, Mikaere Cleve.
Some nice footwork there. And
Another
no
hit up.
markers.
Ball comes
around
back
that
in
side.
on the inside here to Te Nama Waru.
Cleaned up nicely there in the tackle of Lennox Ngata Whawhua. But
Number 12.
Jerry Leao.
Yes, Leao there. Ngāpuhi. Takes the ball forward. Goes back out here to Hotere with a big tailwind kick to the winger for Kotaitanga.
Yeah, Te Māhure now looking, some contact there. Looking to keep Kotaitanga down the centre of the field. Kotaitanga, the minutes ticking down, only 4 points behind. They know they've got to do something with the ball here.
Oh, that's a horizontal there, Utah.
Yes, yeah, definitely. And look, Kotaitanga are looking for something like that to help them out of their own 20.
Only a few minutes remaining, potentially another 5 minutes. Good kick there by Kotaitanga Mana. Chewing up a few easy metres upfield. The sun is shining out here in Rotorua. Bit of a westerly breeze, if you like, there, Utah.
Nice. As Kotaitanga come back towards the middle of the field. Trying to put on a little bit of footwork there is the number 11, D'Angelo Mikaele.
Big man up the middle.
Yeah, Lennox Ngata Whawhua, he's put his hand up all game for this Kotaitanga Mana side. They continue to roll that left-hand side of the field. A lot of energy in that run by the number 12, Cruz Kia Cameron.
Yeah, made some heavy contact there by Tyrone Warner Nathan. Ngāpui.
Skipping across the field, he drops his runner back under. He ducks under a few tackles. There's a half break here by the number 11 there, D'Angelo Mikaele. 15th final. He just takes it off.
Big man, he's
going to try and...
He's over the line.
He's going to try and wrestle his way over.
Oh,
he gets the offload away.
but I think the Kai Wau, he already blew his whistle. He said, hey, that was counted as a tackle.
Look
so
at this, he gets a one-on-one strip by his own teammate and gets it down on the ground, but it was already held, so they'll bring it back out to the 10 to restart play.
Yep, there's the number 4. He's been busy as well. Bastian Armstrong.
As we see a player down there for Kotaitanga Mana. Oh, strong defence though.
Very strong. Tino kaha te rutu. Strong tackle there by Kotaitanga, and that man, Charleston Te Rore, does a half break. Very strong all day today is Charleston.
He's wearing the number 10, but it looks like he's playing on an edge here, Charleston. And
oh, what about that contact there by Kotaitanga, the number 12, Cruz Kia Cameron.
a good little scoot out of dummy half. Looking for the offload, gets it away. Nice hands there, picking it up off around the ankles, but another strong tackle there by D'Angelo Mikaele. So
Makes it nice and low, drills it right into that left-hand corner, forcing the backs to turn around.
There's the flying mullet of Caleb Vidal. Takes the first hit up for the backs. Parekahu Kepa here with the ball. Not long to go left in this match. Has a little half gap found behind the ruck there by the number 15. That's Jackson Hill. And it's dropped off straight back into the defence of the Te Mahurehure forward pack. Charleston Te Rore involved in that tackle is Kotaitanga Mana. Bit of speed, bit of intent in this run.
Yeah, good stop there in that tackle. Tyrone Warner Nathan.
Yeah, they're going down the blind side.
Yeah, they go for that power shot, but
play on.
Let's have a look at that dive anyway, but I think it was a knock on there. Utah, as you look there, knock on there by Kotaitanga, or was it knock back?
Look at this.
Wham.
Bit of athleticism.
Ooh.
Blowing up.
Yeah, be a play the ball on the 20, looks like it. The Kaiwa Walt, Paki Parkinson. Te Mahurehure, in no rush to play this ball is Charleston Te Rore. He's trying to shake the Marcus hand, say, hey, come up just a little bit closer. And the number 7 for Kotaitanga listens. I'd probably listen if you said that to me too there, Utah, big Charleston. Te Mahurehure trying to make their way. Probably the coaches there just saying, hey, let's just try and complete the set. We don't want to be down this end of the field.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Look, they're probably getting into the last 30 seconds of the game, and just as I say, nothing too fancy, something fancy happens. Boston ends up with the ball off an offload. He's not in a hurry to play the ball. Gets out to the left-hand side of the field. Just hold the ball, boy. Dying seconds of this game.
Yeah, just on the 40-metre line here is Te Māori. Just a little bit unsure who to pass it to.
And who else do you pass it to? You pass it to their man, Tui Tama.
Oh!
Yeah, oh, look, they're going to have to pack it. They're going to have to pack it.
Oh.
There's the hooter.
Is that it? Is it?
And
I always say,
Haki,
hey.
he blows time. That's it, Ete whānau. There we have it, our champions for our 17s Tama Grand at our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournament for 2025. Put your hands together, get up off the couch for Te Māori. What an awesome game there between these two sides. Word had it that they drew earlier in the tournament when they played each other, and this game was a lot, could have gone that way as well, Nams.
Yeah, they did draw, and this is a repeat of last year's under-17s Rangatahi final as well between both of these teams. Last year, Quarterfinal Tama, the victorious winners last year, but hey, it's all about this year. Last year was last year, and congratulations to Te Māori. What an outstanding grand final we had here today. What an outstanding tournament there, Utah, especially with this tournament here. It started in 2002 teams, Auckland Māori and Te Whanganui Atara. Today, 2025, we have 50 teams. So, you know, obviously in this space here, we're all growing out there on the field and growing here in the commentary box. And just a big shout out to all the Kaiwa Wao, all the coaches, managers, all the Ropu, all the 50 teams that have come here over the weekend to Rotorua International Stadium, and all the Kaimahi in the background. Yeah, we just appreciate you all. I'll leave the last words for you, Utah.
Yeah, and just a huge shout out to our sponsors, One Foundation, making this happen, allowing us to bring these live pictures to you. Also to the Above Sound production crew, Kitty and the team, and Steele and the team, for bringing the live stream footage to you as well. With that, whānau, we would like to thank you all for tuning in, and we will catch you in just over a month's time for our Teina Tama tournament coming up on the 5th and 6th of July, back here in Rotorua. Won't be too long before you get your next fix of Māori Rugby League. But until then, Nams and I are clocking out. Hang around for the prize giving after this live stream. That'll be brought to you, and that is where they will name the tournament teams and the players of the tournament. Till then, we'll catch you at our next tournament. Mā te wā.
Yeah. Sounds good. I just need to find this mic to take the thing to. Hope so.
Ka pai. And you can let all the whānau know that our prize giving will be live streamed as well, so if they want to watch in from across the world, they can do so. The same live stream that was streaming our games here on Field 1, okay? So you can let the whānau know that they can tune on in, just in case one of their tamaiti or one of your tamaiti, ka eke panuku, ka eke ki roto I te kapa Māori. Ka pakunga ki a tātou whanaunga, a tātou tuakana no te moana nui a kiwa, hei ngā marama e haere a kene. So haramai tātou to all of our teams, make your way over and get ready for our winners' medals, a presentation of our trophies and the naming of our tournament sites. AJ, o taua.
Rowdy.
your medals, or even if you make the tournament side, so that you can come up here and meet your coaches as well. Now, I will remind you later on when we do this presentation, but just to let you know that when I announce the tournament teams, I will ask that those players go to the side and have a quick meeting with the management staff of that team. We have had questions asked by parents in previous teams why that is that happens. And basically what it is that the coaches and the managers, first up, would like to congratulate those players and give them an overview of what's expected over the next couple of months leading into the PYC tournament. Now, parents, if you're around and you want to go in and just stand behind them and just listen in, I'm sure our coaches and our managers will allow you to do that, okay? But don't be alarmed. They're just going there to get an overview of what's expected of them over the next couple of months. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Just for him.
And if I can get our soundmen to turn our sounds off here while we're about to get started for our presentation, so if you can turn our sounds, our music off, please. Tēnei au, ko te hokai nei o taku tapu ai, ko te hokai nuku, ko te hokai rangi, ko te hokai a tō tātou tūpuna tāne nui a rangi. I pikiti ai ki ngā rangi tūhaha, ki te tiho manono, i roko hina atura koe. I riri hoa i ngā kete o te wānanga, ko te kete tuauri, ko te kete tuatea, ko te kete aronui. Ka tiritiri a, ka paupau a, kia papatua nuku, kia putaritira tangata ki te whaiao, ki te ao marama, tihei, Māori ora. Tuatahi ake a tika ana kia tuku i ngā whakamomiti, ngā whakawhetai, ngā mihi ki te atunui te rangi nāna nei ngā mea katoa. Nāna, i tā kohama i ngā tauwhirotanga te wāhingana kurungi a tātou i roto i te roanga ke o ngā rangi e rua, o tēnei o ngā whakataitai nui whakaharahara, ara, Aotearoa New Zealand, Māori Rugby League, tama whakataitai, rua mana rua te kau mārima. No reira e te atua, tōku piringa, tōku kaha, te kai āwhina i ngā wā o te he, a rire hau, a pai mā rire. Ka hoki kōmuri ngā whakaaro ki tō tātou kuini ngā waihono i te pō. Mōna e mau nei ngā kākahu taratara. Mōna te rai ko titia a ki te pare kawakawa. Mōna e kawa nei i ngā mahitoi mahonga i tātou te iwi Māori. I roto i ana haerenga katoa. No reira kei taku ariki e noho nei i runga i tā hurewa tapu e whakarire uho ai tō pāpā i ngō tūpuna. A kei te whare kāhui ariki whānui tonu rire hau, pai mā rire. Nā e kore mutu ngā tangi, ngā roi mata, me te hupe anō hoki, mō rātau mā ngā pane raukura e takahine i tara kuiti ki roto i ahine nui te pō. Rātau e piki nei i te aka piki ai a tā whaki. Rātau e kotahi atu nei ki te kāhui amatariki. Wheturangi tia ai, oki atu ai, haere koutou, haere atura. Anā, ka hoki mai ngā mihi ka tātou, kei ngā maunga whakahi, kei ngā awa koiora, kei ngā puna, kei ngā roto, kei ngā moana o te motu e te iwi, homai rā te piki paki te pai o te whakataitai i tēnei tau. A big round of applause for yourselves, whānau, for yourselves who made this event absolutely special. E mihi atu ana ki a tātou kai tautoko, One Foundation, our sponsors, and of course Rotorua Lakes Council and all of our staff here at Rotorua International Stadium. I ngā mahi katoa, i mahi a koutou, me ki ngā hāpai o tēnei o ngā kaupapa. Iau e kōrero nei mo ngā hāpai o, a koutou te poari, e tika ana kia mihi a koutou. Ko ronei koutou e hui ana, e whakarite ana, i ngā whakataitai o te tau nei, me ngā tau kāhori, no reira kei te poari, e mihi nei. O tira, kia koe, e te rangatira te tuakana anaru, anaru pe whairangi, mō e whakakanohi nei i te kauni hera, ka mutu i a Rotorua anō hoki, a Aotearoa waka e mihi atu nei ki a koe. Ki a koe anō hoki, Greg, mō e hara mai nei ki te tautoko i tēnei o ngā kaupapa, nui te kauanuanu, nui te whakaute, tēnā kōrua. Alright, whānau. Tai tama tānema, nā koutou tēnei o ngā whakataitai. This competition was for you to be able to display your skills out there on the rugby league field. And of course, rugby league was only a vehicle to connect you to your iwi, to your marae, to your hapu, to your maunga, and also to give thanks to your parents, to your caregivers, to your aunties, to your uncles, to your kuia, to your karaua, everybody who did all the fundraising to make sure that you got those flash uniforms you got on, to make sure that you were fed, to make sure that you got a place to stay when you came to these tournaments. So boys, give a big round of applause for all of your kaitautoko. Big round of applause, boys. Thank your parents, thank everybody, your aunties and uncles and parents and caregivers, hopefully. And no doubt they represented you, for you on the field and made you proud. So parents, homai te paki for your tamariki. Ka pai. Poho kereru katoa a koutou mātua. Me tā koutou, mea koutou whānau i te pai, i te pakari o tā koutou tū tamama. All right, this is how our presentations is going to roll out for us this afternoon. We'll begin with the under-15s development section, and then we'll hand out the Haka Trophy. We'll then go into the under-15s open section, and then we'll name the tournament side for 2025, who will represent Māoridom in the under-15s PYC tournament later on in the year. Ka pai, and then we'll also name the player of the tournament, and the same will go in the under-17s. We'll begin with the 17s development section and then move to the 17s open section. Ka pai, marama? All right, let's get down to business. Prize giving. Mō ngā Rangatahi Tama, rua te kaumārima in the under-15s development section. The finals was played between E2 Heitia Uriariki me te kapa hou I roto I tēnei o ngā whakataetai. Ko tēnei te wā tuatahi I whakaitea mai te tehi kura, ki te whakakanohita rātau kura, ki roto I tēnei o ngā whakataetai. I roto I ngā tau, ko tēnei kura, he kura whutupōro ke, engari I tēnei o ngā tau, ko tahuri mai ki te riki. Welcome to our Māori tournament, Tipene. Homai te paki for Tipene, coming for the first time to our Aotearoa Māori Rugby League tournament. And in their first year, they made it all the way to the grand final. But we're going to hand out our runners-up medals now. Our runners-up in the 15s development section, homai te paki e te iwi, e tū heitia, Uri Ariki. Hara mai e tū heitia, hara mai kia whakawhiwhia koutou ki au koutou metara. E tū heitia, Uri Ariki e mihi ana ki au koutou. We know the sacrifices not only you have made, but also all of your whānau over Ngāhi Te Rei to bring you back home here to Aotearoa. It's hard enough to get whānau from Waikato, from Huntly to these tournaments, let alone from Australia. So big mihi to you, to your management staff, and to all of your whānau for helping you come back to Aotearoa. With the tūmanako ia, ka hoki mai koutou, ia te tau, aha ko te aha, aha ko te aha. One more time at Iwi, homai te paki, our runners-up in the under-15s development section, e tū heitia, Uri Ariki. And now I'd like to call up the... Oh, come on, boys. I'm going to get you a photo over here too in front of the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League banner, please. So after you get your medal, just make your way over to this side. Oh, no, I don't mind. I'm steering you wrong. Stay on that side. It's all about the lighting. It's all about the grand whānau. So get you on better lighting over there in between our two flags. Yeah, kapai. Kapai. All right, ka tango o whakaahua. Ka mutu te rā wāhanga, and then I'll call out our winners for 2025. Big mihi to our social media team too, and if you've linked into our social media, our Instagram, our TikTok, and our Facebook pages, just so you know, our social media team are here completely voluntarily. Okay, nobody's getting paid here. They come here for the love of the game and for the love of the kaupapa. And no reira, homai te paki for our social media team as well, doing a massive job for us here. Ka pai koutou. Ka pai, boys. And congratulations on making it all the way to the finals, boys. Nā, ka tahurea ke ki ngā toa whakaihu waka mo te wahanga ki te takauma rima development section. Homai te piki paki. Te wā tuatahi ki roto I tēnei o ngā whakataetai. Tipene! Ka pai Tipene. Nā ka āhua te kautau pea. E pakanga ana ngā old boys o Tipene, kia tūwhera anō ngā tatau a rātou nā whare. It's been over a 10-year battle for all of the old boys of Tipene to reopen their kura, and finally in 2025 they were able to achieve that goal. Now Tipene is well and truly underway, and I'm sure they had a few of their Tipene scouts running around trying to find students for their next intake as well. So mātua mā, mena ko te boarding school tāwe here nei mo tō tamaiti. If you want to send them along to Tipene, I'm sure you can get a hold of their management, and they can take you through all of the I's and the T's to get your child to the Tipene kura. Ka pai, ki wanganui tonu I ngā haki ki reira tango whakaahua ai. We'll take a quick photo, and then I will name the player of the tournament in the under-15s development section for 2025. Mene mai tāne ma, mene mai. Big smiles, close and close. Ka pai. And the player of the tournament in the under-15s development section, homai rā te paki no te kapa o Tipene, Tāwhiri, Rush! Ka pai Tāwhiri, hara mai, ka whakawhiwhia koe I tō metara. Just over here, Tāwhiri, come over here and Thanks, of course, to Cole Sayers, John Toombs as well. Hei tuku I ngā metara ki tēnei wahanga of the under-15s development section. Ka pai. One more time, congratulations, our MVP in the under-15s development section. Homai te pakipauki anō e te whānau, Tāwhiri Rush. We'll now move on to the under-15s open section, and I'd like to invite Shantaine Hape and Aotearoa Maipi to present the runners-up and the winners' medals. Shantaine, Aotearoa, hara mai rā koa. The under-15... Ka pai. And the runners-up for the under-15 section, open section that is, homai te pakipaki, ko tahitanga. Hara mai ko tahitanga. Kia whakawhiwhi ai koutou, ki tā koutou metara. And as ko tahitanga make their way up to receive their runners-up medal, I'd like to now invite Titia Graham to come up and stand beside Shantaine Hape to present the winner's trophy. And the winner's trophy in the under-15s open section is the Corey Kingi Trophy. Tā tāhua hoki o tēnei o ngā tāunga. I tā koha mai te whānau Kingi ki te kaupapane. Ka pai, boys, and after you get your medals, if you can stand in between those two flags, please. And get ready for your photo. Ka pai, just stand in between those two flags there, Hoama. Ka pai ko tahitanga. Wai mari e katoa au ki tā haere ki tā koutou whare. Whakariri te mai, ka tere mai. Ka pai. I te whānau proud ko tahitanga. Nō ngā iwi katoa te motu I ko tahitai. Ki roto I tēnei o ngā kapa ngā mihi. Homai te pakipaki one more time. Our runners up in the under-15s open section. Ko tahitanga. Now, the winners. Toa whaka ihu waka. Ai tēnei te reanga te kaumārima in the open section. We invite Kingi Taonga. Thanks to Shantaine and Titia who will hand out the trophy. So if we can get the captain first up to come and receive the Corey Kingi Trophy and our winners for 2025. E tū heitia uri ariki. To get your captain to come and get your trophy, and the rest of the team, you can make your way over here to receive your medals. I'm here to Aotearoa Ariki, represented in both the development section and the open section, grand finalists. Ka pai. And ka pai, and go and get your fellas' medals and then line up in between the flags so you get your team photo as well. Kia mohi mai koutou, Shantaine and Aotearoa. We're part of the selectors for our tournament team, which I'll name shortly. And as our team come, I'd like to welcome up Grayson Dekiti and Tukua Matthews to present the tournament team medals and the player of the tournament trophy as well. But before we get to the naming of that team, one more time at the whānau, homaira te Pakipaki, the under-15s open section champions, e tu heitia Uriariki. Now, if you have any whānau over in the Gold Coast or Brisbane and they're looking for a team to come back from Ahitadeiria, you can get a hold of Toby Kingi and the whānau here at e tu heitia Uriariki. And hopefully they can steer you in the right direction to bring some of your tamaiti and some of your tamariki back home to Aotearoa. Ka pai, homai te Pakipaki e tu heitia Uriariki. If we can get Grayson Te Kiri and Tukua Matthews please to come up and get ready to present the tournament team with their medals and of course the player of the tournament. Ko ngā ingoa e whai ake nei, ko ngā ingoa o te hunga ka whakakanohi i Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League ki te whakataitai PYC later on in the year, in no particular order, okay? Anei, ngā taitamatāne, ka auru atu ki roto I te kapa te kaumārima. Here is our tournament team for 2020-25. No te kapa o ko tahitanga homai te Pakipaki, Kailahi Blake. Ngā mihi Kailahi. No te kapa o ko tahitanga, Kingston Maunga. No te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Isaiah Te Pairi. No te kapa o ko tahitanga Stalin, Merito, Allen. No te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Tahu, Pōtiki, Aumua. No te kapa o ko tahitanga Houston, Jessup. Atu I te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Maihi, Pene. Atu I te kapa o ko tahitanga Cavelli, Wiki. No te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Kobe, Te Kiri. No te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Jonah, Bell. No te whanganui a Tara, Axel Reynolds. E kone koe Axel? A kapai, hara mai rā. Atu I te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Kalani, Ford, Stevens. Atu I te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Noah, Te Kiri. Atu I te kapa o ko tahitanga Koia, Cook. No te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Rico, Ford. No te kapa o ko tahitanga, Carson, Puna. No te kapa o Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Isaiah Havea. No te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Peyton Trey Pako. No te kapa o kotahitanga, Whetsu, Matarau, pe whairangi. No te kapa o Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Zion Bidwa. No te kapa o Ngāti Maniapoto te nehe nehe nui, Ruin Tahi. Kei konei koe Ruin, ara mai rā. Ka pai. Gone to the gondolas. No te kapa o Tipene, Tawhiri Rush. Anei e te iwi homa i te pakipaki, anei tō kapa ka whakakanohi ngā iwi Māori o te motu ki te whakataitai nui whakaharahara o te Pacific Youth Championships, Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League under 15s team. One more time, a big round of applause for Aotearoa Tamatane. I'd like now to name the player of the tournament. Homai te pakipaki no e tū heitia uriariki, and our MVP for 2025, Kobe Te Kiri. Ka pai, Kobe. Now, boys, we'll take a photo. Ka pai. If you can make your way in between the flags, we'll take a photo with you, boys. Ka pai, and we'll just take a photo of MVP there. Ka pai. Haramai, between the two flags here, boys, we'll take a quick photo. And I believe our coaches and our management staff would like to have a quick kōrero with you before you take off back home. Ka pai, boys. Now, mātua mā, just so you know, if you're a parent of our tamaiti, don't be alarmed. We're just going to take them over, have a quick little kōrero with their coaches, just so they can get an understanding of what's expected of them leading up to the tournament. Okay, boys, if you can make your way behind over here, and your coaches will take care of it. Ka pai. One more time, a very big round of applause for our under-15s Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League team. Ka pai. Tāne mā. We now move to the presentations for our referee of the tournament, and can I please get at the pāpā, at te matua, Puia Williams, ki te haramai ki te tuku, i te taonga, ki te kaiwawao, matua. Aroha mai, aroha mai. I'd like now to do the haka for the under-15s grade before we get to the referees. Nōku te he. The haka winners in the under-15s grade, both in the development and in the open section. First timers here at our tournament for 2025. Homai te pakipaki, Hato Paura. Hato Paura, hara mai rā, ka whakawhiwhia koutou ki tā koutou taonga. And then we'll ask you to perform your haka, kia whakātua atu ai, ki te tini ki te mano hea hara ia, a eke panuku, i toa whakaihu aka ki te wahanga ki te haka i tēnei o ngā tau. And I'd like to thank Wiremu Moiahu, Mona, i hikoi haere nei, i roto i ngā rangi e rua nei, i tāta mātai i ngā kapa me tā rātou haka. Our Chief Haka Judge, Wiremu Moiahu. Tēnā koe iau mahi he te prata. Tārema, tukuna tō haka kia rere. te paki ngā toa whakaihuaha ki te wahanga ki te hato paora. Ka pai tāne mā, tēnā koutou te haere mai nei ki te whakakanohi tō kura, a ki tēnei te whakataita Māori. And now we ask te Puia Williams, e te matua, hara mai, ki te tuku, i te taonga, ki tā tātou kaiwa wao, matua o tēnei tai. Now whānau, of course we wouldn't be able to run these tournaments, and a lot of our referees got a bit of a bashing over the last couple of days, and that's why we acknowledge them so much. Ahakoa, ngā whiwhiunga, ngā kaitautoko ki runga i a rātou i roto i te roanga ko tēnei o ngā whakataetai, ka ū tonu, ka pakari tonu i roto i a rātou mahi. They turn up every single year, and the pool of referees is growing and growing and growing. So kei ngā kaiwa wau, koutou katoa, tēnei mātou e mihi nei ki a koutou. And the MVP, referee of the tournament, homai te paki, Kahi Thompson. Ka pai Kahi. Kahi is only 17 years old, and he's put his name up and his hand up to be a referee. Ka tika, ka mihi a koe. E Kahi, mō e aroha nui nei ki tēnei whakataitai kamutu ki tēnei kēmu o tātou te riki e mihi atu nei. Ka pai Kahi, our MVP, only 17 years of age at te whānau. Anybody here, and I'm sure there was a lot of you on the sideline who thought you could do a good job as a referee, put your hand up, let us know, and we'll put you in the right direction so that you can become a referee too, all right? Now, mind the old sideline referees or the keyboard referees, haere mai, whakatinana I tāu e kōrero nei. Heoi. Ia nei, ka tahuri ake ki te wahanga ki te kau mā whetū, beginning with our under-17s development section. I would like to invite now our presenters, Pūmahu Yates, Manaya Osborne, ki te hara mai ki te tuku I ngā mētara, ki ngā kapa e rua nei. The under-17s development was played at the same time as the open section grand final up on field 2, and that was played between Auckland Māori and Aotearoa Uriariki. Our runners-up in the under-17s development section, homai te paki e te iwi, Auckland Māori. Hara mai tāmaki, hara mai Auckland. Kia whakawhiwhi a koutou ki a koutou mētara. Hara mai dā. Once you receive your medals, once again, as you would have seen, we'll get you the line up in between these two flags so that we can take a photo and post your guys' achievements up online. You boys, after you get your medal, just make your way over here in between the two flags over here, boys. Yeah, in between the two flags over here, and we'll get you to take a photo in between the two flags. Kia ora tātou. Good to see our whānau from Tāmaki, from Auckland. I hoki mai nei ki tēnei o ngā kaupapa, ki tēnei o ngā whakataitai. I have to say, in both the 15s and the 17s development section, these boys are sharp. I don't know if they really are developing players because their skills were on point. And I'm sure these boys will advance through to the open section. So, you know, a lot of these players in the development section too are just 15, and some of them are 16 years of age as well. So it's a good way to develop their skills before they go into the open section and play against their tuakana. One more time at te whānau, homai te paki, our runners-up for 2025, Auckland Māori. Ka pai, ngā mihi ki au koutou tāmaki. And now I would like to ask Manaya if you can pass. Oh, sorry, no, we're going to get, Manaya, we'll get you to pass over the winner's trophy to my bro, to that team. So if you want to grab that now, and I'll get the captain to come and receive that trophy, and then we can start handing out the medals to the rest of the team. Ka pai, and anei ngā toa whakaihuaka ki te wāhanga o te reanga Takauma Whitu Development Section, homai te Pakipaki, and come and receive your trophy. If you can get your captain to come up first and get your trophy. E tu heitia, uri, ariki! Hara mai rā. Ka pai e tu heitia, and captain, you can come over and receive your trophy, so that your trophy will be in your photo as well. Get your trophy and then go and grab your medals. And then you can make 2 lines. So one line will get the medals on the left and the other on the right. And then stand in between the 2 flags there, boys. Ka whakarite mai mo te whakahua e haere a kini. And as our players make their way to the photos, I'd like to also acknowledge One New Zealand Warriors, one of our sponsors of our tournaments, and they sponsored the Player of the Tournament prize packs. So mihi atu ana ki a koutou. Move down, boys, move down, boys. You're going to go all the way to between that flag and this flag. Keep going, boys, keep going. If you look behind you, you'll see that flag. You can go right over to that side of that flag. Warriors, ka pai koutou, thank you so much for your help as well. The Wars, I believe, sitting 3rd on the table at the moment. And very shortly, the One New Zealand NRLW team will start their competition as well. It's good seeing all the socials there. So One New Zealand Warriors and mihi atu nei. All right, and now I would like to name the player of the tournament for the 17s development section, receiving the One New Zealand prize pack. Homai rā te Pakipaki from E tu heitia uri ariki, Jaden Te Porana. Ka wai Jaden, hara mai au hoa. Ke whakawhiwhia koe. Manaya, if you want to come and present that. Ka pai. The player of the tournament. Hara mai au hoa. Ke whakawhiwhia koe ki tō taonga. Our MVP for the under-17s development section, homai te Pakipaki, Jaden Te Parana no E tu heitia uri ariki. Araki koreira. Tango whakahua. Ka pai. We'd like to move on now to the haka winners in both the under-17s development section and the other under-17s open section. And welcome back Were Moiahu to present the haka winners in the under-17s. Homai rā te Pakipaki. Our Hāti Ngātis no te Taira Whiti Ngāti Parou. E mihi ana ki tā tātou kapa o Ngāti Parou. A tāhua nei ko tahi noho i konei. Ko ia nake, no reira ka tukuna mau, te haka e tuku.
Ka te hei te tia poraurangi he tirairaka nā Māui. Ka tika ka mihi atu ki ngā iwi katoa, ki ngā hapu katoa ko tai mai. Ki te whakatinana i ngā wawata o tātou tīpuna. Arā, ko te whakatinana, ko te whakakauhi ai o tātou iwi i runga i enei kaupapa. Ka tika ka mihi atu ki ngā toa whakaihuaka o tēnei whakataitai. Heoi, ko te reo Māori, ko tō tātou ahurea Māori, kua tātou tikanga te toa. No reira tēnei te mihi ki a koutou, te hapai o muri ki a koutou ngā morangi o mua. Tēnā tātou.
One more time, a big round of applause for our haka winners for 2025 in the under-17 section, Ngāti Parou. Ka pai. Kaore kore he pāti a haere ake nei on Highway 35. Okay, te pai. Haere atu rā, e hoa. Ka pai. Te tāhua hoki. Ki te kite ngā mahi e mahi nei e koutou o te taira whiti. We now move to the under-17s open section prize giving. Played between ko Taitanga and Te Mā Hure. And I like Cody Walker, please, and Dylan Moses to come up and present our taonga to our tai tamatane. First up, our runners-up in the under-17s open section, homai te Pakipaki, ko Tahitanga. Hara mai, boys. Ka pai, and if you can make 2 lines, it might be a little bit faster there. If, 2 lines. So one receives, one on the left, and then come back in between the 2 flags to take your photo. Ka pai, make 2 lines there, boys. And just as the boys are receiving their trophies, once again, a big shout out to all of our sponsors, One New Zealand Warriors, the One Foundation, our whānau here at Rotorua, our Rotorua Lakes Council, District Council, koutou i a whina nei i a mātou ki te whakatutuki i tēnei wawata nui. Arā, ki te kimi, he ara e tae ai a tātou tamariki Māori, ka whai wāhi atu ki tēnei a kaupapa o te riki. Ka pai, boys. One more time. Ho mai te paki, our runners up in the under-17s open section. Ko tahitanga. Ka pai, boys. And Cody, if I can get you to grab the trophy, you'll present the trophy and then to the captain of the winner's trophy shortly. Ka pai ko tahitanga, mihi atu ana ki au koutou. I'd also like JD to come up also to present the Luke Tipene trophy alongside Cody. Ka pai, JD. All right, ngā toa whakaihu waka o te wāhanga ki te tekau mā whitu. Reanga, ho mai te paki, te mā hure. Hello, my boys, and if we can get your captain out in the front to come and receive your trophy. And the rest of the boys, you can make a couple of lines here to receive your medals. Ka pai, tai tamatane mā. Fantastic grand final between you and ko tahitanga. It was awesome. It was awesome to watch. And receiving the trophy on behalf of Te Mā Hure, Bastian Armstrong and Geordie Hotene. Ngā mihi ka kōrua. One more time, ngā toa whakaihu waka, under-17 champions 2025, Te Mā Hure Storm. Ka pai, boys. Receiving, of course, the Luke Tipene trophy this year, e mihi atu ana ki au koutou. And thank you, Cody, i tuku nei, i ngā mētara ki e nei, ngā toa whakaihu waka. Ka pai tāne mā. E mihi nei. Gee, anō nei he ahi tawa. A rowdy bunch right here from Te Mā Hure, ka pai, boys. One more time, please, a round of applause. Your champions, Te Mā Hure. Ka pai, Te Mā Hure, ka mutu, koutou anō ki te kōtahitanga. Serious photo now. Ka pai. Kei ngā hāpai o, ngā ringa rehe, ngā ringa whero o te kaupapa. E mihi ana ki a koutou ngā kaiako o tene o ngā kapa o tātou. Ka pai. All right, you fellas, get out of here. I'd like now to ask Wade Brunson, Daz Pinini, ki te hara mai, ki te tuku i ngā mētara, and of course to present our player of the tournament with his prize as well. We now move on to the section where we name the under-17s Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournament team representing Aotearoa whānui at the PYC tournament later on in the year. Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League under-17s Tama team begins with this player no te kapa o ko tahitanga, Alexander Pua. Hara mai, Alexander. Atu i te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki. Atu Vei Tutu. Hara mai, Atu. O te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki kei whea mai rā koe. O kapai. Hara mai rā. No te mā hure hure Rugby League, Bastian Armstrong. No te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Baden Turuta. No te kapa o te mā hure hure Rugby League, Boston No. No te kapa o ko tahitanga, Calvin Harris Tavita. Ke konei? Ka pai. No te kapa o te mā hure hure Rugby League, Charleston Te Rore. Atu i te kapa o ko tahitanga, Cortez Kirkpatrick. Atu i te kapa o ko tahitanga, Cruz Care Cameron. Atu i te kapa o New South Wales Māori, Cruz Colshaw Luke. Kapa e tama. Atu i te kapa o ko tahitanga, D'Angelo Mikaele. Atu i te kapa o Waikato Māori, Drayton Marriott. Kauri kone, kei te pai. Atu i te kapa o ko tahitanga, Hanita Takulua. Pai. Atu i te kapa o ko tahitanga, Jackson Hill. Atu i te kapa o te mā hure hure Rugby League, Jordan Hotere. Atu i te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Kingston Seve. Atu i te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Lennox Whaiapu. Atu i te kapa o e tu heitia Uriariki, Lenton Stephen Funaki. He's all the way up on the hill. Run up and down a couple of times and show the coaches what you got, my man. Atu i te kapa o ko tahitanga, Lucian Mikaele. Atu i te kapa o te mā hure hure Rugby League, Romarion Tui Tama. Atu i te kapa o Awa, Sass, Winikere, Muru. And the last of our representatives who will represent us on the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League team and at the PYC tournament, whame tu heitia Uriariki, Toby Kingi. Ka pai, Toby. E te iwi omai rata paki, our under-17s, Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League for 2025. Ka pai. Have a whakaahua, boys. Quickly have a photo, and then I will name the MVP for the under-17s grade, presented by Wade Brunsden. And boys, just so you know, after you leave here, please go at the back and have a quick wee with your coaches. Ne? Ka pai. Our MVP for 2025, atu I te kapa o te mā hure o mai rā te piki paki, Bastian Armstrong. Ka pai, Bess. Ka pai, kumutu. Ka wate koutou ki te haere ki te tahi a koutou kai ako. For a quick little, have a photo. A photo over here. Ko rere ngā mana e ngā reo e ngā kārangaranga maha kaua haere I tēnei wā I tīmata ta tātou kaupapa me te karikia. Ka kapi tēnei wā hanga kia tātou me te karikia, ne? Ko reira, e te iwi, kia wāte ai koutou ki te hoki ki te wā kāinga, kia pai tā koutou hoki ki te wā kāinga, ka tuku I ngā whakamoemiti ki te atuni te rangi, kia wāte ai tā tātou haere ki te wā kāinga. No reira, kei noi tātou. Tākina te kaua ko te kaua nui, ko te kaua roa, ko te kaua whakatike. Tākina te kaua kia wāte ai rā kia wātea. Kia wāte te whiwhi, kia wāte te hara, kia wāte ngā whakapeha, kia wāte ngā pūhai ai rā kia wātea, ai rā kia wātea. Tūturo whiti whakamaua kia tīna, haumie, huie, tai ki e. Safe travels home, whānau, and thank you very much for everybody who came out to support Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League over the last 2 days. E mihi ana, tēnā koutou, tēnā tātou katoa.
Wow.